Seize of Cindy Rodriguez Singh. She is wanted on the state of charge of killing her 6-year-old son, and she will face the charges of unlawful flight to avoid prosecution as well, and capital murder of a person under 10 years of age. Back in 2023, authorities in Texas had conducted a welfare search for her child after he was not seen for a very long time. She apparently lied to the authorities about his whereabouts, and then just 2 days later boarded a flight to India. With that, moving on, viewers, in a tragic turn of events, a 65-year-old man died after being hit by a speeding car near the Mullanpur Air Force Station. Here's a report.
In a tragic turn of events, a 65-year-old man succumbed to his injuries after being hit by a speeding car outside Air Force Station in Mullanpur near Chandigarh. The car, bearing a Chandigarh registration plate, was driven by a teenage girl. Another girl and 2 youths were also travelling in the car, and all 4 teenagers are students of a management college in Sarangpur. Following the accident, serious allegations have surfaced against the local police. Instead of registering a formal complaint against the accused, it is claimed that a settlement of 9 lakh rupees was arranged. After the local authorities investigated the case, beer bottles and other objectionable items were recovered from the car. The incident has raised questions from law enforcement and locals demanding stricter actions. The family members of the victim are demanding justice and stricter actions against both the accused and the officials that decided to settle for the money instead of probing into the case.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
After the heavy rainfall which have resulted in severe flooding, the NDRF and locals conduct a rescue operation after a car along with its 3 passengers were washed away in Desai Creek in Valsad district at Gujarat. The driver of the car has been rescued while his wife and child, the other 2 passengers, are still missing. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will inaugurate a 13.61 km long newly constructed metro network and a newly constructed subway at Howrah Metro Station in Kolkata on 22nd of August. He will also flag off the Naupara Jai Hind Biman Bandar metro service from Jasor Road, the Shealda Esplanade metro service and the Beleghata Hemanta Mukhopadhyay metro service. Successful test firing of Agni 5 intermediate range ballistic missile. Intermediate range ballistic missile Agni 5 was successfully test fired from the integrated test range in Odisha. The launch validated all operational and technical parameters. It was carried out under the aegis of the Strategic Forces Command. The SCALP, also known as Storm Shadow, is a long-range air-launched cruise missile developed by the MBDA, a European defence consortium involving France, the United Kingdom and Italy. With a range exceeding 250 kilometers, terrain-hugging flight and a dual-charge warhead, Scalp is designed to penetrate hardened targets like bunkers and command centers with surgical precision. Tejas, while agile and modern, lacks the standoff punch needed for strategic missions. The SCLP fills that gap, transforming Tejas from a tactical platform into a strategic asset. With France restarting the Scalp production in 2025 after a 15-year pause, India has a rare window to acquire a proven system that aligns with its evolving doctrine of precision, deterrence and reach. Here's why the IF urgently wants the Scalp missiles on Tejas.
To avoid sending jets deep into hostile airspace, India is choosing missiles that can do the job from a safe distance, and on the top of the list come Scalp, also known as Storm Shadow. It is a subsonic cruise missile developed by MBDA and used by several NATO countries. It's designed to destroy hardened targets like bunkers, air bases and command centers from a safe distance. For India, this missile fills a critical gap in its strike capabilities, especially in the context of growing threats from both Pakistan and China. The missile's range exceeds 250 kilometers, allowing Indian aircraft to launch it from well outside enemy air defense zones. This is important because both adversaries have invested heavily in surface-to-air missile systems and radar networks. Scalp's low observable design and terrain-following flight profile make it difficult to detect and intercept. It flies close to the ground, hugging the terrain, and uses a combination of GPS, inertial navigation, and terrain mapping (TERPROM) to reach its target with high accuracy. Once it arrives, its dual-charge warhead penetrates the structure and then explodes inside, maximizing damage. Currently, Scalp is deployed only on India's Rafale jets. These are powerful platforms but limited in number. India is now exploring the possibility of integrating Scalp with its Tejas Mk-1A and Mk-2 fighters. These jets are domestically produced, more affordable, and expected to form the backbone of the Indian Air Force in the coming years. If Scalp can be successfully integrated with Tejas, India would gain a much larger fleet of aircraft capable of deep strike missions. This would significantly enhance its deterrence posture and operational flexibility. The interest in Scalp also reflects a shift in India's military doctrine. Instead of relying solely on ballistic missiles or risky cross-border operations, India is building a layered strike capability. This includes standoff weapons like Scalp, precision-guided munitions, and stealth platforms. The goal is to respond to threats quickly and effectively without escalating into full-scale war. Scalp allows India to hit strategic targets like enemy air bases, missile storage sites, and command centers without crossing the line of control or the international border. This makes it a valuable tool for limited, high-impact operations. There's also a technological dimension to India's interest in Scalp. Scalp is a sophisticated missile with advanced guidance systems and programmable mission planning. It represents the kind of capability India wants to master either through joint development or future indigenous efforts. Learning from Scalp's design and performance could help India develop its own next-generation cruise missiles, reducing dependence on foreign suppliers and strengthening its defense industry. China's growing missile arsenal and Pakistan's expanding air defense network have made it clear that India needs smarter, stealthier, and longer-range weapons. Scalp is a direct response to that challenge. It gives India the ability to strike first, strike deep, and strike precisely without crossing red lines or inviting retaliation. In today's strategic environment, that kind of capability isn't just useful, it's essential.
Viewers, coming up on the other side, External Affairs Minister Jaishankar to meet Russian counterpart Lavrov today, set to discuss bilateral agenda. Rekha Gupta attacker sent to 5-day remand. Cops may recreate crime scene.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड में मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। भारत की अपनी दुकान, इंडिया सोना, अपने देश का सामान, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना। आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ, 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा, आर प्योर मसाला। I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
To avoid sending jets deep into hostile airspace, India is choosing missiles that can do the job from a safe distance, and on the top of the list come Scalp, also known as Storm Shadow. It is a subsonic cruise missile developed by MBDA and used by several NATO countries. It's designed to destroy hardened targets like bunkers, air bases, and command centers from a safe distance. For India, this missile fills a critical gap in its strike capabilities, especially in the context of growing threats from both Pakistan and
Viewers, top headlines tracking right now. High-speed car runs over and kills elderly man near Air Force Station in Bulampur. Beer bottles found in car. Allegations of cover-up surface. Two FIRs registered against CSDS official Sanjay Kumar in Maharashtra as Congress data scandal explodes. Shocking crime in the capital. 3 members of family found murdered inside their home. Police is conducting the probe. Suspects still at large. External Affairs Minister Jaishankar to meet Russian counterpart Lavrov today, set to discuss bilateral agenda. Rekha Gupta's attacker sent to 5-day remand. Cops will recreate crime scene. Viewers, we are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. Jammu railway station on alert after pigeon with IED blast threat caught near the Indo-Pakistan international border. The BSF has caught a pigeon. Now we are coming to know this is the area of Arispura with a paper tied to its leg. The paper tied to the pigeon reads Jammu station IED blast. Jammu Kashmir police was informed of this threat by the BSF after the pigeon was caught. Railway station was put on big and high alert following this threat through the pigeon. And the paper also had Kashmir Hamara hai and Waqt aa gaya hai, aa jayega written in Urdu. So back to back updates coming in right now. Security has been stepped up, viewers. High alert after we see that the BSF caught a pigeon along the international border in the Ranbirpura sector, and we see that there was a little paper which was attached to the pigeon threatening the IED blast in the coming days. So you can see the picture coming in on the screen. That is a pigeon. I repeat, that is that pigeon that already has been caught with a bomb threat note attached to it. And like we're telling our viewers, it just didn't have the bomb threat note. It also had many other statements, and it said very clearly Jammu station IED blast. It also said that Kashmir Hamara hai, Waqt aa gaya hai, aa jayega. Okay, let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us. We have with us Gursimran who's joining us live right now. Gursimran, this is very, very important for our viewers to understand, how big of a threat level this is, because we know security has been stepped up and security drills are being conducted. But do the security forces, the BSF, know exactly who sent that pigeon?
See, if we speak of this incident that has been reported in the Khatmaria area of the Arispura sector of the Jammu international border, the Indo-Pakistan international border, it is in the forward post of the BSF that this pigeon was recovered, after which the agency swung into the action. Jammu and Kashmir police was informed by the border security force of this incident taking place, that a threat letter has been recovered from a rubber band that was tied with the leg of this pigeon, and it reads that the Jammu station ID blast, post which the security has been beefed up. Right now we are outside the Jammu railway railway station, and here you will see the security beef up that has taken place. Generally also this is one of the vulnerable places, or you can say that the high value asset locations of the Jammu and Kashmir, and that's why a security grid is always intact. But now after this threat, the security mayors, additional security mayors have also been taken by the Jammu and Kashmir police as well as the GRP, which is responsible for the security of the railways, and the troop, every vehicle that is coming and going by is thoroughly being checked and only then being allowed to move beyond this point. Because see, thousands and thousands of pilgrims on daily basis, they travel via train from this very railway station. So now this Jammu station ID threat, the possible threat that this page has that has been recovered from the this pigeon's right leg tied with a rubber that reads, and also the other two slogans that were there that were detrimental to the sovereignty of the country, that are really concerning for the security forces, and that is why what we have witnessed, that how the security forces have swung into the action. We are told that the police station, the police has also taken a note of this incident. A daily diary report has already been written in the RS Pura, and also the investigations are underway. This is being done to ensure that the whosoever is sending this pigeon, because its route cannot be tracked, that is for sure, because it was not a digital device that can be tracked back to its roots. So it has to be alertness that need to be followed, and that is what we are witnessing here at the Jammu Tawi railway station, where the security has been beefed up after this threat from the pigeon has come up with the BSF authorities that have informed Jammu and Kashmir police, and now an alertness is being maintained round the clock.
That's right. And, if you could help our viewers understand whether this is the first incident. Is this the first incident, Goswami, of pigeons being caught like this, carrying messages, or we have seen this before?
See, if I recall properly, there was an incident in the Kathua. It was a couple of years ago, but it was nothing that it was carrying a threat letter. A pigeon was caught. It was having a ring with the Pakistani number. So it was but obvious, because what these those who actually keep these pigeons, they actually tie a band with their legs, so that if they go somewhere, they can be informed of the same. But this is the first instance that we have seen in Jammu and Kashmir where a pigeon has been caught with a threat level, with a threat letter, and that threat stating that Jammu station ID blast. So it cannot be that it is out of blue, but it seems to be a deliberate attempt. The message has been sent. Whether it is a true threat that is going to take place, that is cannot be said at this given point of time. But yes, there has been a threat that has been found, and now the security forces are maintaining a high level of alertness when it comes to the railway security.
Okay, that's right. I thank you for those details, Goswami. I will be, in fact, we will be getting our viewers more updates. Now, the picture you see on your screen is that pigeon which has been caught. This is a pigeon with an ID blast threat note which was attached to it near the Indo-Pakistan international border. The BSF caught this pigeon and there was a paper tied to its leg. The paper tied to pigeon's leg reads, Jammu station ID blast. Jammu Kashmir police was informed of this threat by BSF after this pigeon was caught. All right, let's move ahead right now to some of the stories tracking. From trade to geopolitics, India-Russia ties are back in sharp focus. That is right. External Affairs Minister Rajesh Shankar is in Moscow on a 3-day visit, and on day one he met Deputy Prime Minister, held talks with the scholars and paid tributes at the tomb of the unknown soldier. Jaishankar will also hold bilateral talks with Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov, even as both sides prepare for Russian President Putin's expected visit to India later this year. Here's a report.
From trade to geopolitics, India-Russia relations are back in focus. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar is in Russia for a 3-day visit. On the first day of his official visit to Russia, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar held a key meeting with Russia's Deputy Prime Minister Denis Manturov.
I believe that each working group and subgroup should include at least one possible target and pursue it with full tenacity. Or I would suggest for your consideration that we should have at least 2 intersessional meetings between the IRITC sessions. We could also do a virtual midterm review with all the co-chairs like we did in 23. It will certainly help us to take corrective measures and come up with adjustments.
Earlier in the day, the External Affairs Minister interacted with prominent scholars and think tank representatives. During the meeting, both sides discussed India-Russia relations, contemporary world geopolitics and India's point of view. Dr. Jaishankar also laid a wreath at the tomb of the unknown soldier in Moscow's Alexander Garden, a war memorial dedicated to the Soviet soldiers who died during the Second World War. The External Affairs Minister will also now co-chair the 26th session of the India-Russia Intergovernmental Commission on Trade, Economic, Scientific, Technological and Cultural Cooperation. During his stay, Jaishankar will also hold bilateral talks with his counterpart in Russia, Sergei Lavrov. The meeting would focus on regional and global issues. The visit precedes a potential high-level interaction as Russian President Vladimir Putin is expected to visit India later this year, following an invitation from Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
All right, viewers, opposition vice presidential candidate Justice B. Sudarshan Reddy will be filing his nomination, viewers, at 11:30 a.m. today. So that is something that we'll be tracking very, very closely. Remember that the NDA's pick already has filed the nomination yesterday. NDA candidate C.P. Radhakrishnan had filed nomination yesterday, and today Justice Reddy to file the VP nomination today. So back-to-back updates coming in here, viewers, on Republic TV. And the NDA candidate for vice presidential poll, C.P. Radhakrishnan, filed his nomination yesterday. Now his former Supreme Court Judge B. Sudarshan Reddy was named as India Alliance's vice presidential candidate. And after that, we see that, remember when the announcement had first come in, Kharge, Congress leader Kharge said that all opposition parties have agreed that it is an ideological battle and that is why they are contesting. So we also know that Congress President Kharge has said that today is the day when Sudarshan Reddy will be filing his nomination. That is 21st. That is today. So back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV. Let's go straight across to my colleague Harsha is joining us. Yes, Harsha, yesterday we showed our viewers pictures of the nomination which was filed by the NDA candidate C.P. Radhakrishnan. And today the Indie Bloc's candidate will be filing the nomination. So what can we expect in a few moments from now?
So, Shivangi, at around 11:15 a.m. In the chamber of Mallikarjun Kharge, all the opposition Indie Bloc MPs will gather there, and also together all of them will be moving towards Rajya Sabha Secretariat, which is RS 28, and Secretary General of Rajya Sabha will be ensuring that the nomination is filed. He's a protocol officer for the filing of the nomination. So Secretary General will be helping out with all the official papers, and Mallikarjun Kharge, along with all the Indie Bloc, MPs and the floor leaders of the opposition party like DMK, Samajwadi Party, RJD, all the MPs will be together with Mallikarjun Kharge. We'll get the visuals of Sonia Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge, Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi, and also Tiruchi Shiva, Akhilesh Yadav. All of them accompanying B. Sudarshan Reddy, who is the candidate of Vice President from the side of the opposition bloc, will be filing his nomination at around 11:30 a.m. today. Yesterday, C.P. Radhakrishnan, the NDA VP candidate, had already filed the nomination, but today the opposition bloc VP candidate will be filing his nomination. This is also important in the backdrop, as today is the 21st and today is the last day of the filing of the nomination. And once the nomination is filed, the process for the campaigning will begin. Back to you.
That is right, Harsha. As we count down, we see that the elections will take place on September 9th with counting scheduled the same day. So the elections and counting will be scheduled the same day. And speaking purely about the numbers, if you could just help our viewers understand who right now looks like a stronger candidate. It's very obvious that C.P. Radhakrishnan looks like a stronger candidate given the numbers, just purely on the numbers, Harsha. Harsha.
Yes, the 320 is the which the candidates have to achieve. But if we talk about the overall number which the BJP has, which the NDA has, they have more than 400. So we can clearly say the number figure is clearly with the NDA VP candidate, and therefore it was very much easy for the NDA candidate only to become the vice president. But still, this is a proper election. Therefore, the campaign will begin. And also, Rajnath Singh is the campaigning manager. Kiran Rijiju is the election agent for the NDA VP candidate, and all these state leaders, all these state parties like TDP, JDU, LJP, all their leaders will be meeting one-on-one with CP Radhakrishnan. Like yesterday, there was a meeting between CP Radhakrishnan and HT Kumaraswamy, who's the JDS leader and also the minister in the cabinet. So one-on-one from today, it has started. CP Radhakrishnan will be gathering support for his candidature and for all the parties stating that he wants support from them. Although this is an election campaign and it happens, it's the guidelines just to be followed, gearing for the support and asking for the support. But if we talk about the numbers, and he clearly has the numbers, which is 400 plus. So ND has the edge over the VP candidate. Back to you.
All right, thank you for those details. I will be coming back to you, Harsha, for more as we see that the VP candidate, Justice B. Sudarshan Reddy, will be filing his nomination today. Let's see what else is happening from all across the globe.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together, we can.
Getting more updates coming in, the Yamuna River in Delhi is flowing close to the danger mark, raising concerns of possible flooding in low-lying areas. Authorities are closely monitoring the situation and have advised people living near the banks to remain alert. Disaster management teams are on standby as precautionary measures are being taken to prevent any major incident. An elderly man was killed after being run over by a high-speed car near the Air Force Station in Bulampur. The car carrying 2 boys and 2 girls was reportedly found with beer bottles and other objectionable items. The police made a settlement of 9 lakh rupees instead of filing a case, which has sparked outrage. 5 schools in Delhi, including Prasad Nagar, Dwarka, Sector 5, has received bomb threats. At least 121 schools in the capital received bomb threat emails in the past few days, claiming explosives have been planted inside the premises. Delhi Police's dog squad, Delhi Police's bombs disposal squad, a fire brigade team are at the spot. Nothing suspicious has been found from any school so far. Viewers, in the last 4 days, Delhi has been rattled by a series of bomb threats to schools. More than 50 schools in Delhi have received bomb threats through email since the past 3 days. Here's more.
In a shocking turn of events, concerns regarding the safety of the schools in Delhi have been questioned, as more than 50 schools in Delhi have received bomb threats via email since the past 3 days. The local authorities have claimed that the bomb threats are received by a series of emails coming from the group named Terrorizers 111. The threats, which were later declared hoax, induced chaos in DAV Public School, Faith Academy, Doon Public School, Sarvodaya Vidyalaya, Rahul Model School, Maxford School in Dwarka, SVK in Malviya Nagar and Andhra School in Prasad Nagar. 5 schools in Delhi, including Prasad Nagar and Dwarka Sector 5, received bomb threats today, prompting immediate police and fire department response.
Today morning I received a mail on school email ID where there was again a bomb threat and threat of bloodshed. So as a precautionary measure, I immediately called police and everyone was here by 6:30 and bomb squad is also here and they are also checking. I am not sending any child inside the building as a precautionary measure.
Students from BGS International School in Sector 5 were seen evacuating the building as Delhi Police and Fire Department arrived at the location.
ये बच्चे अंदर गए हुए हैं, बोला हुआ 15 मिनट आप वेट कीजिए यहाँ पे, पूरी रेस्क्यू चल रहा है अंदर बम स्फोट का। उसके बाद में इन्फॉर्मेशन आएगी, जब आपको हमारे को गाइड किया जाएगा उसके बाद हम जाएंगे, बच्चा लेके जाएंगे। इससे पहले भी कुछ दिन पहले भी ये जानकारी आई, 1 दिन पहले भी हुआ था ये, बच्चों को वापस भेजा गया था। हाँ।
These repeated threats have resulted in widespread chaos amongst children and parents. With more than 80 schools targeted in just a week, Delhi's education system is on the edge.
And viewers, and we go ahead to other stories coming in right now, where India's strategic defense capabilities were significantly enhanced on Wednesday when it successfully tested the Agni 5 intermediate range ballistic missile from the integrate this test range. This happened in the coast of Odisha, and according to officials, the launch, which was conducted under the Strategic Force Command's auspices, has now verified the missile's operational and technical specifications. Now, here's everything that you need to know about this. Take a look.
India has successfully test-fired the ICBM, the intermediate range IRBM ballistic missile, that is Agni-5 from the integrated test range in Chandipur of Odisha. And the launch has validated all operational and technical parameters. Test launch carried out under the aegis of the Strategic Forces Command. It's a long-range missile, viewers, and it is, of course, very, very important to note. It's a new capable Agni-5. It's an ICBM, what Pakistan has been fearing for the longest time. That has been fired. And remember, India had extended, viewers, recently extended the NOTAM, the Notice to Airmen, to 4,795 kilometers into the Indian Ocean for a missile test that was scheduled for 2028, that is today and tomorrow. Now, the NOTAM warning was issued by MOD, the Ministry of Defense, and now this is the Agni-5, new capable Agni-5, the ballistic missile that has been tested successfully from Odisha. And remember, viewers, recently the Islamabad-based think tank SBI had warned the Shehbaz Sharif government and Asim Munir of that no corner of Pakistan is safe because of India's plans, India's missile mission, and that has been now once again rattled a lot of people in Pakistan, viewers. All right, we will get you more updates on that. It's also known as the bunker buster, viewers. It's an intercontinental ballistic missile, and it's a new variant. It's a conventional weapon capable of carrying massive 7,500 kilogram bunker buster warhead. So that's a big breaking news that we are tracking right now. It has a very, very long range, and this is India's indigenous Agni-5, and this is a successful test, the precision strike that it could carry out till 5,000 kilometers. So this is the ICBM that has been tested, nuclear capable missile of India that has been successfully tested from Odisha, the coast of Odisha. And that's the breaking news we are getting in and closely tracking, viewers, for you. And this has a very, very long range. So this was much discussed in Pakistan, remember already. And China has been also keeping a close eye on the Agni-5, and that's why we've seen a lot of suspected spy ships from China that have been making their presence in the Bay of Bengal, remember. So this is Agni-5, India's missile that has been now successfully tested, and it has a precision strike of around 5,000 kilometers. It's a bunker buster missile. It's known as the bunker buster missile, test fired from the Chandipur coast of Odisha. So that's the big story that we're tracking right now. Very major military boost, major defense boost for India. And that's, of course, rattling the neighbors as well. It's a new capable Agni-5 that was in the works for the longest time. It was there were many tests that were lined up.
Getting some more breaking updates coming in. Justin, viewers, Indian rupee rises against the dollar. Indian rupee advanced marginally on Thursday after the minutes of the Reserve Bank of India's Monetary Policy Committee August meeting stressed on uncertainties of the impact of the US tariffs. The domestic currency opened higher at around 87.03 against the dollar. The unit has slipped to 11.69% in the current financial year and 1.57% in 2025 so far. In August, it gained around 0.73% against the dollar. So this is what we see right now. Rupee rises after India-US policy. We see that. I want to go straight across to what is happening right now. Pranav is joining us. Yes, Pranav, take our viewers through what has led to the Indian rupee advancing.
Well, there are two factors that normally affect beyond the larger geopolitical aspects. So one is, of course, the US dollar weakening, and the second is the rupee strengthening. Now, the two things that we're seeing here is, one, is that the uncertainty over Donald Trump's tariff has kind of put dollar in a turmoil. So that's the first aspect. The second aspect is the rupee strengthening. And as you rightly said, the minutes of the MPC yesterday just reinstated the faith in the Indian economy. Prime Minister's announcements of GST reforms is one of the major boosts. And the second is, of course, the easing of tensions over Donald Trump's tariffs, following, his hint that he may not consider the additional tariffs that he's imposed on India for buying oil from Russia. Yes. So, these are two factors that have reinstated the confidence in the Indian economy, and that's what is showing the strength in the rupee today.
All right. Well, thank you for those details, Pranav. Rupee gains marginally amid a U.S. tariff threat. Huge update coming in right now on Republic TV. And like Pranav was telling us, this has happened after the minutes of the Reserve Bank of India's Monetary Policy Committee August meeting. Let's go ahead and take a short break, viewers. We are live and breaking, but do not go anywhere. We have many more stories for you, especially put a focus on the high-speed car runs over and kills elderly man near the Air Force Station in Mulanpur. Beer bottles found in the car. Allegations of cover-up are surfacing now. Last two FIRs registered against CSDS official Sanjay Kumar in Maharashtra as Congress data scandal explodes. Stay tuned.
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ, डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड में मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सब का राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta was attacked at her residence on the morning of 20th August. The Delhi CM was attending the weekly Jan Sunwai program at her official residence in Civil Lines. According Delhi BJP President Virendra Sachdeva, the Chief Minister suffered a slight blow to the head. The suspected attacker has been identified as Rajesh Bhai Sakariya. He is 41-year-old and hails from Rajkot. However, there are no details on the motive for his attack. There's no clarity on whether his attack was politically motivated or if he was mentally unstable. The suspect has been detained by the Delhi police and is being questioned. The incident took place at around 8:30 am. The public grievances hearing is held every Wednesday at the Chief Minister's camp office. The hearing begins at 7 am and people from across Delhi arrive with their complaints and petitions. Rekha Gupta meets the complainants personally one after the other. Around 8:30 am, one of the complainants approached the Chief Minister and attacked her. Police nabbed the accused and took him to the Civil Lines police station.
મુખ્યમંત્રીના ફડાકો માર્યો છે તો આવું શું કહેશો તમે? આવું કેમ એમને કર્યું છે? એનો મગજ એવો છે ભાઈ, ઈ ગમે ને મારી દે ને મને કરી મારી દીધું, હું 15 દી વઈ ગઈ।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ, डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड में मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
To avoid sending jets deep into hostile airspace, India is choosing missiles that can do the job from a safe distance, and on the top of the list come Scalp, also known as Storm Shadow. It is a subsonic cruise missile developed by MBDA and used by several NATO countries. It's designed to destroy hardened targets like bunkers, air bases, and command centers from a safe distance.
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
10 years of Creta, legend forever.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta was attacked at her residence on the morning of 20th August. The Delhi CM was attending the weekly Jan Sunwai program at her official residence in civil lines. According Delhi BJP President Virendra Sachdeva, the Chief Minister suffered a slight blow to the head. The suspected attacker has been identified as Rajesh Bhai Sakariya. He is 41-year-old and hails from Rajkot. However, there are no details on the motive for his attack. There's no clarity on whether his attack was politically motivated or if he was mentally unstable. The suspect has been detained by the Delhi police and is being questioned. The incident took place at around 8:30 am. The public grievances hearing is held every Wednesday at the Chief Minister's camp office. The hearing begins at 7 am and people from across Delhi arrive with their complaints and petitions. Rekha Gupta meets the complainants personally one after the other. Around 8:30 am, one of the complainants approached the Chief Minister and attacked her. Police nabbed the accused and took him to the Civil Lines police station.
મુખ્યમંત્રીને ભડાકો માર્યો છે તો આવું શું કહેશો તમે આવું કેમ એમને કર્યું છે એનો મગજ એવો છે ભાઈ ઈ ગમે ને મારી દે ને મને મને કરી મારી દીધું હું 15 દી વઈ ગઈ એનો મગજ ખારો હોય તો કોઈનું પાટલો લઈને મને મારવા એવો મગજ છે ટીવી માં એને કૂતરાનું જોયું તો ઘરમાં કઈ એનું વર્તન ફરી ગયું હા આ છેટીમાં મેં તો ઢીકા મારો છેટી તૂટી જાય ને એવા ઢીકા માર્યા એને પશુથી પ્રેમ હા પશુનું જ વધારે ઘરનું નહીં.
Chief Minister Rekha Gupta was then taken for a medical checkup. Sachdeva met
from Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Well, hello and welcome viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking. I'm Priyanka Chaudhary. We will be diving deep into the investigation and the developments in connection with the attack on Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta yesterday and how the interrogation process is moving forward. But as usual, first up the top headlines. High-speed car runs over and kills elderly man near Air Force Station in Chandigarh. Beer bottles found in the car, allegations of cover-up surface. 2 FIRs registered against the CSDS official Sanjay Kumar in Maharashtra as Congress data scandal explodes. Shocking crime in the capital. 3 members of family found murdered inside their home. Police probe underway. Suspect still at large. External Affairs Minister Jaishankar to meet the Russian counterpart. Lavrov today set to discuss bilateral agenda. Rekha Gupta's attacker sent to 5-day remand. Cops may recreate crime scene. Viewers, breaking news coming in. The centre has accorded Z category CRPF security to Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta. This is coming in from the sources. The sources also reveal that the CRPF personnel have arrived at Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta's residence a day after she was attacked during Jan Sunwai. Additional security is also being deployed at and around her residence. That is the latest breaking news coming in as far as security to the Delhi Chief Minister is concerned. Now the centre has accorded Z plus security cover by the CRPF. The personnel have already arrived at the Chief Minister's residence this morning, and this is coming in, all these developments come in a day after the Chief Minister was attacked during the Jan Sunwai, while additional security is being deployed at the residence. Shambhavi is joining us live to give us more details on this. Shambhavi, what we also understand now that as far as the investigation is on, there is an added security cover which has been given to the Chief Minister of Delhi, accorded 7, Z plus category CRPF security. Help us with more details.
Yes, absolutely. We are standing outside Rekha Gupta's residence right now. Let us show you around. This is the situation now. This is a stark contrast with what there was yesterday. We have just got an update that CRPF has now taken the responsibility of Rekha Gupta's security, and she will be provided with a Z level security, which means enhanced personal security. And you can see that there is a contrast. Yesterday there were a lot of people here after that unfortunate assault, and today you can see there are a couple of other people who are here. It is starkly empty. There are a few labourers who are moving inside for some construction issues inside the bungalow, and also in an update, the accused was presented before the judge at around 12 a.m. Between 12 a.m. to 1 a.m. today, where he's now sent to 5 days police custody, and there were a lot of delays in relation to him being produced before a judge. There were a lot of changes with the judges from one justice to another duty magistrate. But now, after a very, very elaborate and long medical checkup of the accused, he was then produced before the judge at his residence at around 12 a.m. to 1 a.m. And now we have got an update that CRPF will be officially taking over the security of Rekha Gupta. As you can see outside, this is the exact situation here outside. It's very stark difference from yesterday, and with Z security, which means enhanced personal security for Rekha Gupta. Back to you.
Shambhavi, also help us understand what exactly happened in the court, given that the accused has been sent to remand for 5 days. Give us details on that front as well.
Absolutely. Yesterday at around 4 p.m., the FIR was registered under 3 charges. There were 3 charges. One was attempt to murder. The other one was obstructing a civil servant while discharge of duties, and also use of criminal force and assault on a public servant while they are discharging their duties. These were the 3 sections under which he was charged in the FIR. Then he was supposed to be produced in Tisari court around 4 p.m. But there was some delay because he was taken to the hospital. He suffered from a lot of internal injuries, so he was taken to one hospital. From there, the judge unfortunately went up. The judge was not available, so he was then supposed to be presented before the duty magistrate. And all of us that were there, we were waiting around 8 p.m. But again, the accused was not produced before the duty magistrate there at Tisari court. And we later got information that he was then produced at the judge's residence at the duty magistrate, which is Justice Arvind Tomar, Judge Arvind Tomar, and he was produced before that judge at his residence around 12 a.m. to 1 a.m., somewhere between that, where the judge has sent him now for a 5-day custody. There has also been information that he has a criminal history where around 2 accounts of assault and 3 accounts of smuggling and transporting and manufacturing of alcohol has also come forward. So he definitely definitely this was a very huge, unfortunate assault, and now he will be taken back. And there is an interrogation underway where they are trying to establish the exact motive. Although there has been reports, he has said that there was some divine intervention that he wanted to. That is why he,
Right. Shambhavi, stay on with us as we address more breaking news coming in on the similar lines. Delhi police have revealed the accused behind the attack on Chief Minister, identified as Rajesh Khimji. During the interrogation, Rajesh claimed that he was driven by a divine order from Lord Shiva's Bhairava form, which he believed manifested into a shivling after the Supreme Court order on the dogs. The alleged divine voice instructed him to go to Delhi and present his grievances, and he then travelled to Delhi without a ticket, asking for directions to the Chief Minister's residence along the way. He allegedly attacked the Chief Minister, Rekha Gupta, after she ignored his appeal to not remove the dogs from Delhi. And he had a prior history of protesting, including an incident in Ayodhya where he was beaten by the security guards. Shambhavi continues to be with us. Shambhavi, as you were rightly mentioning that he does have a history. Previously also he was beaten by the security guards in Ayodhya. He has been protesting also regarding the dog issue from, after the Supreme Court had given its order. But very, very bizarre and information coming in that during his interrogation, he revealed that he was driven by a divine voice who instructed him to go to Delhi and present his grievances. In fact, he travelled to the national capital without a ticket, and along his way, he was asking for the Chief Minister's address.
Absolutely. There was also a CCTV camera footage which revealed that he was doing a recce of the CM's residence, both at her personal residence at Shalimar Bagh and this one at Civil Lines. And he was trying to understand how does this operates. He then obtained a chit of that Jan Sunwai. He obtained a chit where the address of this Jan Sunwai and the timing was written. And he entered the residence. The most bizarre is he entered the residence under the facade of being a complainant. That is how he reached so close to the Chief Minister, and that is when he carried out that assault, and showing that he has a previous history, criminal history of similar instances of being beaten up, and there were a lot of severe charges as well. So this shows that there was, apart from the divine intervention that he has been claiming regarding, and there has been a lot of backlash after Supreme Court's order on the stray dogs. There has been a lot of protest all over Delhi-NCR, where animal lovers have said that this decision altogether is very impractical. So this can be seen as just another instance which went way too far. Back to you.
Absolutely, Shambhavi. We appreciate you joining us with all the details. Keep tracking the developments from outside the Chief Minister's residence at the National Capital. We'll also listen in to some political reactions coming in on that front.
का जो क्रिमिनल बैकग्राउंड निकल के आया है, 9 आपराधिक मामले, उसमें तस्करी से लेकर शराब के धंधे से लेकर और हत्या की कोशिशों के मामले, इस प्रकार के बहुत गंभीर मामले इस व्यक्ति पर पहले से दर्ज हैं। और यहाँ पर भी वो जिस तरह से आया, वो बहुत ही पेशेवर अपराधियों के तरीके से पहले मोबाइल में रिकॉर्डिंग करी है, घर में गया है, घर में जाके लोगों से बातचीत करी है। तो जो सभी चीज़ें जो दिख रही हैं, वो एक गंभीर प्रोफेशनल अटैक हुआ है ऐसा दिखाई दे रहा है। लेकिन हम सभी लोग दिल्ली पुलिस की जांच का, उसके परिणामों का इंतजार कर रहे हैं।
जो भी है, जिसने भी किया है, ये बहुत ही निंदनीय है। किसी भी इलेक्टेड पर्सनैलिटी के ऊपर इस तरीके का हमला जो है वो लोकतंत्र के लिए अच्छा नहीं है। दिल्ली में पता नहीं क्या हो गया है, लगातार ये चीज़ें होती आ रही हैं। ये कल्चर कहाँ से आया है? जब पीछे दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री थे तो उन पे भी कभी कलौच पोत दी जाती थी, कभी हमला हो जाता था। मतलब ये बहुत ही गलत है।
Shifting focus, in the last 4 days, Delhi has been rattled by a series of bomb threats to schools. More than 50 schools in Delhi have received bomb threats via email since the past 3 days.
In a shocking turn of events, concerns regarding the safety of the schools in Delhi have been questioned, as more than 50 schools in Delhi have received bomb threats via email since the past 3 days. The local authorities have claimed that the bomb threats are received by a series of emails coming from the group named Terrorizers 111. The threats, which were later declared hoax, induced chaos in DAV Public School, Faith Academy, Doon Public School, Sarvodaya Vidyalaya, Rahul Model School, Maxford School in Dwarka, SVK in Malviya Nagar and Andhra School in Prasad Nagar. 5 schools in Delhi, including Prasad Nagar and Dwarka Sector 5, received bomb threats today, prompting immediate police and fire department response.
Today morning I received a mail on school email ID where there was again a bomb threat and threat of bloodshed. So as a precautionary measure I immediately called police and everyone was here by 6:30 and bomb squad is also here and they are also checking. I am not sending any child inside the building as a precautionary measure.
Students from BGS International School in Sector 5 were seen evacuating the building as Delhi police and fire department arrived at the location.
ये बच्चे अंदर गए हुए हैं, बोला हुआ 15 मिनट आप वेट कीजिए यहाँ पे, पूरी रेस्क्यू चल रहा है अंदर बम स्फोट का। उसके बाद में इन्फॉर्मेशन आएगी, जब आपको हमारे को गाइड किया जाएगा उसके बाद हम जाएंगे, बच्चा लेके जाएंगे। इससे पहले भी कुछ दिन पहले भी ये जानकारी आई, 1 दिन पहले भी हुआ था, ये बच्चों को वापस भेजा गया था। हाँ।
These repeated threats have resulted in widespread chaos amongst children and parents. With more than 80 schools targeted in just a week, Delhi's education system is on the edge.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
In order to generate employment for the youth of the Poonch district, the Indian Army Poonch Brigade organized a defence sporters recruitment rally in the extreme border belt of Swajuan hilly terrain. The recruitment process aims to provide job opportunities to unemployed youth while also strengthening the army's support base in forward areas. Rawal village in Devbhumi Dwarka district faces flooding due to incessant heavy rainfall. Connectivity from Rawal village to Kalyanpur village affected due to the flooding. This comes after multiple states in the country are battling severe floods. A building collapsed near Trimbak police station in Old Nashik in Maharashtra, burying around 7 people under the debris. Fire department teams rushed to the spot and managed to rescue the trapped individuals. Police and fire brigade are carrying out operations to remove the debris. The injured have been taken to the Nashik district hospital for treatment. Viewers, breaking news coming in. HAL has received approval from the Cabinet Committee of Security to proceed with the production of 97 LCMK-1A jets, an advanced version of the Tejas fighter jet developed by HAL. These jets aim to modernize the Indian Air Force by replacing the aging MiG-21 fleet. The project marks a significant step in India's indigenous defence manufacturing capabilities, enhancing national security and reducing reliance on foreign technology. So big breaking news there, viewers, which we are tracking on Republic. HAL has received approval from the CCS to proceed with the production. Pranav is joining us on the phone line with more details. Pranav, help us understand what exactly does this mean, because it's a significant development with the production of 97 LCMK-1A jets being given a green signal.
Yes, absolutely. The light combat aircraft, as it is called, that's LCA Tejas, is the indigenously developed fighter jet. And in the recent times where we've seen turmoil with, a dependence on U.S. technology, so to say, in light of tariffs, it is a significant development. One, from the point of view of Make in India, because the Prime Minister has been vehemently saying that we need to make in India, and Make in India defense definitely gets a boost because of this. It will be, as you rightly said, replacing the aging MiG-21 fighter jets and help fill the deficit. Remember, the Indian Air Force has a squadron deficit because of the aging aircraft. So the required squadron strength is about 33, and this definitely will help bridge that the deficit that is there, which is about, it is somewhere around 22 to 23 squadrons is what open sources reveal. So the remaining squadrons will definitely be filled using by inducting these aircraft in the Indian Air Force.
Well, also, this is a very, very significant step, as you were talking in, India's indigenous defense manufacturing capabilities. And this is going to be enhancing the national security and also will be reducing our reliance on foreign tech. So what is next in terms of, more such fleets in promoting the Atmanirbhar Bharat?
Well, the dependence on foreign technology, as you can see on the global stage right now, the US, which has been one of our allies in the recent past, has been put in a turmoil, in a tumultuous position because of Donald Trump's tariff. Russia has been an all-weather friend, but India's experience with Russian fighter jets, because of sometimes the availability of spares, has been a bit of a question. So yes, a dependence on indigenous aircraft is one of the most important. In fact, the LCA project, which was started in 1983, was delayed during the previous governments, but it's been put on track once again. The Kaveri engine, which actually has been instrumental, there was a delay in that, so there was a decision taken to move to the globally made engine. So the LCA program as such is back on track, and this means that it will replace the MiG-21 fighter jets. So along with the indigenous LCA plus Rafale plus Sukhoi plus MiG-29, which are already in service, the Indian Air Force will definitely be a stronger force and a future-ready force.
Well, absolutely. Thank you for bringing us all the details there at this point in time. And viewers, we will be continuing to track in more details on that story. But moving on, the Scalp, also known as a Storm Shadow, is a long-range air-launched cruise missile developed by the MBTA, a European defence consortium involving France, the United Kingdom and Italy, with a range exceeding 250 kilometers, terrain-hugging flight and a dual-charge warhead. Scalp is designed to penetrate hardened targets like the bunkers and command centres with surgical precision. Tejas, while agile and modern, lacks the standoff punch needed for the strategic mission. Scalp fills that gap, transforming Tejas from a tactical platform into a strategic asset. With France restarting the production in 2025 after a 15-year pause, India has a rare window to acquire a proven system that aligns with its evolving doctrine of precision, deterrence and reach. Well, here's why the IAF urgently wants to scalp missiles on Tejas.
To avoid sending jets deep into hostile airspace, India is choosing missiles that can do the job from a safe distance, and on the top of the list come Scalp, also known as Storm Shadow. It is a subsonic cruise missile developed by MBDA and used by several NATO countries. It's designed to destroy hardened targets like bunkers, air bases and command centers from a safe distance. For India, this missile fills a critical gap in its strike capabilities, especially in the context of growing threats from both Pakistan and China. The missile's range exceeds 250 kilometers, allowing Indian aircraft to launch it from well outside enemy air defense zones. This is important because both adversaries have invested heavily in surface-to-air missile systems and radar networks. Scalp's low observable design and terrain-following flight profile make it difficult to detect and intercept. It flies close to the ground, hugging the terrain, and uses a combination of GPS, inertial navigation, and terrain mapping, (TERPROM), to reach its target with high accuracy. Once it arrives, its dual-charge warhead penetrates the structure and then explodes inside, maximizing damage. Currently, Scalp is deployed only on India's Rafale jets. These are powerful platforms but limited in number. India is now exploring the possibility of integrating Scalp with its Tejas Mk-1A and Mk-2 fighters. These jets are domestically produced, more affordable, and expected to form the backbone of the Indian Air Force in the coming years. If Scalp can be successfully integrated with Tejas, India would gain a much larger fleet of aircraft capable of deep strike missions. This would significantly enhance its deterrence posture and operational flexibility. The interest in Scalp also reflects a shift in India's military doctrine. Instead of relying solely on ballistic missiles or risky cross-border operations, India is building a layered strike capability. This includes standoff weapons like Scalp, precision-guided munitions, and stealth platforms. The goal is to respond to threats quickly and effectively without escalating into full-scale war. Scalp allows India to hit strategic targets like enemy air bases, missile storage sites, and command centers without crossing the line of control or the international border. This makes it a valuable tool for limited, high-impact operations. There's also a technological dimension to India's interest in Scalp. Scalp is a sophisticated missile with advanced guidance systems and programmable mission planning. It represents the kind of capability India wants to master either through joint development or future indigenous efforts. Learning from Scalp's design and performance could help India develop its own next-generation cruise missiles, reducing dependence on foreign suppliers and strengthening its defense industry. China's growing missile arsenal and Pakistan's expanding air defense network have made it clear that India needs smarter, stealthier, and longer-range weapons. Scalp is a direct response to that challenge. It gives India the ability to strike first, strike deep, and strike precisely without crossing red lines or inviting retaliation. In today's strategic environment, that kind of capability isn't just useful, it's essential.
Viewers, coming up on the other side, high-speed car runs over and kills elderly man near Air Force Station in Chandigarh. Beer bottles found in the car, allegations of cover-up surface. After the break, we will also be tracking in developments related to External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar meeting with the Russian counterpart Lavrov today to discuss the bilateral agenda.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
To avoid sending jets deep into hostile airspace, India is choosing missiles that can do the job from a safe distance, and on the top of the list come Scalp, also known as Storm Shadow. It is a subsonic cruise missile developed by MBDA and used by several NATO countries. It's designed to destroy hardened targets like bunkers, air bases, and command centers from a safe distance. For India, this missile fills a critical gap in its strike capabilities, especially in the context of growing threats from both Pakistan and China. The missile's range exceeds 250 kilometers, allowing Indian aircraft to launch it from well outside enemy air defense zones. This is important because both adversaries have invested heavily in surface-to-air missile systems and radar networks. Scalp's low observable design and terrain-following flight profile make it difficult to detect and intercept. It flies close to the ground, hugging the terrain, and uses a combination of GPS, inertial navigation, and terrain mapping (TERPROM) to reach its target with high accuracy. Once it arrives, its dual-charge warhead penetrates the structure and then explodes inside, maximizing damage. Currently, Scalp is deployed only on India's Rafale jets. These are powerful platforms but limited in number. India is now exploring the possibility of integrating Scalp with its Tejas Mk-1A and Mk-2 fighters. These jets are domestically produced, more affordable, and expected to form the backbone.
Viewers, the Jammu railway station is on alert after pigeon with IED blast threat caught near India-Pakistan international border. Our colleague Gursimran brings you this report.
This incident that has been reported in the Khatmaria area of the Araspura sector of the Jammu international border, the Indo-Pakistan international border. It is in the forward post of the BSF that this pigeon was recovered, after which the agency swung into the action. Jammu and Kashmir police was informed by the border security force of this incident taking place, that a threat letter has been recovered from a rubber band that was tied with the leg of this pigeon, and it reads that the Jammu station ID blast, post which the security has been beefed up. Right now we are outside the Jammu railway station, and here you will see the security beef up that has taken place. Generally also this is one of the vulnerable places, or you can say that the high value asset locations of the Jammu and Kashmir, and that's why a security grid is always intact. But now after this threat, the security mayors, additional security mayors have also been taken by the Jammu and Kashmir police as well as the GRP, which is responsible for the security of the railways, and the troop, every vehicle that is coming and going by is thoroughly being checked and only then being allowed to move beyond this point. Because see, thousands and thousands of pilgrims on daily basis, they travel via train from this very railway station. So now this Jammu station ID threat, the possible threat that this page has that has been recovered from the this pigeon's right leg tied with a rubber that reads, and also the other two slogans that were there that were detrimental to the sovereignty of the country, that are really concerning for the security forces. And that is why what we have witnessed, that how the security forces have swung into the action. We are told that the police station, the police has also taken a note of this incident. A daily diary report has already been written in the RS Pura, and also the investigations are underway. This is being done to ensure that the whosoever is sending this pigeon, because its route cannot be tracked, that is for sure, because it was not a digital device that can be tracked back to its roots. So it has to be alertness that need to be followed, and that is what we are witnessing here at the Jammu Tawi railway station, where the security has been beefed up after this threat from the pigeon.
Coming up on the other side, high-speed car runs over and kills elderly man near Air Force Station in Chandigarh. Beer bottles found in the car, allegations of cover-up surface. After the break, we will also be bringing in details of External Affairs Minister Jai Shankar meeting with Russian counterpart Sergei Lavrov today, set to discuss bilateral agenda.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta was attacked at her residence on the morning of 20th August. The Delhi CM was attending the weekly Jan Sunwai program at her official residence in Civil Lines. According Delhi BJP President Virendra Sachdeva, the Chief Minister suffered a slight blow to the head. The suspected attacker has been identified as Rajesh Bhai Sakariya. He is 41-year-old and hails from Rajkot. However, there are no details on the motive for his attack. There's no clarity on whether his attack was politically motivated or if he was mentally unstable. The suspect has been detained by the Delhi police and is being questioned. The incident took place at around 8:30 am. The public grievances hearing is held every Wednesday at the Chief Minister's camp office. The hearing begins at 7 am and people from across Delhi arrive with their complaints and petitions. Rekha Gupta meets the complainants personally, one after the other. Around 8:30 am, one of the complainants approached the Chief Minister and attacked her. Police nabbed the accused and took him to the Civil Lines police station.
મુખ્યમંત્રીને ફડાકો માર્યો છે તો આવું શું કહેશો તમે આવું કેમ એમને કર્યું છે એનો મગજ એવો છે ભાઈ ઈ ગમે ને મારી દે ને મને કરી
CRPF formally takes over security of Delhi CM Rekha Gupta a day after attack. Z category security in effect from midnight. Another big boost for India's defense bandwidth. HAL confirms approval of 97 LCA fighter jets. High-speed car runs over and kills elderly man near Air Force Station in Mulanpur. Beer bottles found in car, allegations of cover-up surface. External Affairs Minister S. Jai Shankar to meet Russian counterpart Lavrov today, set to discuss bilateral agenda.
Amid tariff war by Washington, Indian rupee advances marginally against US dollar. Well, I've been breaking up Shivangi Shukla. Let's get you the big breaking update coming in right now. Actress Rini and George has made serious allegations against a powerful youth leader, claiming that he sent her obscene messages and continued to harass her despite warnings. While she chose not to reveal his name, the BJP claims that the alleged accused MLA is Rahul. That is right, Rahul Manko Thatil. And Rini stated that she had filed complaints against him in multiple places, but despite this, he continued to be rewarded with positions and honors within the party. So, back-to-back is coming in right now, viewers on Republic TV. Have huge allegations coming in. Actress Rini George has made a huge allegation, and she has accused a Kerala youth politician of harassment. That is right. Malayalam actor Rini George has accused a youth leader of harassment, and in fact, the BJP claims that the alleged accused MLA is a youth leader from a prominent political party. I want to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us right now. We have with us Ashwin is joining us. Ashwin, just take our viewers through exactly what we know so far, because we see that though Rini had not really, named the politician, the BJP has gone ahead and held a march towards the office of a Congress MLA.
Absolutely. The BJP has taken out a march claiming that the person in question is none other than the Palakkad MLA who had recently won from the constituency of Palakkad in by-poll elections. And this is none other than Rahul Manko is what the BJP is claiming, and they have taken out the march. In fact, there has been many rumors that has been going around for quite some time in the last few weeks about Rahul Manko misbehaving with women, allegedly misbehaving with women, and this has now again come forward where Rini George has not named the particular Congress party member, but has given hints that he has recently become an MLA, and then the party has given him more positions and power despite giving this complaint. Rini has come forward to even state that she knows many members of this particular party and that he does not want to tarnish the party whatsoever, and therefore she does not want to take the name. But she has come forward to claim that this person has sent lewd messages to her, and despite a warning, despite telling him that she would take it up with the higher authorities, he did not stop at it, and therefore this allegation is certainly serious and needs to be seen how whether the Congress party will officially respond or not to it. However, the BJP has taken out a protest march against Rahul Manko office in Palakkad.
That's right. Let's take a view through the allegations which have come in because we see that Rini has alleged that the leader invited her to a hotel, and when she threatened to inform his party, he did not apologize. He challenged her to go ahead. Rini has not revealed the name of the party or the politician involved.
Absolutely. In fact, this is what Rini has come forward to claim, that the politician involved, in fact, said that they invited her to stay with him at a 5-star hotel. And despite her strongly, responding to it, this continued is what she has come forward to state. It stopped for some time, but again continued. And she has expressed her dismay in the fact that this has not been taken well by the party. What is also very important is that she has come forward to state that she said so because she heard that the same man has misbehaved with several other women and nobody was coming out against him. And that is when she decided to do so. So certainly it looks like there could be more allegations that will come forward, especially at a time when a prominent actress, a relatively prominent actress has come forward to make these allegations.
Ashwin, we're still getting some more updates here, but has Rini George filed a complaint? Has any complaint been filed? Okay, I'll come back to you. Brinda Adige, women activists, is joining us on the phone line. Ashwin, I'll come back to you. We have a guest joining us on the phone line. Thank you for joining us here. Even though Rini and George has not directly gone ahead and named this politician, young politician, but what she has said is quite shocking. She said that if I would have gone ahead and informed the party, she said if I told him and informed the party, he was so not afraid. He said that you can go ahead and do what you want.
This is the kind of impunity. May I continue?
Yes.
Yeah, this is the kind of impunity we witness and we see, especially women. And the Me Too movement was one of those stepping stones where the women came out and there was so much of support from the media and from other members of the community. In this particular case, with the arrogance that he says you can go and report to anybody, means he's not afraid. And that not being afraid, that impunity is what stops many of the women from coming forward to talk. Because even the political leaders or their own party leaders rarely take any action for fear of votes or losing the votes of the young people or the people that he's in contact with. So we are looking at a set of influential, powerful, almost also rich people who are not afraid and have the gall to send messages to women asking them to come and meet them in a 5-star hotel. Absolutely unacceptable. And so we need to hold the party leaders accountable for this, because they don't seem to have any ethical behavior that has been set down by the party, or for that matter, even that is not there in their political parties. At least there you can complain, but nothing like that. And this is where we want to ask, if these are the kind of politicians who are being grouped by various political parties, do we elect these kind of people at all? Where is the safety? Where is the protection? They become our policy makers tomorrow. And it is such a shame in Mother of Democracy that we have a young politician who is going all out to say, you can go and complain to anybody. I'm not afraid. I hope the State Commission for Women take cognizance of this. Though they are toothless, they still have some role, at least to name and shame the fellow.
All right. Thank you for joining us there. Brinda Adige, women activist, joining us here on Republic TV. We were tracking the story very closely. We really have to move ahead right now to some of the stories we're tracking. Raj Thackeray meets Maharashtra CM Devendra Fadnavis. Back-to-back is coming in here, viewers, on Republic TV. And MNS head Raj Thackeray has met his CM Devendra Fadnavis. And this is coming in after the first joint electoral contest where Thackeray led Shiv Sena UBT and Raj Thakray's Maharashtra Navnirman Sena in the elections which were held. This is the BST Employees Cooperative Credit Society elections had ended a short while back, and just after that we see that both these leaders are meeting. And let's tell you exactly what is happening here. We'll try to, of course, connect to our colleague as well, Satya Prakash, to understand what is happening. But definitely this meeting that has happened between Raj Thackeray and Devendra Fadnavis has sparked a huge political buzz as to what these two leaders will be doing next. Okay, so this is coming in, remember, after the defeat for the Shiv Sena UBT and the MNS in the BEST Credit Society elections. And the loss is being seen as a big setback before the upcoming BMC polls. Back-to-back updates coming in here, viewers, on Republic TV. And the timing of the talks are fueling a lot of curiosity, a lot of buzz. So to understand exactly why this meeting is important, I want to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us, Satya Prakash. Yes, Satya Prakash, the meeting between Raj Thackeray. Okay, we'll go to Satya Prakash in a short while from now. We'll go to Satya Prakash short while from now. But like we said, the Raj Thackeray and Devendra Fadnavis meeting is fueling a lot of political buzz, a lot of talks. And there's a huge, significant meeting, especially after we understand that Mumbai is waiting for the BMC polls as well. So let's go straight across to Satya Prakash. We have Satya Prakash with us. Satya Prakash, yes, take our viewers through exactly what happened in the meeting. What did these two leaders talk about, and a lot of buzz about what really happened?
देखिए, जिस तरह से राज ठाकरे आज देवेंद्र फडणवीस सीएम से मुलाकात करने गए हैं, क्योंकि जिस तरह से कल बेस्ट का रिजल्ट आया था, जिसमें कहीं न कहीं दोनों ठाकरे बंधु जो है साथ में चुनाव लड़ा था, कहीं न कहीं एक भी सीट नहीं मिली थी। एक सीट दोनों को एक भी सीट नहीं मिली, और जो महायुति है, महायुति की विजय हुआ था। उसके बाद ये कहीं कहीं लोगों में, जो मराठी लोगों में, उनका कहना था कि दोनों ठाकरे बंधु साथ में आएंगे, कहीं अलग समीकरण होगा। लेकिन कहेंगे जिस तरह से कल बेस्ट का रिजल्ट आया, कहेंगे दोनों बंधुओं को, दोनों भाइयों को हार हुई और महायुति की जीत हुई। आज सुबह सुबह देवेंद्र फडणवीस महाराष्ट्र के मुख्यमंत्री से मिलने राज ठाकरे वर्षा पे पहुंचे हुए हैं। लगभग आधे घंटे तक मुलाकात हुई, क्योंकि जिस तरह से कल रिजल्ट आया था, महाराष्ट्र के मुख्यमंत्री ने कल साफ तौर से कहा था कि दोनों ठाकरे बंधुओं को जो हवा बनाया गया था कि दोनों ठाकरे बंधु साथ में आ रहे हैं और मराठी वोटर जो है उनके साथ जाएगा। लेकिन कहीं कहीं जिस तरह से बेस्ट का रिजल्ट आया, साफ तौर से दिखाता है कि महाराष्ट्र के जो मराठी लोग हैं वो महायुति के साथ है, बीजेपी के साथ है, शिवसेना शिंदे गुट के साथ है, और इसी वजह से कहेंगे महायुति की, एनडीए की जीत हुई थी। दोनों ठाकरे बंधुओं के साथ आने के बाद अलग समीकरण महाराष्ट्र में देखने को मिल रहा था, लेकिन कल के चुनाव फैसले आने के बाद कहीं कहीं अलग ही दिशा में दिखाई दे रहा है। जी।
All right, thank you for going into those details. I'll be coming back to you for more on that story. I really have to move ahead right now. Let's go to the next set of breaking updates we're getting for you viewers. Dharmasthala hoax activist Mahesh Thimarodi has been arrested. Focus now completely on the Dharmasthala hoax conspirator. So back-to-back is coming in here, viewers on Republic TV. And this is coming in as we saw that these activists were campaigning in the past few days under the Justice for Saujanya banner. Okay, we see that Dharmasthala hoax activist Mahesh has now been taken into custody. That is what we see right now by the police. So back is coming in here, viewers on Republic TV. And this is coming in as we see that the focus is now shifted completely on Dharmasthala hoax conspirators. Mahesh Thimarodi had led the campaign against the Dharmasthala temple. In fact, a few days ago, he was campaigning under the Justice for Saujanya banner and had released documents alleging irregularities in the disposal of unidentified bodies in Dharmasthala in 2010. Back-to-back is coming in here. Let's go to Niranjan, who's joining us, our executive editor. Niranjan, if you can just take our viewers through the latest coming in.
These are exclusive pictures coming in from the Republic Kannada team, and this is one of the activists. This is the anti-Dharmasthala activist. Anti-Dharmasthala activist Mahesh Thimarodi has been picked up. He was one of the activists who was leading the entire campaign against Dharmasthala. There was a group of activists, in fact, who were also feeding the YouTubers with information and funds, etc., which of course will at some point become a part of the investigation. But Mahesh Thimarodi is someone who has been fighting the Dharmasthala Temple Trust for many years now. He's one of those activists against whom the police have also begun, investigation. It appears that he had made some disparaging remarks that hurt the Hindu religion. He also made some insulting comments against some top leaders, after which he has been picked up by the police. But that may just be the tip of the iceberg, because it appears now that the focus will be on the group. We've been talking about a group. We've been talking about a set of activists who've been leading this campaign against the Dharmasthala temple. And that campaign, that action seems to have begun now. Mahesh Thimarodi, one of the activists, has just been picked up. We don't know whether it's a formal arrest. Perhaps the police will tell us in a short while from now. But from the initial information that we have, he's been picked up. He's been taken into custody, and in all likelihood will be formally arrested in a short while from now. And the focus, it appears now, has been completely shifted to the hoax and people who came up with the story of the mass burial. Republic Kannada has been, peeling open the layers of this Dharmasthala hoax, and for some strange reason you will also see, or rather, actually you will not see it. Other channels are not even covering the story because, there is a sense, and, we are sticking our neck out and saying that this was a well-planned conspiracy where even the media houses were involved. We are told that some media houses were also paid off. Now, this is something that will also be a part of the investigation. But you look at the intensity with which all media houses went after the story. They went there, they did documentaries, they did special videos, etc., to claim that hundreds and thousands of bodies were buried. These stories were picked up, dutifully by the Western media, the likes of Al Jazeera, New York Times. All of these websites picked it up. Say that in a temple town, thousands of bodies were buried, and it appears to be a part of a very well-oiled campaign. And the allegation is that there is a Congress MP from Tamil Nadu who's behind this, who planned this very well, someone who served in Karnataka at some point. That parliamentarian, we are told, is not even coming to parliament since yesterday. We've been trying to track him as well. So the story is getting very interesting. But the point is, the hoax about the mass burial is laid bare, and the focus now is on the conspirators, and they are being picked up one by one. Even the state government. Just look at the response of the state government. First claimed, we will investigate, we will find bodies, etc. They formed an SIT. When they found no bodies, they said, okay, we are waiting and watching, we'll wait for the report. And when the reports actually came out, they failed to even cite those reports. The report said that the skull that was found was not even of a woman, it was of a man. And then the Deputy Chief Minister, very embarrassed because he has a Hindu vote bank, came out and said there is a conspiracy. And now it appears that the state government has egg on its face for back to the left lobby and giving in to this investigation demand. But this has turned out to be such a big hoax that even leaders within the Congress are speaking out openly, saying that this was not needed for a state government that faced so much anti-incumbency in the first year itself, with all the corruption allegations, etc. The anti-Hindu image that has hit them now is going to be very difficult to erase. Back to you for now.
That is right. And Niranjan, we also have to make our viewers understand exactly what has been happening, because we have seen that Mahesh Thimarodi has made a lot of controversial remarks. The BJP has said that the kind of remarks that he is making can cause a lot of hatred and cause a panic among the public. They had pointed this out a long time back, Niranjan.
Well, the official reason I think that has been given for the arrest of this anti-Dharmasala activist is that he made some comments. Now, there is also high drama. Let me tell you a little bit about the drama, because you'll see this activist just waving his hands, pretending like he's the victim here. Mahesh Thimarodi is the face of this entire campaign against Dharmasala. And we are live on the story right now. And we'll try to get somebody live from the Republic Kannada newsroom as well. Republic Kannada has been, investigating the story, has been exposing these conspirators. And yesterday, they had Sujata Bhatt. That's another story. That we must focus on, because Sujata Bhatt, the story, every lawyer, every leader who came and said there were bodies, they hinged their claim on this lady called Sujata Bhatt. Sujata Bhatt, there is a lady who claimed that she had a daughter called Ananya Bhatt who was killed and perhaps buried in Dharmasala. But it appeared that there was nobody called Ananya Bhatt. She actually showed a picture of a lady called Vasanti. And I mean, it's such a big, can you imagine the level of conspiracy that they actually made up stories, cooked up stories, found people, etc. To bolster these theories of mass burials. And as these details started to come out, they've all gone hiding right now. So I think they've been picked up to ensure that the full conspiracy is not, doesn't really reach at the doorstep of the government, perhaps there in Karnataka, because there is also a big element of doubt. I think that Nagendra, you'll see Nagendra of Republic Kannada, he's there and he's been live throughout, and we will try and get him live as well. We need somebody from the Republic Kannada newsroom right now, so we will get them live. But let me tell you, the focus is also on the group of activists. We are hearing that all of these activists were working in one house. Can you believe it? They were all apparently, working from one house, and all the characters were living under one roof. So it appeared like they were all working independently, but instead were working under one roof. And all of this is starting to come out right now. All of this is, starting to come out right now, and we are looking at all the details coming in. The Dharmasala hoax completely exposed. You'll see that, this story never really added up. And it's strange. You look at the kind of silence that is there in other media houses. When the story broke out, they played it like one of the biggest stories in Indian media, the biggest story of the decade, biggest cover-up, biggest mass burial, biggest rape, murder cover-up, etc. But nobody's saying a word on it. Is it because they were complicit somewhere? Now that is the story. They were complicit.
Right. Okay, Niranjan is going to get these back-to-back updates coming in where we see that it's a huge update where Republic Network and Republic Kannada have exposed the Dharmasala hoax. And the latest coming in, we see that Mahesh Thimarodi has now been detained in this case. So this is a huge update coming in, big breaking update coming in. We're also understanding that as he's being taken by the police in a private vehicle, we're understanding that police from Dharmasala have taken Mahesh in fact, he's being taken away. And we also know that more than 50 policemen have reached Mahesh Thimarodi's house. He is likely to be taken to custody, and that has already happened over the derogatory statements that he has been making recently. So back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV. And let's go back to our colleagues who are on the ground. We'll try to connect to our colleagues. We'll try to connect to Republic Bangla. But this is a huge exclusive of Republic Bangla viewers, where we are understanding that this hoax is very much out in the front, viewers. So back-to-back is coming in here, viewers on Republic TV, where we are understanding that the latest, the Dharmasala hoax activist Mahesh Thimarodi has been arrested. Focus now completely on Dharmasala hoax conspirators. All right, we've been joined by GS Prashant, a BJP spokesperson, joining us right now on Republic TV. Mr. Prashant, and if you can hear me right now, this is not coming as a surprise, because the BJP had pointed out already that Mahesh Thimarodi has been making remarks which are causing a lot of hatred, which were causing a lot of misinformation.
Yes, definitely. See, his statements were bordering on hatred towards Hindus, and he was making comments on the sanctity of the Dharmasala temple, and which means it is hurting the sentiments of lakhs of devotees of the Dharmasala temple. And the government is not taking any action. So as BJP, we always believe in the rule of law, and that he was guilty. And if he is being caught, and let him be interrogated and let the truth come out. We have always stood by the truth, and we want the truth to come out and ensure that the sentiments of lakhs of devotees are not hurt. And especially when it comes to Hindu pilgrimage sites and talking about our virasat, we don't want to engulf minds of our devotees with any fears and doubts. So let the truth come out, and I'm sure. And we only hope that the police conducts a fair investigation and finds out the truth.
Yes, Mr. Prashant. Also being joined by Bharat Shetty, BJP MLA, joining us here. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Shetty here. You know, we see that Mahesh Thimarodi has made provocative posts on social media, made very vile accusations, defamation claims against Dharmasala figures, and now we see that he has been detained. Your first reaction?
Obviously, if he has been talking bad things and making false allegations about few of our leaders also. And the police complaint has been filed all over the district and the neighboring district also. And the police has to act according to the law. And they have arrested him, I think.
Right. But, you know, Mr. Shetty, I just want to point out exactly what the BJP, if you could help us understand, because the BJP has pointed this out a long time back. The BJP has alleged earlier, before he was detained, of course, that the kind of comments that he's making, it doesn't seem sane. His comments were not sane at all.
Yeah, he has been talking very derogatory remarks about a few leaders. Not only about the people in Dharmasala, about others also. And obviously our Karyakartas has gone and given some complaint against him for the remarks he has made.
All right. Okay. Thank you for joining us there, Mr. Bharat Shetty, joining us there on Republic TV. That was the BJP MLA. Taking a short break right now. Huge update coming in on Republic TV, viewers. The big stories we're tracking right now is coming in from our sister channel, Republic Kannada. Dharmasala hoax activist Mahesh Thimarodi has been arrested. Focus now completely has been detained. Focus is right now completely on Dharmasala hoax conspirators.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, और घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। I choose a world where we care and we dare choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
To avoid sending jets deep into hostile airspace, India is choosing missiles that can do the job from a safe distance, and on the top of the list come Scalp, also known as Storm Shadow. It is a subsonic cruise missile developed by MBDA and used by several NATO countries. It's designed to destroy
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
What makes you a legend? Maybe that you're followed by everyone. Maybe that you follow no one. Maybe both. 10 years of Creta. Legend forever.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ, 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, delicious, healthy, every day.
Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta was attacked at her residence on the morning of 20th August. The Delhi CM was attending the weekly Jan Sunwai program at her official residence in Civil Lines. According Delhi BJP President Virendra Sachdeva, the Chief Minister suffered a slight blow to the head. The suspected attacker has been identified as Rajesh Bhai Sakariya. He is 41-year-old and hails from Rajkot. However, there are no details on the motive for his attack. There's no clarity on whether his attack was politically motivated or if he was mentally unstable. The suspect has been detained by the Delhi police and is being questioned. The incident took place at around 8:30 am. The public grievances hearing is held every Wednesday at the Chief Minister's camp office. The hearing begins at 7 am and people from across Delhi arrive with their complaints and petitions. Rekha Gupta meets the complainants personally one after the other. Around 8:30 am, one of the complainants approached the Chief Minister and attacked her. Police nabbed the accused and took him to the
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking at 11 a.m. I'm Tanisha Vasti. Ladies and gentlemen, Republic Canada is leading the investigation of exposing the hoax to defame
and an attempt to demean the Dharamstala, one of the most religious holy sites in Karnataka. The man who led the campaign against Dharmasthala temple has now been arrested. We're getting you that and a lot more in this edition, but first a quick check of the headlines. CRPF formally takes over security of Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta day after the attack. Z category security in effect from midnight. Another big boost for India's defence bandwidth. HAL confirms approval of 97 LCA Mk1A fighter jets. High-speed car runs and kills elderly man near Air Force Station in Mohali. Beer bottles found in car. Allegations of cover-up surface. External Affairs Minister S. J. Shankar to meet Russian counterpart Lavrov today, set to discuss bilateral agenda. Amid tariff war by Washington, Indian rupee advances marginally against the United States dollar. Mollywood actress Rini and George make serious allegations against a Congress MLA, claiming he sent her obscene messages and continued to harass her despite warnings. High drama peaks over Dharamsthala. Karnataka police arrest Dharamsthala hoax activist Mahesh. And we start this edition with the top story, the big breaking news that's coming in. Mahesh Shetty Timarodi, an activist vocal on the Dharmasthala issue who led the campaign against Dharmasthala temple, was taken into custody today by the Udupi police for questioning. A hate speech case was filed against him at the police station over alleged derogatory remarks against the BJP leader BL Santosh as well, following a complaint by the Udupi ruler BJP Mandal President. Republic Kannada, they're leading the investigation. Republic Network at Republic Kannada has now exposed the Dharamasthala hoax. The big breaking at the moment, more than 50 policemen, we learn, have reached Mahesh Tiramodi's house in Ujire. He is likely to be taken into custody over derogatory statement against Hindu religion and BL Santosh as well. Mahesh Shetty has been taken by police in a private vehicle. He was taken to the police station. He will be questioned. Police from Dharmasthala reportedly took Mahesh Shetty to Brahamvar in Udupi. There is high drama that is also unfolding at his house as police has taken him into custody. Now the man who led the campaign against the Dharamasthala temple alleges that there is a threat from police, and if something happens to his life, police will be held responsible, and threatens of people's revolt against his custody. So the man not only led the campaign against Dharmasthala, but also has now been threatening of a people's revolt if something happens to him in custody. A big allegation there that's been leveled. The man leading the Dharmasthala hoax has now been arrested. The big breaking news of the moment, broken by Republic Kannada first. Smita is joining us live along with Abhishek from Kannada Newsroom and Abhishek from Bengaluru. Smita, first to you, talk to us about details of this man, Mahesh. We learned that he led the campaign against the Dharamasthala temple. But what was the campaign about? What did he intend to do? And how did he spread false narratives?
Yeah, he is an activist who was, pro-Saujanya campaign, was led by three prominent faces. Mahesh Shetty Timrodi is one amongst them. And as you are rightly quoting, he is known for his anti-Dharmasthala, especially anti-Virendra Hegde campaign. In one of the social media interviews, the same person, Mahesh Shetty Timrodi, who has been taken to the custody today, had said that he would, likely rush a JCB to the temple town of Dharmasthala and make the Dharmasthala temple, Manjunatha Swami's temple, come to the grounds. This is the same person who has been taken to the custody today because of a case filed by Rajiv Kulal, alleging that this person, Mahesheti Timrodi, is continuously making a derogatory statement against a few BJP leaders and also against the temple town and also against the Dharmadhikari Virendra Hegde, who is also the Rajya Sabha member. In the latest, social media interview, he had openly used vulgar and obscene words against few leaders and also against the temple town of Dharmasthala. So the case was filed in Udupi's Brahmavara police station. Now the police came to inquire and there was a huge drama in Mahesheti Timrodi's house. Many people named as his followers gathered there and they were chanting the slogan against the government and they were chanting the slogan against the BJP led central government and they were asking justice for Saujanya. But whereas the arrest or the custody of Mahesheti Timrodi is nowhere connected to Saujanya case, this is completely a separate case filed against him. But the people who call themselves as activists and who call themselves as people who are fighting for justice of Saujanya case were trying to deviate the entire scenario, who were continuously chanting the slogan justice for Saujanya, and they gave a quick reaction to the media saying that this arrest is to divert the ongoing SIT investigation. But let me tell clearly, the arrest or the custody of Mahesheti Timrodi is nowhere connected to the SIT investigation, nowhere connected to the Saujanya case. This is entirely a separate case filed against Mahesheti Timrodi for making a derogatory statements in an social media interview. The custody is for that particular case, but in front of his house there was a huge drama where many people gathered, were chanting the slogan that this arrest or this custody is completely illegal, and the state government and also the state and also the BJP central government is deliberately making a Mahesheti Timrodi to step away from Dharmasthala so that the SIT investigation get diverted or diluted is what they were chanting in the slogans. But we can clearly notice that there was a deliberate effort to divert the issue. As I'm repeatedly saying, the arrest or taking of Mahesheti Timrodi to the custody is not related to the Saujanya case or to the SIT, but it is a completely different case filed against him in Udupi Brahmavara police station. Back to studio.
Right, Smita, stay with me. I'm also being joined by Abhishek live from Bengaluru. Abhishek, what next for Mahesh now since he's been taken into custody? We learned that there were nearly 50 policemen who reached at his residence. There was high drama that unfolded at his residence. He's now been taken into custody. What is the process that will be followed after this?
Well, with respect to the Mahesheti Timrodi's arrest procedure, more than 50 to 60 police from the Udupi had to reach out to Mahesheti Timrodi's residence to arrest him. On the other hand, we've also seen at least a mob of people who might be outnumbered by the police were present at Timrodi's residence to contest against the police behavior. The police were threatened, stating that the Mahesheti Timrodi will be brought to the concerned station by themselves, and they didn't want the arrest to happen right in front of the people who were assembled in Timrodi's residence. On the other hand, we've also seen Girish Mattannanavar and other people who were present there told that they would bring the accused person in the Brahmavara police station case, that is Mahesheti Timrodi, in their private vehicle because of the safety concern. On the other hand, police who couldn't give a heed to the demands of the people who were assembled at Timrodi's residence took him into custody. As of now, with respect to this arrest, the police have taken Mahesheti Timrodi into custody. They will be taking him towards the Brahmavara police station is what we've been informed as of now. With respect to what Smita has already informed, this is with respect to a derogatory statement made against BL Santosh on a social media platform by Mahesheti Timrodi. So we will have to see how Timrodi's fans and advocates states would behave in the next couple of days, because we've always seen Timurodi, who was speaking against the Dharmasthala family or the administration family of the Dharmasthala temple. And also, on the other hand, Timurodi had various other allegations against the Dharmasthala shrine as well. We've also seen Timurodi, who might have been the chief conspirator in the masked man case. So there were various other developments with respect to Timurodi's statements. In the last couple of days, Home Minister Dr. G. Parmeshwara also had informed us he hadn't directed the police to conduct the arrest of the Mahesh Shetty Timurodi based on the defamatory word used or a derogatory word used against the Home Minister and Chief Minister themselves. So this might be a police procedure, is what Home Minister Parmeshwara had previously mentioned. So we will have to wait for the response from the government of Karnataka to see what their point of view might be, and also we will have to see what the next step of the followers and the fans of Mahesh Shetty Timurodi might be in the next couple of hours. Tanisha.
Absolutely. Abhishek, stay with me. Smita continues to be with me at the broadcast. Smita, after Mahesh Timurodi's arrest, who are the next in line? Because he is the man who led the conspiracy against Dharmasthala temple, the hoax that he led, which led to a huge drama. In fact, there were claims after claims that came, but everything was just dismissed. The SIT is on it, but who are the other people who are also under the dock?
Republic Kannada in its continuous investigative reportage from the ground, Dharmasthala. 4 reporters are still there giving live updates from Dharmasthala. There was a huge campaign against Dharmasthala temple and the administrative family of Dharmasthala temple. As I was saying earlier, Mahesh Shetty Timurodi was the prominent amongst them. And now we have Girish Mattanavar, who is a former policeman also and accused of, keeping a bomb in Vedant Sauda. Now, he might lead the campaign, but this campaign, which is completely outside, might not influence the ongoing SIT investigation, as SIT officers are now stopped the digging, exhumation, and now they are interrogating the evidences, including that masked man who had showed few spots saying that he had buried many women and young girls there, but the exhumation have been stopped by the interrogation of him, and also few persons who he named in his complaint are continuously going on, while the Karnataka government has also said very openly in the ongoing session that the SIT investigation will not be influenced by any of these protests, anti-Dharmasthala protests which is going on. But the larger question is, till when will this SIT investigation go on? How many more spots and where else? Will there be an end to this digging? Will there be an end to this interrogations? It's almost more than a month now since the SIT has taken up the issue, and the digging process have been happening. The opposition here, BJP, is also asking for an interim report of SIT. What are the findings of the investigation, and also till when should the SIT and also the state government keep on listening to this masked man? Won't his interrogation take another step? Won't his interrogation be made more fierce, and to check who are all there in his background? Is this anti-Dharmasthala, campaigners or the activists or behind this masked man? The opposition here is also demanding the government to answer for these questions. So we are also waiting curiously, will the government answer to these questions today in the session?
Right, Smita, on that note, thank you very much. Abhishek, thank you very much for joining us here on the broadcast, sharing those details. We will come back to you as and when there are updates in the story. But for now, we have to move across to some other breaking news that's coming in. This one is from the national capital. Union Minister Harsh Malhotra and Delhi BJP MPs met Chief Minister Rekha Gupta today. This is just 24 hours after she was attacked inside her own residence. The Chief Minister was attacked by Rajesh Khimji during a public meet inside her residence. He's been taken to 5-day police remand. We learned that there might be a scene recreation that might be held today by the Delhi police officials. First visuals of the meeting that has been chaired by Chief Minister Rekha Gupta on your screens. She looks unwell. She looks like she has received injuries, and along with her
is Union Minister Harsh Malhotra. BJP MP Manoj Tiwari can also be seen in the picture. These are the first visuals of the Chief Minister Rekha Gupta 24 hours after she was attacked. Akhil is joining me on the broadcast on that note. Akhil, what is this meeting all about, and any health update about the Delhi Chief Minister who the BJP claims had received severe injuries?
Well, that's right. If you see, the first picture has come out after this horrific incident that took place inside the very premises of Delhi Chief Minister Ms. Rekha Gupta's bungalow. And here in that picture, what we can easily see that several senior BJP leaders from the Delhi national capital is still there in that visual. If you see Praveen Khandelwal, who is the member of parliament from Chandni Chowk, he is still over there. Kamaljeet Sehrawat, she's from the member of parliament from West Delhi, she is still there. Ramesh Biduri, member of parliament from South Delhi, is also there. From Northeast Delhi, what we have seen that Manoj Tiwari, who is the member of parliament from Northeast Delhi, he is also there. So all the 7 member of parliament from the national capital are there. They are meeting and they are inquiring about the health and well-being of the Chief Minister at this point in time at the very residence of the Chief Minister at her bungalow in civil lines. Here you can see in that visual, it's pretty clear that Bansuri Swaraj is also over there. Yogendra Chandolia, who is the member of parliament from Northwest Delhi, he is also there. So all the 7 member of parliamentarians from the national capital is still there after that horrific incident. And on the part of the investigation, if you see, what has happened that the Delhi police team has recovered the details, the CCTV footage as well from the Chief Minister's residence, and in connection with the case, and sustained interrogation of the accused is still going on.
Right, absolutely, Akhil. One more thing that I wanted to know is about the health update of the Chief Minister. It was said that she had received injuries on her hand, on her leg, and also on her head, is what the BJP claimed yesterday. Is there a medical bulletin that has been released yet by the hospital?
Well, that's right, Tanisha. This was an unprovoked attempt. This was a deliberate attempt in which what we have seen that the Chief Minister has got badly injured. This was a serious attack. This is what the BJP has been constantly claiming. And I spoke to Manjinder Singh Sirsa yesterday itself, and he has said this to Republic TV that the person who attacked the Chief Minister, his intentions were not right, and it was a deliberate attempt. And he has said that earlier as well. If you see, if you just go by the visuals that we have recovered from 2 different locations. So one is from the Shalimar Bagh area, from where different CCTV footages have come from. In that, what we have seen that the accused has rakied both the places. One, the ancestral home of Chief Minister Rekha Gupta at Shalimar Bagh itself, and apart from that, he has also rakied her second home, which is the official residence, official bungalow at civil line. So both the houses were rakied by the accused in connection with the case, and after that, he has planned it meticulously and then entered into the premises of Rekha Gupta when Jan Sunwai program was being held at around 7:45. And when Chief Minister arrived over there, he was sitting over there, and the moment he found the right time, then he attacked the Chief Minister.
Right, Akhil, thank you very much for getting us those details. Quickly moving across to some other breaking news that we are getting in as the centre tabled the bill for the removal of the Prime Minister, Chief Ministers and Ministers held on serious criminal charges. Bihar leader of opposition Tejasvi Yadav took a dig at the centre. Here's what he had to say.
As the centre tabled the bill in Lok Sabha for the removal of the Prime Minister, Chief Ministers and Ministers held on serious criminal charges, former Bihar Deputy Chief Minister and leader of opposition Tejasvi Yadav hit out at the centre, alleging the law is being brought only to blackmail and intimidate NDA allies Nitish Kumar and Chandrababu Naidu. Tejasvi Yadav further added many chief ministers were kept in jail, but all were acquitted like Hemant Soren and Arvind Kejriwal. But the law is being brought to weaken the democracy.
ये तो नीतीश जी के लिए ला रही है, चंद्रबाबू नायडू जी के लिए ला रही है। ये लोगों का केवल यही काम है, ब्लैकमेल करो। ईडी के केस में पीएमएल एक्ट लग जाए तो बेल तो हो ही नहीं सकता जल्दी। तो ये सब तो टॉर्चर करने का काम कर रहे हैं। देश को बनाने का काम करना चाहिए, तो ये लोग बिगाड़ रहे हैं।
भारत
1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Here's a quick check of the other stories that we're tracking in Bharat in 1 minute. The Yamuna River in Delhi is flowing close to the danger mark, raising concerns of possible flooding in low-lying areas. Authorities are closely monitoring the situation and have advised people living near the banks to remain on alert. Disaster management team are on standby as precautionary measures are being taken to prevent any major incident. An elderly man was killed after being run over by a high-speed car near the Air Force station in Mullanpur, Punjab. The car carrying 2 boys and 2 girls were reportedly found with beer bottles and other objectionable items. The police made a settlement of rupees 9 lakh instead of filing a case, which is the allegation so far, and this has now sparked outrage. Five schools in Delhi, including Prasad Nagar, Dwarka Sector 5, have received bomb threats. At least 121 schools in the capital have received bomb threat emails in the past few days, claiming explosives have been planted inside the premises. Delhi Police, Dog Squad, Bomb Squad and Fire Brigade team are at the spot. Nothing suspicious has been found from the school so far. And we have some more breaking news coming in from the state of Karnataka, where the Karnataka State Contractors Association President R. Manjunath has alleged that corruption has worsened under the current government compared to the previous one. And contractors' meeting has been held in Shivamoga. Contractors Association President R. Manjunath has alleged that corruption has worsened with commissions for workers increasing. Manjunath has said that earlier there were 40% commission covered everything from the inaugural puja to the final payment for the work. That remains the same even now, but the commission rate has been increased compared to the previous government. Moving on, Jammu railway station is on alert after pigeon with IED blast threat caught near India-Pakistan international border. Our colleague Gursimran Singh brings you this report.
This incident that has been reported in the Khatmaria area of the Araspura sector of the Jammu international border, the Indo-Pakistan international border. It is in the forward post of the BSF that this pigeon was recovered, after which the agency swung into the action. Jammu and Kashmir police was informed by the border security force of this incident taking place, that a threat letter has been recovered from a rubber band that was tied with the leg of this pigeon, and it reads that the Jammu station ID blast, post which the security has been beefed up. Right now we are outside the Jammu railway station, and here you will see the security beef up that has taken place. Generally also this is one of the vulnerable places, or you can say that the high value asset locations of the Jammu and Kashmir, and that's why a security grid is always intact. But now after this threat, the security mayors, additional security mayors have also been taken by the Jammu and Kashmir police as well as the GRP, which is responsible for the security of the railways, and the troop, every vehicle that is coming and going by is thoroughly being checked and only then being allowed to move beyond this point. Because see, thousands and thousands of pilgrims on daily basis, they travel via train from this very railway station. So now this Jammu station ID threat, the possible threat that this page has that has been recovered from the this pigeon's right leg tied with a rubber that reads, and also the other two slogans that were there that were detrimental to the sovereignty of the country, that are really concerning for the security forces. And that is why what we have witnessed, that how the security forces have swung into the action. We are told that the police station, the police has also taken a note of this incident. A daily diary report has already been written in the Araspura, and also the investigations are underway. This is being done to ensure that the whosoever is sending this pigeon, because its route cannot be tracked, that is for sure, because it was not a digital device that can be tracked back to its roots. So it has to be alertness that need to be followed, and that is what we are witnessing here at the Jammu Tawi railway station, where the security has been beefed up after this threat from the pigeon.
The Scalp, also known as Storm Shadow, is a long-range air-launched cruise missile developed by MBDA, a European defense involving France, the United Kingdom and Italy as well. We learned that with this range exceeding 250 kilometers terrain, hugging flight and a dual-charge warhead, Scalp is designed to penetrate hardened targets like bunkers and command centers with surgical precision. Tejas, while the modern lacks the standoff punch needed for strategic missions, Scalp fills that gap, transforming Tejas from a tactical platform into a strategic asset. With France restarting Scalp production in 2025 after a 15-year pause, India now looks at a rare window to acquire a proven system that aligns with its evolving doctrine of precision, deterrence and reach. Here's why the IAF urgently needs the Scalp missiles on Tejas.
To avoid sending jets deep into hostile airspace, India is choosing missiles that can do the job from a safe distance, and on the top of the list come Scalp, also known as Storm Shadow. It is a subsonic cruise missile developed by MBDA and used by several NATO countries. It's designed to destroy hardened targets like bunkers, air bases and command centers from a safe distance. For India, this missile fills a critical gap in its strike capabilities, especially in the context of growing threats from both Pakistan and China. The missile's range exceeds 250 kilometers, allowing Indian aircraft to launch it from well outside enemy air defense zones. This is important because both adversaries have invested heavily in surface-to-air missile systems and radar networks. Scalp's low observable design and terrain-following flight profile make it difficult to detect and intercept. It flies close to the ground, hugging the terrain, and uses a combination of GPS, inertial navigation, and terrain mapping, (TERPROM), to reach its target with high accuracy. Once it arrives, its dual-charge warhead penetrates the structure and then explodes inside, maximizing damage. Currently, Scalp is deployed only on India's Rafale jets. These are powerful platforms but limited in number. India is now exploring the possibility of integrating Scalp with its Tejas Mk-1A and Mk-2 fighters. These jets are domestically produced, more affordable, and expected to form the backbone of the Indian Air Force in the coming years. If Scalp can be successfully integrated with Tejas, India would gain a much larger fleet of aircraft capable of deep strike missions. This would significantly enhance its deterrence posture and operational flexibility. The interest in Scalp also reflects a shift in India's military doctrine. Instead of relying solely on ballistic missiles or risky cross-border operations, India is building a layered strike capability. This includes standoff weapons like Scalp, precision-guided munitions, and stealth platforms. The goal is to respond to threats quickly and effectively without escalating into full-scale war. Scalp allows India to hit strategic targets like enemy air bases, missile storage sites, and command centers without crossing the line of control or the international border. This makes it a valuable tool for limited, high-impact operations. There's also a technological dimension to India's interest in Scalp. Scalp is a sophisticated missile with advanced guidance systems and programmable mission planning. It represents the kind of capability India wants to master either through joint development or future indigenous efforts. Learning from Scalp's design and performance could help India develop its own next-generation cruise missiles, reducing dependence on foreign suppliers and strengthening its defense industry. China's growing missile arsenal and Pakistan's expanding air defense network have made it clear that India needs smarter, stealthier, and longer-range weapons. Scalp is a direct response to that challenge. It gives India the ability to strike first, strike deep, and strike precisely without crossing red lines or inviting retaliation. In today's strategic environment, that kind of capability isn't just useful, it's essential.
It's time for us to now slip into a short break. After the break, we'll get you the story from Punjab where a high-speed car has run over and killed an elderly man. There's a big angle of a cover-up in that. And External Affairs Minister S. Shankar will be meeting his Russian counterpart Lavrov today. He's all set to discuss the bilateral agenda. Inside details of that crucial meeting coming up after a short break.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिर्फ जल जीरा मसाला।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
To avoid sending jets deep into hostile airspace, India is choosing missiles that can do the job from a safe distance, and on the top of the list come Scalp, also known as Storm Shadow. It is a subsonic cruise missile developed by MBDA and used by several NATO countries. It's designed to destroy hardened targets like bunkers, air bases, and command centers from a safe distance. For India, this missile fills a critical gap in its strike capabilities, especially in the context of growing threats from both Pakistan and China. The missile's range exceeds 250 kilometers, allowing Indian aircraft to launch it from well outside enemy air defense zones. This is important because both adversaries have invested heavily in surface-to-air missile systems and radar networks. Scalp's low observable design and terrain-following flight profile make it difficult to detect and intercept. It flies close to the ground, hugging the terrain, and uses a combination of GPS, inertial navigation, and terrain mapping (TERPROM) to reach its target with high accuracy.
Hello viewers, we are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. Huge updates coming in, viewers, right now, especially in the Dharmasthala case. We'll get to all those updates, but as usual, the headlines first. Let's get started. CRPF formally takes over security of Delhi CM Rekha Gupta. Day after attack, Z category security is in effect from midnight. Another big boost for India's defense bandwidth. HAL confirms approval of the 97 LCA Mark 1A fighter jets. High-speed car runs over and kills elderly man near his at the Air Force Station in Mulanpur. Beer bottles found in car. Allegations of cover-up surface. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar to meet Russian counterpart Lavrov today, set to discuss bilateral agenda. Amid tariff war by Washington, Indian rupee advances marginally against the US dollar. Bollywood actress Rini George makes serious allegations against a Congress MLA, claiming he sent her obscene messages and continued to harass her despite warnings. And we see that high drama is speaking over Dharmasthala. Karnataka police arrest Dharmasthala hoax activist Mahesh Themarodi. Viewers, Mahesh Themarodi, an activist vocal on the Dharmasthala issue, was taken into custody by the police for questioning, and a hate speech was filed against him. All right, we should have focused right now to the pictures that we are getting for our viewers, and this is the nomination filing, which we are seeing right now happening as we speak, where the Indie Bloc's VP candidate B. Sudarshan Reddy is filing his nomination today as we speak. He is the former Supreme Court Judge, B. Sudarshan Reddy. This is the joint opposition's candidate for the upcoming VP elections, which is scheduled for September 9th. Is filing his nomination in the Parliament House complex. Those pictures coming in right now. And you see a lot of leaders, including Sonia Gandhi can be seen as well. Mallikarjun Kharge, top leaders there of the Indie Bloc, the opposition, are gathering at the chambers of Kharge now, and post that now they are joining B. Sudarshan Reddy as he files his nomination. So back-to-back updates coming in here, viewers, on Republic TV. Remember that the ruling NDA's candidate, C.P. Radhakrishnan, who's the current governor of Maharashtra, has already filed his nomination papers yesterday. And the NDA's candidate, C.P. Radhakrishnan, was yesterday accompanied by PM Modi and other leaders of the BJP and the NDA allies. So back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV. Remember, today is the last day for filing nominations for the vice presidential elections. So this is what we see right now, viewers. Back-to-back updates coming in here, Republic TV. And this is coming in as we see that B. Sudarshan Reddy, Justice B. Sudarshan Reddy, is filing his nomination today. And remember that he is a former Supreme Court judge who's nominated.
तमाम इंडिया ब्लॉक के बड़े नेताओं की मौजूदगी और नामांकन के वक्त अनुमोदक प्रस्तावक और अनुमोदकों का जो सिग्नेचर है वो जरूरी होता है और माना जा रहा है कि विपक्ष के जो 80 सांसद हैं प्रस्तावक और अनुमोदक के तौर पर उन्होंने साइन किया है।
Also, there are 4 sets of nomination papers.
My colleague who's joining us right now. We have Harsha who's joining us live. Okay, Harsha, let's go ahead and see what exactly is happening there, because we see that top leaders there, Sonia Gandhi, Kharge, we see SP, MP, Ram Gopal Yadav, among 80 other MPs signing as proposers in the nomination papers for the Indie Bloc candidate.
Yes, Shivangi, that's the support and the unity which opposition has right now showcased here during the filing of the nomination of B. Sudarshan Reddy, which is the opposition pick and the candidate of a position as the vice president. What we see here and the visuals clearly state the PC Modi, who's a returning officer in Rajya Sabha, the Rajya Sabha Secretariat, is now helping in filing the nomination of B. Sudarshan Reddy, who is the opposition candidate, former Supreme Court judge and the pick of the opposition party, because the opposition party was clearly stating that some neutral figure should be the candidate from the side of opposition in the bloc for the vice president, because they have been stating that the governance, impartial governance, is very much important. And opposition leaders have also been stating that a figure like B. Sudarshan Reddy is very important in Rajya Sabha to ensure that there is an impartial attitude of the vice president in the house, in the chair, when the vice president sits, and gives the equal timing to opposition as well as to ruling party as well. However, we very well know that right now the unity in the opposition bloc is clearly visible in those visuals as well. Along with Mallikarjun Kharge, we see Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi, Ram Gopal Yadav, Sanjay Raut, and also other opposition party leaders like the leaders from the RJD and leaders from the Sharad Pawar's party also. They're sitting behind. Sharad Pawar himself is sitting in front. Next to Sonia Gandhi, we see Ram Gopal Yadav, Telugu Shiva, the DMK floor leaders. and other leaders as well from the left party, CPI, CPM, and RSP, all have here joined to sign the proposal, being the proposers, and to second the proposals as well. As we very well know, Shivangi, there's a 3 set of proposals, and to second those proposals, there is the seconders as well. So in this case, the first signature is going to be of Sonia Gandhi, the CPP, the CPP of Congress Party, then Mallikarjun Kharge, and it will be seconded by other floor leaders of the other opposition bloc leaders. So these are the visuals on our screen. 11:30, the timing when Mallikarjun Kharge, Sonia Gandhi led B. Sudarshan Reddy towards Rajya Sabha Secretariat for filing of the nomination of B. Sudarshan Reddy. Today is the last day of nomination, and the voting will begin on the date of the voting is 9th of September, which will happen in Parliament only. And if we talk about the campaign, also Sudarshan Reddy, when he landed at the airport yesterday, he clearly stated that he will be seeking support from all the opposition parties, and also the parties which are not the part of India bloc, like YSRCP, BJP, PRS. He will be asking to seek support from all these parties to extend their support to B. Sudarshan Reddy for impartial governance in the House and as a Vice President also. And that is the reason why they have not shied away. Even if YSRCP has extended support to NDA, they have not shied away by stating that we will still seek support and call YSRCP leaders in Jagan Mohan Reddy that his party should give support to a opposition bloc. So right now, the pictures on our screen. Yesterday, we saw CP Radhakrishnan, the NDA Vice President candidate, filing nomination. And today, B. Sudarshan Reddy, the opposition Vice President candidate, filing his nomination. Here, the 3 sets have already been deposited earlier only to PC Modi, who is the Secretary General and Returning Officer for this VP nomination, for the Vice President nomination signatures, and for each and every protocol. And here, the final signatures and the papers are being taken of B. Sudarshan Reddy along with the papers of proposals and seconders as well. What largely is being seen, Shivangi, as it's the fight Tamil versus Telugu. And we very well know that C.P. Radhakrishnan is the former BJP president of Tamil Nadu, former governor of Jharkhand and Maharashtra. While we see B. Sudarshan Reddy, former Supreme Court judge, he is known for his cases like Sudama scam, how the judgment was passed by him. Not only that, during Jagan's tenure and during the tenure of C.P. Naidu as well, the major landmark judgments have been given by him in his tenure only. And that is also the reason why it is being said that this time South is getting relevance and South is getting the place which it never got. Largely people are seeing it as the fight between Tamil and Telugu, but majorly people are stating that it's the fight between politics and versus governance. Because if you see the career of B. Sudarshan Reddy, landmark judgments have been given, and also Congress have been continuously stating that how the constitutional positions are very much important, and also the judiciary, how the impartial judiciary has been showcased by B. Sudarshan Reddy in past, and that sort of character and attitude is needed for a vice president candidate. It was TMC which says day one was stating that the neutral candidate should be the pick of the opposition party, and in fact B. Sudarshan Reddy name was popped up from the TMC bloc only. There were many front runners, but finally B. Sudarshan Reddy, everyone accepted B. Sudarshan Reddy as the opposition name from the opposition in the bloc, and finally the nomination is happening today. From today onwards, the proper campaigning will kick start for opposition in the bloc leaders, where they will be calling several party leaders and independent MPs as well. In the VP case, the vice president the vice president candidate from both the bloc will be meeting different parties, and that all exercise happens in Delhi only. The vice president candidates don't have to travel to the state as it happens in the election of president, but the vice president election is very different. In this case, all the ally partners of NDA, let's say of NDA or of the opposition party, they will be meeting the vice president candidate here in national capital itself, and support will be sought by the vice president candidates to all the parties by stating that they need support during the day of voting from the particular party leaders and their MPs. So this is the process which happens during the entire timeline from 21st August till 8th of September. This entire exercise will happen, and on 9th of September the voting will begin. The voting will take place in Parliament premises only, and before that the opposition bloc and the NDA bloc will train its leaders that how the voting has to happen. So there are 2 columns, 2 preferences, preference 1 and preference 2. the MPs will be making a mark of I, that is 1, and no other way. They will making a mark of 1 in their own preferences block, preference 1 and preference 2, only with the given pen, which will be given by the secretariat and the returning officer during that time. And also they will be trained in a way that the voting doesn't happen invalid, because it's a ballot through which the voting happens. And right now the visuals on our screen, we clearly see that how finally the nomination has been filed by B. Sudarshan Reddy in the presence of all the important leaders of the opposition bloc. We see Sonia Gandhi, we see Mallikarjun Kharge, Rahul Gandhi, Sharad Pawar, Ram Gopal Yadav, Tiruchi Shiva. Behind Tiruchi Shiva, we can see Dharmendra Yadav as well. From Aam Aadmi Party, there's Sandeep Dixit, who has gone. From Uddhav Thakrae's party, Sanjay Raut could be seen here. And also the TMC leaders as well could be seen here, along with Mallikarjun Kharge and Sonia Gandhi. The nomination finally of B. Sudarshan Reddy has been filed in the parliament. And from parliament, B. Sudarshan Reddy will be straight away going to the campaign manager's residence, because the Congress and the opposition bloc also has to prepare for the campaign, how the campaign for the VP will be done, how one by one the parties will be approached, whether the leader's house B. Sudarshan Reddy will go, or it is going to be in parliament. So the entire exercise and the entire exercise and the brainstorming for the voting is to happen now from today onwards, because the nomination has finally been filed, and now the visuals on our screen. This is just outside Rajya Sabha Secretariat office. We see Priyanka Gandhi and the other leaders of the opposition bloc congratulating B. Sudarshan Reddy after his nomination is filed. So from now onwards, the actual Tamil versus Telugu fight begins, and both the candidate C.P. Radhakrishnan and Sudarshan Reddy will start seeking support from all the parties across the party lines. Back to you.
That's right, Harsha. Harsha, this is very, very important, and all eyes on the VP elections, because we also see the opposition is trying to showcase its unity. But we know that is not exactly true, given the fact we have seen so much of infighting within the opposition itself. But they have picked B. Sudarshan Reddy, who is also a non-political candidate, and that is very important to highlight, Harsha.
Yes, you rightly pointed out, Shivangi, this even election of the candidate B. Sudarshan Reddy, because he is not a tainted judge. He has a very impartial career. He had many landmark cases and judgments. He had given landmark judgments in the past as well. He's a very tall figure in the judiciary, B. Sudarshan Reddy, and therefore he was picked by the opposition bloc. And it was the very first time when his name was announced. There was complete unity. There was complete unity. There was a consensus in all the political party. Be it DMK, be it Samajwadi Party, RJD, Congress, all together accepted in one voice B. Sudarshan Reddy's name during the meeting which happened in the Mallikarjun Kharge's chamber. And therefore, it was being stated that not only the virtual meeting, but also the physical meeting in Mallikarjun Kharge's chamber saw a complete consensus and unity from the side of the opposition party. And also, it's very difficult for the parties also which are coming from down south. Let's say about BRS, about YSRCP, TDP and Jan Sena, parties like this which have roots in Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. For all these parties are right now supporting NDA candidate, but for them also, it was a very difficult choice. Although the parties who are the part of the NDA like TDP, Jan Sena, they can't go without they have to support the NDA candidate. They have stated in the NDA parliamentary party meeting as well. Ram Mohan Naidu himself has stated that TDP's full support is to the NDA candidate. But for them also, it was it was extremely welcoming when they saw that a candidate has been chosen from down south. Like Lavu Krishna Devaru yesterday while speaking to media, he stated that we are very happy that Congress has finally seen Andhra Pradesh as a very important place, and finally some important figure from the region is being picked as a vice president candidate. So he welcomed the step of the opposition bloc to give a place and to nominate a candidate from down south, from Andhra Pradesh. Revant Reddy has been stating that the parties like YSRCP, TDP, Jan Sena, BRS should support Sudarshan Reddy because he comes from Andhra Pradesh and he was a part of undivided Telangana. and therefore support should be given to him. But we already know that YSRCP and TDP are already giving support to NDA candidate CP Radhakrishnan. So it's a very tough fight, and the number game, if we talk about, the numbers are still intact with NDA party, because if we talk about figures, they have 400 plus support MPs in their favor, and the mark which they only have to cross is 329. So more than 329 is the figure which NDA has. So right now it's already being said that this is an election which has to be conducted, but right now the most of the figure and number game and the support is with the NDA candidate CP Radhakrishnan.
All right, Harshad, thank you for those details. So it's a big fight for the VP post. CP Radhakrishnan versus Sudarshan Reddy. Sudarshan Reddy filing his nomination papers. This big story that we're tracking right now, viewers. It's time for a very short break. We will be right back. Much more coming right up as we are live and breaking. And putting a focus on some of the other stories we're tracking after the short break, CRPF formally takes over security of Delhi CM Rekha Gupta days after attack. Z category security in effect from midnight. High drama peaks over Dharmasthala. Karnataka police arrest Dharmasthala hoax activist Mahesh Thimarodi. Stay tuned.
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज। I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta was attacked at her residence on the morning of 20th August. The Delhi CM was attending the weekly Jan Sunwai program at her official residence in Civil Lines. According Delhi BJP President Virendra Sachdeva, the Chief Minister suffered a slight blow to the head. The suspected attacker has been identified as Rajesh Bhai Sakariya. He is 41-year-old and hails from Rajkot. However, there are no details on the motive for his attack. There's no clarity on whether his attack was politically motivated or if he was mentally unstable. The suspect has been detained by the Delhi police and is being questioned. The incident took place at around 8:30 am. The public grievances hearing is held every Wednesday at the Chief Minister's camp office. The hearing begins at 7 am and people from across Delhi arrive with their complaints and petitions. Rekha Gupta meets the complainants personally one after the other. Around 8:30 am, one of the complainants approached the Chief Minister and attacked her. Police nabbed the accused and took him to the Civil Lines police station.
મુખ્યમંત્રીના ફડાકો માર્યો છે તો આવું શું કહેશો તમે આવું કેમ એમને કર્યું છે એનો મગજ એવો છે ભાઈ ઈ ગમે ને મારી દે ને મને કરી વાત મારી દીધી હું 15 દી વઈ ગઈ એનો મગજ ખારો હોય તો કોઈનું પાટલો લઈને મને મારવા એવો મગજ છે ટીવી માં એને કૂતરાનું જોયું તો ઘરમાં કઈ એનું વર્તન ફરી ગયું હા આ સેફટીમાં મેં તો ઢીકા મારો સેફટી તૂટી જાય ને એવા ઢીકા માર્યા એને પશુથી પ્રેમ હા પશુનું જોડાવે ઘરનું નહીં.
Chief Minister Rekha Gupta was then taken for a medical checkup. Sachdeva met the Chief Minister after the incident and said that the doctors have examined her.
वे जन सुनवाई के दौरान मुख्यमंत्री जिस तरह से जनता के बीच में रह के लगातार बात करती हैं वो बात कर रही थी. ऐसे में एक शख्स उनके पास आता है, कुछ कागज आगे रखता है और अचानक उनका हाथ पकड़कर उनको खींचने की कोशिश करता है और उस दौरान थोड़ी सी धक्का मुक्की जो होती है तो
In a tragic turn of events, a 65-year-old man succumbed to his injuries after being hit by a speeding car outside Air Force Station in Malanpur near Chandigarh. The car bearing a Chandigarh registration plate was driven by a teenage girl. Another girl and two youths were also travelling in the car, and all four teenagers are students of a management college in Sarangpur. Following the accident, serious allegations have surfaced against the local police. Instead of registering a formal complaint against the accused, It is claimed that a settlement of 9 lakh rupees was arranged. After the local authorities investigated the case, beer bottles and other objectionable items were recovered from the car. The incident has raised questions from law enforcement and locals demanding stricter actions. The family members of the victim are demanding justice and stricter actions against both the accused and the officials that decided to settle for the money instead of probing into the case.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा मसाला
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
To avoid sending jets deep into hostile airspace, India is choosing missiles that can do the job from a safe distance, and on the top of the list come Scalp, also known as Storm Shadow. It is a subsonic cruise missile developed by MBDA and used by several NATO countries. It's designed to destroy hardened targets like bunkers, air bases, and command centers from a safe distance. For India, this missile fills a critical gap in its strike capabilities, especially in the context of growing threats from both Pakistan and China. The missile's range exceeds 250 kilometers, allowing Indian aircraft to launch it from well outside enemy air defense zones. This is important because both adversaries have invested heavily in surface-to-air missile systems and radar networks.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
What makes you a legend? Maybe that you're followed by everyone. Maybe that you follow no one. Maybe both. 10 years of Creta. Legend forever.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta was attacked at her residence on the morning of 20th August. The Delhi CM was attending the weekly Jan Sunwai program at her official residence in Civil Lines. According Delhi BJP President Virendra Sachdeva, the Chief Minister suffered a slight blow to the head. The suspected attacker has been identified as Rajesh Bhai Sakariya. He is 41-year-old and hails from Rajkot. However, there are no details on the motive for his attack. There's no clarity on whether his attack was politically motivated or if he was mentally unstable. The suspect has been detained by the Delhi police and is being questioned. The incident took place at around 8:30 am. The public grievances hearing is held every Wednesday at the Chief Minister's camp office. The hearing begins at 7 am and people from across Delhi arrive with their complaints and petitions. Rekha Gupta meets the complainants personally one after the other. Around 8:30 am, one of the complainants approached the Chief Minister and attacked her. Police nabbed the accused and took him to the Civil Lines police station.
from Asia's largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and thank you for tuning in to Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. Ladies and gentlemen, Republic continues to be number one. Arnab's Super Primetime Max continues to dominate Indian television ratings, achieving an impressive 92.8% viewership share. And the channel leads across every single hour, with Arnab's Primetime show drawing in the largest audience. The nation has given its verdict. Republic is their first choice. Now let's get started with the headlines at 12. High drama after Republic Kannada exposes Dharmasthala hoax. Karnataka police arrest hoax activist Mahesh Timmarodi. CRPF formally takes over security of Delhi. Chief Minister Rekha Gupta day after attack. Z category security in effect from midnight. Another big boost for India's defense bandwidth. HAL confirms approval of 97 LCA Mk1A fighter jets. High-speed car runs over and kills elderly man near Air Force Station in Mullanpur. Beer bottles found in the car. Allegations of cover-up surface. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar to meet Russian counterpart Lavrov today, set to discuss bilateral agenda. Bollywood actor Rini and George makes serious allegations against a powerful youth leader, claiming he sent her obscene messages. BJP has launched a protest march to Congress MLA's house. Republic TV smashes all records across time bands. Your channel is the most watched and most trusted. And he remains India's undisputed primetime king. Arnab Goswami debate buries landing channels. Debate hits 92.8% record. Viewers, first up, our focus remains on Dharmasthala hoax, because all hoax activists are being rounded up. The focus remains on the false propaganda that was being spread all these days, claiming there were mass graves in the holy site. And now, Mahesh Timmarodi, another face, another key cog in this propaganda wheel, has now been taken into custody by the Udupi police for questioning. A hate speech case was also filed against him at Brahmawar police station over alleged derogatory remarks against Hindu community as well as BL Santosh, a BJP leader. And following the complaint by Udupi Rural BJP Mandal President, he has been picked up today from his residence. 50 police officials arrived at his house and they whisked him away in private cars. It's a huge convoy just to pick up this man, who's also a hoax activist. Remember, he is also one of them who made baseless allegations, citing a 2010 government document saying that there were undeclared deaths and also burials in Dharmasthala, which fueled the ongoing investigation. And in the end, they found nothing but a conspiracy, a well-planned conspiracy. We have Abhishek also joining us live. Abhishek, Mahesh Timmarodi is arrested. He has been detained by the police. Tell us about his role in the entire Dharmasthala hoax and also about the cases that he is facing right now for insulting Hindus and also his derogatory remarks against BL Santosh.
Deepak, the name Mahesh Timmarodi dates back to the case Saujanya, when he was against the Dharmasthala family, to mention that the influential family of Dharmasthala, indirectly quoting Virendra Hegde's family, is involved in the murder or the rape of Saujanya. On the other hand, it started in a scenario wherein Dharmasthala family versus Mahesh Shetty Timrodi after the murder of Saujanya. With respect to the masked man's claims of burying over hundreds of bodies in and around Dharmasthala and river Netravati, it is believed that the chief conspirator of the entire plan behind the masked man is Mahesh Shetty Timrodi and Girish Mattananavar, sorry. On the other hand, we've also noticed that he used to make, Timurodi used to make various other derogatory statements against the family of Dharmasthala, not only them but also the Home Minister and the Chief Minister of Karnataka. On the other hand, we've also seen that he was using derogatory and defamatory words against BL Santosh on the social media platforms, after which BJP Mandal President raised a complaint in the Brahmawar police station, after which the police department or the Brahmawar police staff, at least numbered in 50 to 60, visited the residence of Timurodi in Udupi to take him into custody. And at that point of time, there was a huge drama that outbroke because at least 50 to 80 persons who are the supporters of Mahesh Shetty Timurodi were assembled there, who actually sparked out or ignited or threatened the police that they could not take Mahesh Shetty Timurodi because they wanted themselves to bring Mahesh Shetty Timurodi in their private vehicle to the Brahmawar police station. And after a heated argument, the police have taken Mahesh Shetty Timurodi to the questioning in Brahmawara police station as of now. Next in line would be Girish Mattananavar, who's also the conspirator along with Timurodi in the Dharmastala's case, is what we have been informed as of now. On the other hand, we've also seen Dr. G. Parameshwar, who's the Home Minister of Karnataka, who previously mentioned that we will not be arresting each and every person who will be talking against us. It is left to the discretion of the police, is what Dr. G. Parameshwar said a couple of days ago, after which the action of Brahmawara police station has spoken out some words.
Abhishek, kindly hold your thoughts. Abhishek, we also have former Bengaluru Police Commissioner and BJP leader Bhaskar Rao joining us on the phone line. A very good afternoon to you, sir. Mahesh Timurodi, a key conspirator, a key man in this entire false propaganda against Dharmasthala, has been picked up. How do you react, sir?
See, when nothing was being found, he was only slandering the temple town and place of worship for reasons best known to him. And then he started slandering other Hindu leaders who started upholding the sanctity of the temple. So if you say something, you have to pay the price for that. You can't talk anything and get away with it in the name of freedom of speech. He was just being abusive. And look at the kind of muck he has created all over the temple town, denigrated a Hindu place of worship, insulted and abused the faith which people had in the temple town. And
right, Mr. Bhaskar Rao, thank you for joining us with your opinions. Let's now cut across.
की समस्याएं और व्यापक जनहित के मुद्दों पर, महत्वपूर्ण विधेयकों पर व्यापक चर्चा कर सकें, मर्यादित चर्चा कर सकें। लेकिन पिछले कुछ दिनों से मैं देख रहा हूं कि सदन में सार्थक मर्यादा परंपराओं के अनुरूप चर्चा नहीं हो रही। माननीय सदस्यगण, जिस तरीके से सदन के अंदर, सदन के परिसर में जिस तरीके की नारेबाजी हो रही है, जिस तरीके से तख्तियां लेकर माननीय सदस्य आ रहे हैं, नियोजित गतिरोध किया जा रहा है, यह हमारी संसद की परंपराएं नहीं रही है। और विशेष रूप से इस सत्र में जिस भाषा का आचरण किया गया, जिस तरीके की नारेबाजी की गई, ये सदन की मर्यादाओं के अनुरूप नहीं है। हमें एक स्वस्थ परंपराओं का निर्माण करना चाहिए और हमारी कोशिश होनी चाहिए कि हम संसद के अंदर गरिमापूर्ण चर्चा करें। लेकिन मैं लगातार देख रहा हूं, नियोजित तरीके से गतिरोध करना, नारेबाजी करना, तख्तियां ले जाना। मैं आपसे आग्रह करना चाहता हूं कि ये देश का सबसे बड़ी लोकतांत्रिक संस्था है, हमें इससे बचने का प्रयास करना चाहिए। और संसद के अंदर भी और संसद के परिसर में भी हमारी भाषा संयमित और मर्यादित होना चाहिए। सहमति और असहमति होना लोकतंत्र की स्वाभाविक प्रक्रिया है, किंतु हमारा सामूहिक प्रयास होना चाहिए कि हम सदन की गरिमा को, मर्यादा को और शालीनता को बनाए रखें। माननीय सदस्य, मैंने हर माननीय सदस्य को हमेशा पर्याप्त समय, पर्याप्त अवसर दिया है, लेकिन जिस तरीके का आपका आचरण है, देश आपके आचरण को, आपकी कार्यप्रणाली को देख रहा है। मैं फिर आपसे आग्रह करता हूं कि हमें प्रयास करना चाहिए कि हमारी स्वच्छ लोकतांत्रिक संस्था के अंदर अच्छी परंपराएं, अच्छी प्रॉपर्टियों को हम लागू करें, और इसके लिए सामूहिक चिंतन भी करना चाहिए और सभी राजनीतिक दलों को आत्म मंथन भी करना चाहिए, ताकि देश की लोकतांत्रिक सोच संस्था की हम मर्यादा को बना रखें और यहाँ अपने आचरण व्यवहार से एक आदर्श स्थापित कर सकें। माननीय सदस्यगण, अंत में मैं सत्र की कार्रवाई में सहयोग हेतु माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का, सभापति तालिका के मेरे सहयोगी साथियों का, केंद्रीय मंत्रिमंडल में माननीय सहयोगियों का, नेता प्रतिपक्ष, सभी दलों के माननीय सदस्यों का, मीडिया के प्रतिनिधियों का, लोकसभा सचिवालयों का, संबद्ध एजेंसियों का हार्दिक धन्यवाद व्यक्त करता हूं। अब मैं सभी माननीय सदस्यों से आग्रह करता हूं कि राष्ट्रीय गीत के लिए, वंदे मातरम की धुन के लिए कुछ देर खड़े हों। भारत माता की। सभा की कार्रवाई अनिश्चित काल के लिए स्थगित की जाती है।
Well, that was the last day of the monsoon session, and opposition yet again trying to disrupt the proceedings. Only 37 hours of discussion have been held so far, and all owing to the opposition's ruckus and disrupt the parliament plot. And day after day, we've seen how the opposition have been continuing with this tactic, which has not really helped any discussion. A healthy discussion is what the Lok Sabha Speaker was urging for. But despite that, we have the opposition storming the well, staging walkouts and raising slogans. We have Riyanka joining us live. Riyanka, only 37 hours of productive discussion has been held so far. And yet again, the opposition there wasting taxpayers' money by disrupting the parliament proceedings. Okay, we'll get our reporters in just a few seconds, but this is what we are looking at from the parliament. This is the last day of the parliament, and the house has been adjourned. Lok Sabha has been adjourned, and Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla, they're clearly mentioning how the opposition has been trying to disrupt the proceedings despite repeated calls, despite repeated requests by top ministers, top BJP MPs, and also the speaker. Nothing has really worked out. Viewers, we have pictures coming in of Shubhanshu Shukla, Indian space hero, meeting Rajnath Singh, the defense minister, and this comes just a couple of days after Shubhanshu Shukla met Prime Minister Narendra Modi at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. his official residence, and they held productive discussions on India's space future. And now we have pictures coming in from the national capital, where Shubhanshu Shukla is meeting Defence Minister Rajnath Singh. And these are the pictures coming in live from where the meeting is being held. And we have Chandrakala also joining us live to give us more insights on this particular meeting. Chandrakala, we have pictures of Shuk's meeting Rajnath Singh. Help us understand what this meeting was about, and also the discussions, if you have any inside scoop.
Well, the fact that, of course, now that after a successful mission, he has come back to India. Now he is meeting, today he is meeting Defence Minister Rajnath Singh. Of course, his meeting is all about sharing his experiences and also, space program, of course, the upcoming plans as far as this mission is concerned. And also that we know that he also met Prime Minister Narendra Modi a few days back, where he shared his experiences. And today he met the Defence Minister Rajnath Singh here in New Delhi. It was a very, very, brief meeting, and of course a warm meeting between them. And we are expecting that, of course, there will be there are several few meetings that he'll be also attending as far as the international space program is concerned of ISRO here in New Delhi. And after that, he'll be headed back towards his own hometown, that's Lucknow. So yes, he met the Defence Minister today here in New Delhi, and an important discussion was supposed to take place in the Parliament, but amid ruckus it could not happen. So yes, there was also opposition. There was also, of course, Rajnath Singh has also come out with condemnation that such an important discussion was to take place as far as the group captain is concerned. A special discussion on Shubhanshu Shukla was to take place in the Parliament. It got disrupted due to ruckus in the Parliament. Over to you.
That's right, Chandrakala. It was an important discussion, and opposition chose politics over our Indian space hero. And also, Chandrakala, help us understand what are the engagements of Shubhanshu Shukla before he reaches his hometown, because we understand that he's also the guest of honor on the National Space Day. Help us understand his itinerary.
Yes, he is also slated to, attend a program on International Space Day here in New Delhi. He was supposed to go to Bangalore, but that has been called off right at this moment. So he'll be, after his several meetings, he'll be headed back to Lucknow towards his hometown. Now that his parent, like his father, was in Delhi, but he has moved to Lucknow, waiting for his son, eagerly waiting for his son for a home, for a welcome back in his hometown in Lucknow. So yes, he'll be headed towards Lucknow on 24th of August.
That's right. Thank you for joining me with those details, Chandrakala. With that, let's shift our focus to the national capital, viewers, because over the last few days, Delhi has been rocked by back-to-back bomb threats. 50 schools have received bomb threats, and here's how our security agencies have responded.
In a shocking turn of events, concerns regarding the safety of the schools in Delhi have been questioned, as more than 50 schools in Delhi have received bomb threats via email since the past 3 days. The local authorities have claimed that the bomb threats are received via a series of emails coming from the group named Terrorizers 111. The threats, which were later declared hoax, induced chaos in DAV Public School, Faith Academy, Doon Public School, Sarvodaya Vidyalaya, Rahul Model School, Maxford School in Dwarka, SVK in Malviya Nagar, and Andhra School in Prasad Nagar. 5 schools in Delhi, including Prasad Nagar and Dwarka Sector 5, received bomb threats today, prompting immediate police and fire department response.
Today morning I received a mail on school email ID where there was again a bomb threat and threat of bloodshed. So as a precautionary measure, I immediately called police, and everyone was here by 6:30, and bomb squad is also here and they are also checking. I am not sending any child inside the building as a precautionary measure.
Students from BGS International School in Sector 5 were seen evacuating the building as Delhi Police and Fire Department arrived at the location.
ये बच्चे अंदर गए हुए हैं, ये बोला हुआ 15 मिनट आप वेट कीजिए, यहाँ पे पूरा रेस्क्यू चल रहा है अंदर बम स्क्वाड का।
उसके बाद में इन्फॉर्मेशन आएगी, जब आपको हमारे को गाइड किया जाएगा उसके बाद हम जाएंगे, बच्चा लेके जाएंगे।
इससे पहले भी कुछ दिन पहले भी ये जानकारी
कुछ दिन पहले भी हुआ था,
और बच्चों को वापस भेजा गया था।
हाँ।
These repeated threats have resulted in widespread chaos amongst children and parents. With more than 80 schools targeted in just a week, Delhi's education system is on the edge.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
The Delhi police has agreed to enhance security for Chief Minister Rekha Gupta despite having Z+ security cover. Senior officials from the Delhi police claim that the centre will be reviewing Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta's security arrangements and might enhance it following a physical assault by a 41-year-old man during the Jan Sunwai grievance redressal session at her official residence. In Gujarat, Junagadh, heavy waterlogging led to 3 to 4 individuals being trapped inside a house. The National Disaster Response Force promptly carried out a successful rescue operation, safely evacuating all those stranded due to flooding. Karnataka BJP unit has accused Congress MP from Tamil Nadu's Tiruvallur of being the mastermind behind the mass burial propaganda targeting the temple town of Dharmasthala. The BJP has alleged that Senville, a former IAS officer of Karnataka cadre, is fueling misinformation, challenged him to face an inquiry if he had no involvement in the controversy. Moving on, viewers, a horrific case has been reported from Maidangari in Delhi where 3 bodies of people of a family were found at their residence with police saying that a youth had allegedly killed his parents and siblings. Here's a quick report.
A tragic incident has come to light from Maidangari in the national capital. 3 bodies of people of a family were found dead at the residence with police allegedly claiming that the youth killed his parents and sibling. The deceased have been identified as Prem Singh, his wife Rajni and their elder son Ritik. The local authorities have initiated a search for the 4th member, Siddharth, who has been absconding since the murder. The accused is said to be suffering from a psychiatric disorder and was undergoing treatment for the same. It has also emerged that he had disclosed to someone that he had murdered his family and he would not live here anymore. The local authorities have ordered a probe and investigations are currently underway.
Time for a quick break, viewers. On the other side, high-speed car runs over and kills elderly man near Air Force Station in Mullanpur. Beer bottles have been found in the car. Allegations of cover-up surface. Along with that, Bollywood actor Rini George makes a sensational allegation against a Congress MLA claiming that he sent her obscene messages and continued to harass her. Despite warnings and complaints, there is a system that is shielding him. Stay tuned for more.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
To avoid sending jets deep into hostile airspace, India is choosing missiles that can do the job from a safe distance, and on the top of the list come Scalp, also known as Storm Shadow. It is a subsonic cruise missile developed by MBDA and used by several NATO countries. It's designed to destroy hardened targets like bunkers, air bases, and command centers from a safe distance. For India, this missile fills a critical gap in its strike capabilities, especially in the context of growing threats from both Pakistan and China. The missile's range exceeds 250 kilometers, allowing Indian aircraft to launch it from well outside enemy air defense zones. This is important because both adversaries have invested heavily in surface-to-air missile systems and radar networks. Scalp's low observable design and terrain-following flight profile make it difficult to detect and intercept. It flies close to the ground, hugging the terrain, and uses a combination of GPS, inertial navigation, and terrain mapping (TERPROM) to reach its target with high accuracy. Once it arrives, its dual-charge warhead penetrates the structure and then explodes inside, maximizing damage. Currently, Scalp is deployed.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी every day.
Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta was attacked at her residence on the morning of 20th August. The Delhi CM was attending the weekly Jan Sunwai program at her official residence in civil lines. According Delhi BJP President Virendra Sachdeva, the Chief Minister suffered a slight blow to the head. The suspected attacker has been identified as Rajesh Bhai Sakariya. He is 41-year-old and hails from Rajkot. However, there are no details on the motive for his attack. There's no clarity on whether his attack was politically motivated or if he was mentally unstable. The suspect has been detained by the Delhi police and is being questioned. The incident took place at around 8:30 am. The public grievances hearing is held every Wednesday at the Chief Minister's camp office. The hearing begins at 7 am and people from across Delhi arrive with their complaints and petitions. Rekha Gupta meets the complainants personally, one after the other. Around 8:30 am, one of the complainants approached the Chief Minister and attacked her. Police nabbed the accused and took him to the civil lines police station.
મુખ્યમંત્રીના ભડાકો માર્યો છે તો આવું શું કહેશો તમે? આવું કેમ એમને કર્યું છે? એનો મગજ એવો છે ભાઈ, ઈ ગમે ને મારી દે ને મને કરી મારી દીધું, 15 દી વઈ ગઈ। એનો મગજ ખારો હોય તો કોઈનું પાટલો લઈને મને મારવા, એવો મગજ છે। ટીવી માં એને કૂતરાનું જોયું તો ઘરમાં કઈ એનું વર્તન ફરી ગયું? હા, આ છેટીમાં મેં તો ઢીકા મારો, છેટી તૂટી જાય ને એવા ઢીકા માર્યા એને, એવા ઢીકા માર્યા એને પશુથી પ્રેમ। હા, પશુનું જોડાવે, ઘરનું નહીં।
Chief Minister Rekha Gupta was then taken for a medical checkup. Sachdeva met the Chief Minister after the incident and said that the doctors have examined her.
जन सुनवाई के दौरान मुख्यमंत्री जिस तरह से जनता के बीच में रह के लगातार बात करती हैं, वो बात कर रही थी। ऐसे में एक शख्स उनके पास आता है, कुछ कागज आगे रखता है और अचानक उनका हाथ पकड़कर उनको खींचने की कोशिश करता है। और उस दौरान थोड़ी सी धक्का मुक्की जो होती है तो कुछ सर उनका शायद हल्का सा लगा है किसी कोने पे, और उसके बाद तत्काल लोगों ने उसको पकड़ लिया। कौन है वो आदमी, क्या उसकी जानकारी है, पुलिस जांच पड़ताल कर रही है। तो मुझे लगता है कि आपको तब तक रुकना चाहिए जब तक पुलिस जांच पड़ताल ना कर ले, उसके बारे में जानकारी ना मिल जाए, क्योंकि लगातार उसकी एक बार जांच पड़ताल हो जाए। मुख्यमंत्री की हालत अभी स्थिर है, डॉक्टर्स उनको देख चुके हैं। कुछ उनको क्या चोटें आई? नहीं, मैंने बताया ना कि सदमा जरूर लगा है, जिससे उनको थोड़ी चिंता हुई है। लेकिन हमने मुख्यमंत्री से मैं मिलकर आया हूँ और उस बहन को, मजबूत महिला हैं वो जानती हैं कि उनकी कमिटमेंट दिल्ली के लिए है, और उन्होंने इस बात को स्वीकार किया है कि मैं अपने रोजमर्रा के कामों से नहीं रुकूंगी।
Several questions persist around the attack on CM Rekha Gupta. If the attacker was politically motivated, why was there a failure during security check? Several senior leaders from BJP and cabinet members have arrived to meet Rekha Gupta. The Delhi CM is expected to rest and resume her duties after her recovery.
To avoid sending jets deep into hostile airspace, India is choosing missiles that can do the job from a safe distance, and on the top of the list come Scalp, also known as Storm Shadow. It is a subsonic cruise missile developed by MBDA and used by several NATO countries. It's designed to destroy hardened targets like bunkers, air bases, and command centers from a safe distance. For India, this missile fills a critical gap in its strike capabilities, especially in the context of growing threats from both Pakistan and China. The missile's range exceeds 250 kilometers, allowing Indian aircraft to launch it from well outside enemy air defense zones. This is important because both adversaries have invested heavily in surface-to-air missile systems and radar networks. Scalp's low observable design and terrain-following flight profile make it difficult to detect and intercept. It flies close to the ground, hugging the terrain, and uses a combination of GPS, inertial navigation, and terrain mapping (TERPROM) to reach its target with high accuracy. Once it arrives, its dual-charge warhead penetrates the structure and then explodes inside, maximizing damage. Currently, Scalp is deployed only on India's Rafale jets.
Welcome, you're watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajure. And ladies and gentlemen, Republic continues to be #1. Arnab Super Prime Time Max continues to dominate Indian television ratings, achieving an impressive 92.8% viewership share. The channel leads across every hour, with Arnab Goswami's primetime show drawing in the largest audience in the country. The nation has given the verdict. Republic is their first choice. Let's get started with the headlines now. High drama after Republic Kannada exposes Dharmasthala hoax. Karnataka police arrests hoax activist Mahesh. High-speed car runs over and kills elderly man near Air Force Station in Mullapur in Punjab. Beer bottles have been found in the car. Allegations of cover-up has now surfaced. India's space hero group captain Shubhanshu Shukla has met with Rajnath Singh. He's set to address a press conference in some time with MOS PMO Jitendra Singh. CRPF formally takes over security of Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta. A day after the attack, Z security has also been given to her. External Affairs Minister Jaishankar will be meeting Russian counterpart, set to discuss the bilateral agenda. And Republic TV smashes all records across time bands. Your channel is the most watched and most trusted. And he remains India's undisputed primetime king. Arnab Goswami debate buries landing channels, hits 92.8% record. Let's start with the breaking news coming in. As far as Dharmasthala mass burial case is concerned, we are learning that investigators probing the case are now focusing on larger networks suspected of orchestrating the conspiracy in this case. Authorities are also examining the money trail to determine whether activists and YouTubers were financially incentivized to circulate the fake news online. As far as this entire case is concerned, the probe has widened to include possible connection to the political operatives as well. So this is as far as the Dharmasthala case is concerned. In fact, earlier today, as you can see in the visuals, one of this activist, Mahesh, was also detained and arrested as far as this case is concerned. BJP and several Hindu groups there are saying that there is a conspiracy. There's a bit too, in fact, this is, in fact, as far as the Dharmasthala case is concerned. Let me, in fact, go across to Abhishek, who joins us live in the broadcast with more details. Abhishek, we are learning that now the, as far as the case is concerned, All right, we'll try and connect with the reporter. But as far as the case is concerned, we are learning that now the police is focusing on larger networks suspected of orchestrating the conspiracy in this case. And as we told you earlier today, Mahesh, one of the activists there, was also arrested in this case. And authorities are examining the money trail to determine whether the activists and the YouTubers were financially given any money to circulate the fake news as far as this case is concerned. Well, the probe has also widened, including a possible connection to the political operatives as well. We'll try and get you more details and connect with our reporters there on ground as far as this case is concerned. The probe definitely has widened to now focus also on the suspected money trail, whether any money was given to the YouTubers there as far as the circulating fake news related to this sacred area is also concerned. Remember, Dharmasthala is a sacred area, and now BJP and several other Hindu organizations are saying that in fact there's a bid to in fact circulate fake news. Let me go across to my colleague Smita, who joins us live in the broadcast. Smita, tell us more details about the investigation in this case. Now we're learning that there's a focus on political links as well. There's the angle of conspiracy that the investigators are looking into. Give us more details.
Exactly, as viewers can see the visuals which were going on of Mahesh Shetty Timrodi, who is the leading face of anti-Dharmasthala campaign, has been detained by the police on basis of a case registered by Rajiv Kulal. But while Mahesh Shetty Timrodi was taken into custody, there was slogan against the state government, the slogans against the central government, whereas the entire case against Mahesh Shetty Timrodi was particularly regarding the derogatory statement he had done in one of Facebook Live, which is nowhere connected to the government or the ongoing SIT investigation or the Saujanya case for which these people are seeking justice. But still the slogans were, shouted out, calling that this is a deliberate, deliberate attempt to shut down the SIT investigation by arresting Mahesh Shetty Timrodi. The arrest of Mahesh Shetty Timrodi is nowhere connected to the SIT investigation. Arresting him will nowhere stop the SIT officers from doing the investigation what they are already doing. But still there is a constant and a deliberate effort to divert the issue, and there was a political tint for this also, where Mahesh Shetty Timrodi, before getting detained by the police, gave a quick reaction to Republican and also saying that the BJP-led central government is, trying to protect the Dharmasthala Temple Trust family members on whom these people are making the false allegation. The BJP in a trial to save them is making the protester arrest, is what Mahesh Shetty Timrodi has called out. But the police, we've also got the reaction from the police department, also from the complainant. They clearly says that the detainment of Mahesh Shetty Timrodi is nowhere connected to, the SIT investigation or to the politics which is going on about the Dharmasthala issue.
All right. In fact, stay on with us. I'm also joined by Abhishek, who joins us live on the broadcast. Abhishek, tell us about the investigation in this case, because we're learning that now there will be focus on the political links, the conspiracy, and also the financial links as far as creating fake news is concerned. Give us more details.
Well, with respect to the whatever issues happening in Dharmasthala over a couple of weeks, we have clearly seen some of the YouTube pages and influencers clearly mentioning that an influential family of Dharmasthala is involved in mass burials and rapes of women aged between 12 and 80. On the other hand, we've also been informed or intimated from various other sources that there might be a nexus of people who are operating, who are funding these social media elements to probably make sure that there are serious and severe allegations on the Dharmasthala to destroy, to demote the love and affection and the respect one has toward Dharmasthala. And also we shouldn't forget the fact that we have seen various other people from the political background as well claiming that there are a group of people who are financially helping the people who are allegating, and also there is a systematic approach to defame Dharmasthala is what we have been informed. And with respect to a letter written by the BJP MP Kota Srinivasa Pujari to the Home Minister, to the Union Home Minister Amit Shah, it mentions that a group of people are behind this nexus who are financially funding the allegations towards Dharmasthala to defame Dharmasthala. So the ED's involvement is much required at this point of time, and hence the MP has requested the Union Home Minister to send in a team of ED officials to investigate the case with respect to the financial dealings that have been happening with respect to the defamation of Dharmasthala. On the other hand, we've also seen directly or indirectly, people have directly named Mahesh Shetty, Timarodi, Girish Matandanawar and various other people, to be very precise, YouTuber Samir, who are behind this, and their accounts should also have been checked, is what we have been informed, and we'll have to see how this proceeds in the next couple of days.
Well, absolutely. It remains to be seen whether the Enforcement Directorate will be roped in as far as this case is concerned. Thanks so much, Abhishek, for all the details. And now shifting our focus to Punjab, another day, another hit-and-run case. We are learning that a 62-year-old man has died after being hit by a speeding car, reportedly driven by a student of a private university. In fact, this happened on the Chandigarh highway near the Air Force Station in New Chandigarh, and this car that you can see on the screen was being driven by a girl student, and two boys and one girl were also present in this car, and they all are a student of a private university, a management university in Chandigarh. They all were seated in this vehicle that you can see on the screen, and on that highway they struck this man who died on the spot. He was rushed to the hospital, but he was declared brought dead. As per the officials in the know of the matter, all of them belong to influential families, and the girl behind the wheel is the daughter of a businessman based in South Africa. No FIR has been registered in this matter as of now, and we're learning that there was an attempt to in fact settle this case, and this is in fact another day, another hit-and-run case that has come to the fore. In fact, just a while back, my colleague Lalit has spoken to the eyewitness in this case. Listen in.
11:25 की घटना है। 11:25 पे गाड़ी ओवरब्रिज से आ रही थी और बंदा क्रॉस हो रहा था। बंदा क्रॉस होने के बाद में जब बंदा जैसे जैसे क्रॉस होने लगा, वैसे वैसे गाड़ी आ रही थी। उसमें गाड़ी में जब गाड़ी ने टक्कर मारा तो वो शीशे के ऊपर गिर गया। शीशे के ऊपर गिरने के बाद में फिर उस शीशा टूट गया, शीशे से फिर नीचे गिर गया। नीचे से गाड़ी जाके पास हो गई है। लोग रुका रहे थे, गाड़ी बहुत ज़्यादा आगे जाके खड़ी हुई, जाके गाड़ी कम से कम 200-300 मीटर दूरी पे खड़ी हुई। लोग लेडीज वहाँ खड़ा करके रुकवाए, तब फिर गाड़ी देखे, तलाशी लिए, सारा गाड़ी में पुलिस वगैरह सारा आई, हर चीज़ देखे। उसमें शीशे खोल के वो बंदे, 2 लेडीज़ थी और बंदे थे, 1-2 लड़के थे। उसके बाद वो सब शराब के नशे में थे, बियर शेयर पी रखे थे। उसमें बियर की गट्टा और पेटियां भी निकली, सारा चीज़ निकला। वो गाड़ी नहीं रोक रहे थे, फिर गाड़ी किसी तरीके से और बाकी यात्री ने रुकवाई है।
जब एक्सीडेंट हुआ उसके बाद वो रुके नहीं और आगे चले गए।
वहाँ पर वो आगे जाने के बाद 200-300 मीटर दूरी पे चले गए। फिर दूसरे यात्री ने रुकवाया और गाड़ी वाले ने उनको खड़ा करवा के रुकवाया। फिर वो उनको रुकवाने के बाद यहाँ लाश यहाँ पड़ी हुई थी, वो तुरंत ख़त्म हो गए, वो डेड बॉडी।
और बताइए, क्या गाड़ी के अंदर बियर वगैरह थी? क्या उन्होंने शराब पी रखी थी?
बियर की बोतलें उसी गाड़ी के अंदर ही निकली हुई थी। 10 बियर की बोतलें, 8-10 बियर की बोतलें थी। उसमें पेटी, गत्ता, सिगरेट, सब चीज़, बहुत चीज़ें थी उसमें। बिस्किट, नमकीन वगैरह सारा था खाने पीने के लिए। जी हाँ।
तो उसको आने के बाद जब पुलिस आई वहाँ पर, तो उनको पुलिस लेकर नहीं गई साथ?
पुलिस वो तो खोल के, फिर हम उनको वहाँ नहीं देखने गए। मैं लाश को देख ही रहे थे वहाँ से। फिर जब यहाँ देखे तो वो लोग भाग रहे थे। अच्छा। भाग गए थे वो निकल के। फिर वो गाड़ी खड़ी हुई थी, फिर पुलिस आई, पुलिस बुलाया गया। उसके कुछ देर बाद पुलिस आई। पुलिस आने के बाद लाश पोस्टमार्टम के लिए भेजें पुलिस वाले। फिर वो कार को पिकअप किए, कार पे लेकर के सब वहाँ मीडिया वाला और वगैरह आए थे। देख के वो लोग लेकर के आधा 1 घंटे बाद।
बताइए, जब ये पूरा घटनाक्रम हुआ तो पुलिस कितनी देर के बाद यहाँ पर मौके पर पहुँची थी?
यहाँ पर वही 20 मिनट, आधा घंटा लग गया था। अच्छा।
Let me go across to my colleague Lalit, who's been tracking this story very closely. Lalit, tell us about this case. Has there been any arrest in this case? Because we're learning that there was also an attempt to bury the case, to settle the case by paying lakhs of money.
If we talk about this whole case, this whole incident is of Wednesday, 11:25 a.m. in the morning. If you talk about the case, as no formal complaint has been given by the deceased family, and as per the talks we had with the family of the deceased and with the police, whether it's the SP or the SHO, they have said that no formal complaint has been filed. So when no formal complaint has been filed, nothing has been done. When we had a word with the SHO, he said that affidavit has been given by the deceased family in which it has been said that in this they have already they don't want to file any sort of complaint against the person, so no action can be taken against the one with whom this whole accident have taken place. But as per the eyewitness record, in that car there were 4 youth, of which 2 were the girls and 2 were the male friends. The car was being driven by the girl when on the high speed around 11:25 a.m. The 65-year-old person was being hit, and after that he was being rammed by the speeding car. So as per the eyewitness, some sort of beer bottles and the alcohol bottles were present inside the car, but no medical of the 4 students were being done, as they have been said to be of the influential families.
Absolutely. And what is shocking here, Lalit, is that she tried to flee from the spot. Beer bottles have been found from that vehicle. In fact, the family is demanding justice now. Thank you for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on that. Shifting our focus to Gujarat, we have a breaking news coming in. A massive protest erupted outside a private school in Gujarat's Ahmedabad after a 15-year-old class 10 student was stabbed to death by a boy from the 9th grade. In fact, there on the screen you can see that the protest is underway in Ahmedabad. We're learning that the victim was rushed to the hospital, but he died of serious injuries yesterday. And police has now deployed a heavy force at the school to maintain the law and order. Clashes were also reported between the protesters and the police, and that is something that you can see on the screen. That is something that happened just a while back. In fact, yesterday as well, there was a huge ruckus outside this school after the death. In fact, this death prompted a mob to vandalize the campus of the school where this incident happened, and the staff was also attacked, and this is what the police has said. But this has happened after, in fact, according to the official, the student was attacked following a scuffle with a class 9 student. He was rushed to the hospital but died during the treatment. Let me go across to my colleague Ravi, who has more details on this story. Ravi, what is the situation on the ground right now? Because we are learning just a while back, there were again a protest by some locals there, and there was ruckus between the locals and the police. What is the situation on the ground right now?
ये अहमदाबाद की घटना है, जो 7 डे स्कूल है, उधर एक 10वें दौर की छात्रा की हत्या कर दी थी। आज सुबह में एनएससी और बजरंग दल ने बंद का ऐलान दिया था और एनओसी ने विरोध काफी किया था। विरोध करने के बाद पुलिस के साथ हाथापाई हुई थी। पुलिस ने काफी लोगों को अरेस्ट किया है और पुलिस ने काफी बंदोबस्ती उस पर दिया है, और आप देख सकते हो ये विजुअल में कि पुलिस के साथ कैसे हाथापाई हो रही है, और एनओसीआई जो है उसका काफी विरोध कर रहे हैं और नारे लगाए, जस्टिस फॉर जस्टिस, जस्टिस फॉर जस्टिस के नारे लगाए गए हैं, और पुलिस ने काफी पुलिस बंदोबस्त भी खड़क दिया है, और जो स्कूल है उससे 500 मीटर दूरी पे पूरा पुलिस जो है छावनी में घेरा हुआ है, और पुलिस सभी को कह रही है कि आप शांति बनाए रखें, जो आरोपी है उनको कहीं न कहीं सजा होगी, आप पुलिस के साथ घर्षण मत कीजिए और सरकारी प्रॉपर्टी को नुकसान मत ना कीजिए। और एनओसी ने अंदर घुस के अलग अलग जो वाहन है उसको तोड़फोड़ की है और गाड़ी को भी नुकसान पहुंचा है, प्रॉपर्टी को भी नुकसान पहुंचा है। पुलिस अभी उस दिशा में तपास कर रही है कि ये जो वारदात बनी है, जो 10वीं कक्षा का जो लड़का है उसका जो मर्डर हुआ है, क्यों हुआ है, किस तरह से हुआ है, उसकी अभी पुलिस तपास कर रही है।
Absolutely. There's a massive uproar there in Ahmedabad over the stabbing case, and those are the visuals on your screen. Thanks so much, Ravi, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. And now, as the central government tabled a bill for the removal of the Prime Minister, Chief Minister and ministers held on serious criminal charges, Bihar LOP Tejasvi Yadav took a dig at the central government. Here's a quick report.
मैं इस बिल को संयुक्त
समिति को सौंपने की दरखास्त करने वाला हूं। This bill is to bring morality in politics.
As the centre tabled the bill in Lok Sabha for the removal of the Prime Minister, Chief Ministers and Ministers held on serious criminal charges, former Bihar Deputy Chief Minister and Leader of Opposition Tejasvi Yadav hit out at the centre, alleging the law is being brought only to blackmail and intimidate NDA allies Nitish Kumar and Chandrababu Naidu. Tejasvi Yadav further added many Chief Ministers were kept in jail but all were acquitted like Hemant Soren and Arvind Kejriwal. But the law is being brought to weaken the democracy.
ये तो नीतीश जी के लिए ला रही है, चंद्रबाबू नायडू जी के लिए ला रही है। ये लोगों का केवल यही काम है, ब्लैकमेल करो। ईडी के केस में पेमेंट एक्ट लग जाए तो बेल तो हो ही नहीं सकता जल्दी। तो ये सब तो टॉर्चर करने का काम कर रहे हैं। देश को बनाने का काम करना चाहिए, तो ये लोग बिगाड़ रहे हैं।
In fact, we have breaking news coming in. We are learning that India has overtaken China in smartphone export to the United States as a result of the scheme like Make in India and PLI. India is now moving at a new pace in those industrial sectors in which it was never even considered a key manufacturer before. Now, what we're learning is that according to a report by a research firm, in the second quarter of this calendar year, that is April to June, India has now overtaken China in terms of smartphones exported to the United States. All right, let me go across to my colleague Pranav, who joins us for more on this. Pranav, this is good news for India. Our country has overtaken China in the smartphone export to the United States. There's a research firm that has said this. Give us more details on this.
Yes, absolutely. In fact, the research firm Canalys, which the PIB has cited, going by that, last year in terms of in the second quarter of 2024, India's smartphone exports to US stood at 13%, whereas we are right now in the second quarter of 2025-26, and we have the share increased to 44%. China's numbers, on the contrary, were 61% a year ago, and they've now come down to 25%. This clearly reflects a rise in terms of the supplies of Indian made in India smartphones to US as against to China.
Absolutely. This is, in fact, good news for India. Now, we're learning that the share of made in India smartphone imported to the US has now increased to 44%. A very good news for India. Thank you so much, Pranav, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. Now, shifting our focus, actress Rini and George has made serious allegations against a powerful youth leader, claiming that he sent her obscene messages and continued to harass her despite warnings. While she chose not to reveal the name, the Bharatiya Janata Party has claimed that the accused MLA is Rahul. In fact, Rini has stated that she had filed a complaint against him multiple places, multiple times. But despite this, he continued to be rewarded with positions in the party and honours within the party as well. So this is in fact a charge that has come from the Malayalam actor and former journalist Rini and George, who has accused a youth leader from a prominent political party in the state of Kerala, sending her offensive messages on multiple occasions. She has, however, said that she will not be naming this person and would request the party to take the action. But in some days, if in fact the action is not taken, then she will publicly reveal the name of this prominent leader. Let me go across to my colleague Ashwin, who is tracking this story very closely. Ashwin, tell us more about this case and the allegations that has come in from the Malayalam actor.
Actress and former journalist Rini has come forward to claim that a particular youth party worker who was at the top position and who has been given a lot of higher positions and even is an MLA has misbehaved with her. In fact, he had even spoken in a manner that he had invited her to be with him in a five-star hotel and share a room with him. And despite the warning that was given by this actress to him, he heeded this advice and he went on to even say that, go on, you can tell this to anybody you want, it will not matter to him. So this is a kind of allegation that has been brought forward by this actress. So actress has so far not named it, but by the hints, what has been given and what has already been in the public limelight for some time, for the past many weeks, this particular youth leader of the Congress party has been in trouble for similar issues issues as well. And what we know is that the leader of opposition, V.D. Satishan, has also responded to this allegation. He said these allegations that has been raised will be definitely be checked, and he has also went on to say that the Congress party will show no mercy if such allegations come to light, and there will be a quick decision on this matter as well. Certainly, this actress allegation is pretty big. She has said that this leader, despite complaining to the party, he has been given more power and responsibility within the party, and she knows a lot of people within the party, have friendly relationship with the party, but no action has been taken so far. Meanwhile, the BJP has taken out a protest against against Rahul Mankuttatil, who is the MLA of the Congress from the Congress party in Palakkad. They have protested, stating that this person in question is in fact Rahul Mankuttatil. Well, that needs to be ascertained. The complaint has not officially been lodged by the actress in any of the police stations. It has only been raised within the party ranks, is what we understand. And certainly this story is likely to come forward, and if there is a likely chance of this actress filing a formal complaint with the police. And
absolutely, and what is more shocking here is that she said not just her, but several other women have also faced a similar issue, and it remains to be seen whether the party now takes any action against him. Thanks so much, Ashwin, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. And now let's have a look at the top national stories of the day in under 1 minute.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Delhi Police has agreed to enhance the security for the Chief Minister of Delhi despite having Z+ security cover. Senior officials from Delhi Police have claimed that the central government will be reviewing Delhi Chief Minister's security arrangement and might even enhance it following a physical assault by a 41-year-old man during the Jan Sunwai grievance redressal program yesterday. In Gujarat, Junagadh, heavy waterlogging led to 3 to 4 individuals getting trapped inside a house. The National Disaster Response Force promptly carried out a successful rescue operation there, safely evacuating all those stranded due to the flooding. The Karnataka BJP unit has accused Congress MP from Tamil Nadu's Thilavalur of being the mastermind behind the mass burial propaganda targeting the temple town of Dharmasthala. The BJP has said that Senthil, a former IAS officer of Karnataka cadre, is fueling this misinformation and challenged him to face an inquiry if he had no involvement in this controversy. And with this, we're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll tell you about India's space hero Shubhanshu Shukla meeting with Rajnath Singh, the defense minister of the country. He's all set to address a press conference in just some time. And we'll also tell you about what sources have told Republic TV about the political links and money trail in Dharmasthala mass burial case. A conspiracy is also under the lens. This and much more on the other side. Stay with us.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
The Agni 5 missile, recently tested, exhibited a flight path that deviated from the typical ballistic trajectory expected of such missiles. Unlike the standard parabolic arc that characterizes most ballistic missile flights, the Agni 5's movement included a distinct zigzag pattern during its ascent, which is for conventional ballistic trajectories.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर्नब मसाला
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला
मेरी गाड़ी की फोटो भी ले रहे हो मैं कह रहा हूं बंदा मारते हैं यार मेरी गाड़ी की फोटो खींचे यार वीर कल हो रहा है कहना हाईवे पे या फिर हां ले ली सारी फोटो खींच
In Punjab, a speeding car struck and killed.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Sources tell Republic TV political links and money trail in Dharmasala conspiracy case is now under the lens.
डॉक्टर जितेंद्र सिंह जी, सर आपका हार्दिक स्वागत है। साथ ही हमारे साथ धन्यवाद। इसके साथ ही हमारे साथ सचिव अंतरिक्ष विभाग और इसरो के अध्यक्ष डॉक्टर वी नारायण जी, गगनयान मिशन के लिए नामित डेजिग्नेटेड अंतरिक्ष यात्री श्री प्रशांत बी नायर जी और ग्रुप कैप्टन शुभांशु शुक्ला, दोनों लोग ग्रुप कैप्टन हैं, उनका स्वागत है। इस आज के प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस और ये परिचय का फ्लो इस प्रकार होगा। सबसे पहले इसरो के अध्यक्ष एक संक्षिप्त प्रेजेंटेशन करेंगे और ही विल अपडेट ऑन इसरो एक्टिविटीज। फिर गगनयान मिशन के लिए नामित अंतरिक्ष यात्री ग्रुप कैप्टन प्रशांत बी नायर और ग्रुप कैप्टन शुक्ला अपने विचार साझा करेंगे। फिर तत्पश्चात माननीय मंत्री जी आप सबको संबोधित करेंगे। तत्पश्चात आपके प्रश्नों के उत्तर लिए जाएंगे। एक एक करके आप अपने प्रश्न पूछ सकते हैं और उनके सबके उत्तर देंगे। सो सबसे पहले आई इनवाइट इसरो अध्यक्ष डॉक्टर वी नारायणन जी टू मेक अ प्रेजेंटेशन एंड स्पीक।
Yes, sir. Most respected Dr. Jitendra Singh ji, Minister of States, and my dear friends from ISRO and press, very good afternoon to all of you. We will give the update on the progress of ISRO activities, and as you are aware, the ISRO space activities were started in the year 1962. Can you go to the first slide? The first launch was accomplished on 21st November 1963. Can you show the first slide? 1963. From that till now, we have accomplished 133 satellite missions, 102 launch vehicle missions, 5 technology demonstration missions, and 4,002 sounding rockets, including 240 total number of missions. The important point is, last 10 years, if you see, the progress is phenomenal, exponential. With respect to missions, the number of missions targeted in 2015 to 2025 is almost double compared to 2005 to 2015. During the last 6 months, if you see, very important, 3 important missions are accomplished. Please move the slide, whoever is operating. And Axiom 4 mission is a very prestigious mission. We have successfully accomplished, and the first Indian is sent to safely to International Space Station and brought back safely. You are having the Gaganyaan 3 with us, Subhash Suklaji. And GSLV F-16 rocket placing the most prestigious NASA ISRO synthetic aperture radar satellite on July 30th. Perfectly. A satellite jointly realized by JPL, NASA and ISRO. Yeah, the costliest satellite ever realized in the world is lifted off by Indian launcher, GSLV, and placed perfectly in the orbit. And today the satellite health is totally perfect. And we have, in fact, the unfurlable antenna is totally operational. The first picture is coming, and we are going to share the picture maybe in a couple of days. Another important thing, in another 2 to 3 months, we are going to have a 6,500 kg communication satellite of USA going to be launched using our launch vehicle. Until today, 433 satellites of 34 countries are done from India. After Modi ji took over as the Prime Minister of this country, the South Asian satellite was conceived, built, launched and donated to the South Asian countries. And under his leadership, we are also realizing the G20 satellite for the G20 countries. And coming to the space sector reform, which was announced in the year 2020, 10 years back, we had only one startup company in the space area in the country. Now today, under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister and Minister of State, we are having 300 plus startup companies in the space area. That shows the significant growth of the startup system. And there are 2 suborbital missions done by private companies. And a week back, on August 8, a 30-ton solid motor is successfully tested for a private company, Vikram 1 motor, and for jointly done by ISRO and the private sector. And 2025 is a very important year. Till now, we have done 196 accomplishments. That means every working day, more than one accomplishment is done. The 100th launch was successfully done from Sriharikota, 100th launch by GSLV F-15, NASA ISRO synthetic aperture radar, that satellite launch. And we have made a major breakthrough in a 200-ton LOX kerosene engine. The tests are going very well. Lot of indigenization activities are progressing well. Coming to the Aditya L1, this year we have released 13 terabit data. In fact, you have to see the videos taken by our satellite, the Sun orbit, whatever is taken, fantastic achievement is done. And NISR satellite, I am happy to announce to this August audience, it is totally healthy and all systems are working well. And under the Prime Minister's leadership, we conducted a global space exploration. We conducted, and there were 36 nations participated and 760 students participated in that program. Another important thing is our ministry is also Minister for Earth Sciences, and when we are working on Gaganyaan program, the Earth Science Department is responsible for the Samudran program. For that, a 6 kilometer, we have to take a vessel, 2.2 meter diameter, and that vessel is a titanium vessel which is getting realized with our minister's direction and guideline in ISRO. And an indigenous 10-ton propellant mixer is rolled out in the country. This is the highest capacity mixer ever realized in the country. And electric propulsion, 1,000-second test we have successfully done. And one of the responsibility of ISRO is to ensure safety and security of every citizen of Bharat. And go to next slide. The Sintur operation, whatever is required from ISRO, we have done extremely well. The satellites have worked extremely well. In the space application, 50 years back, the space application started. Today, we are happy to announce that there are 50 plus applications is serving the common man of this country. Which, in fact, 2,150 lives are saved during the last 5 years, and there is potential fishery zone monitoring, there is telemedicine, teleeducation, television broadcasting, and real something around 8,600 trains, 21,000 shipping vessels are connected. And in the area of disaster warning and mitigation, ISRO is doing outstanding job. And 13 out of 17 UN Sustainable Development Goals are being supported by ISRO. We have to thank Honorable Prime Minister of India, who announced on August 15, 2018, the Gaganyaan program. And he also, we selected 4 Gaganyaan 3s, Subhasnu Shukla, Prasant Balakrishnan Nair, who is with us, Ajit Krishnan, and Angad Pradap. 4 people were selected, they were trained, and Honorable Prime Minister announced them on 27 February 2024. Coming to the Gaganyaan program, you all will have a lot of questions. It is a very technologically intensive, complex mission. Lot of work is done in human rating of the vehicle health management system development, orbital module development, crew escape system development, environmental control and safety system development, parachute development, human-centric product development. In fact, I am happy to say that almost 80% tests are completed and 20% tests are targeted before March 2026. And this year, we have done, in the recent past, last 4 months, lot of accomplishments are done in this area, and the first uncrewed mission, G1, is going to be lifted off this year end, maybe close to December. And in that, the Biomitra, a half humanoid, you can see the photograph, that is going to fly. And coming to ISRO's and Axiom's International Space Station program, we have sent the second Indian to space and first Indian to International Space Station. Our Gaganyaan 3, Suklaji is with us. And thanks to Honorable Prime Minister, it was his vision. He only announced this program in June 2023. He strongly felt when it comes to Gaganyaan program, this activity will really add lot of value to that. And this program was announced by him. And you can see on June 25th, the launch was successfully done. And docking was done on June 26th. And Gaganyaan 3, Suklaji interacted with the Honorable Prime Minister, with the school children, and the undocking was successfully done, and splashdown was successfully done, and they arrived back safely to India on August 17. And in this, the ISRO team had a crucial role to play. In fact, I want to say, number one, this entire contract based on the direction and guideline from Honorable Prime Minister and our Minister, the ISRO team effectively did. And another important thing is, originally, the mission was targeted on 11th June, and 10th June, we came to know there was a leakage in the Falcon rocket. It was ISRO team which insisted for complete correction. Based on ISRO team insistence, the complete correction was done by the US SpaceX team, and we had accomplished successfully. But for that complete correction, it would have ended up with a catastrophic situation. And thereby, we have saved the life of 4 of the astronauts. And I am proud to say that Indian education system, under the leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister and ISRO training, has proved that we are second to none, even in stopping a faulty rocket and ensuring safety of the astronauts. And our Gaganyaan 3, Mr. Suklaji, has effectively carried out 7 experiments. We are going to dwell little later on that in human health, space biotechnology, space agriculture, and astronaut nutrition, space biology. And in fact, this is going to feed huge wealth of data for the Indian science. And Honorable Prime Minister interacted. That shows the enthusiasm and the moral improvement of Honorable Prime Minister. He interacted with Suklaji when he was in space. Of course, he also had the opportunity to interact with students and of course with ISRO team. I was leading an ISRO team. And coming back, the government of India gave a warm welcome. Honorable Prime Minister himself was there in the midnight, early morning, 2 o'clock, to receive Suklaji and Prasant Nair. And let me also thank Honorable CM of Delhi, Madam was there early morning. Please understand what type of enthusiasm this country under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister has happened. And we three were there to receive him and receive both of them. And then Sukraji also had a detailed interaction with Honorable Prime Minister of India, and we have got lot of direction and guideline from that. And to have lot of outcome from this mission, the country is going to get lot of benefit. There, the entire training, what they had, we are going to be benefited in the BAS, Bharat Administration Program, and Honorable Prime Minister has already directed us to work for taking man to moon by 2040. It is going to serve there, and immediately by 2027 we are going to have the first Gaganyaan crewed mission. This entire experience is going to yield very good result for that. Not only that, for the next generation, 30 to 40 years, the entire program conceived by Honorable Prime Minister is going to be utilized. And I would like to say in this, other than the Gaganyatris, the entire program is a teamwork in ISRO. And 20,000 employees are involved in the activity. And they are represented by the directors. Mr. Rajarajan is there, director from Vikram Sarabhai Space Center. Mr. Rajarajan, please get up. He is the director leading the mother center of the space program, the Vikram Sarabhai Space Center. Of course, Mohan could not reach now. Then we are having Mr. Chankaran, who has led the team for enabling the successful NISR mission. And we had Nilesh Desai, and he is the person who has realized the L-band synthetic aperture radar payload. And we are having Bhatma Kumar, who has taken over as the director of Sriharikota. And we have got another important unsung heroes, Mr. Ganesh Pillai as the scientific secretary. He is hand in hand working. And of course, now we have got the new IASU director. He is in front of us. He is standing here. Saubhya Narayanan. He is a veteran in mission management. Then D.K. Singh. He is the director of the Human Spaceflight Program, who has ensured the successful mission. And then we are having Rajiv, who is our front face in Delhi, I think our OSC. And then, Anil Kumar is there. I didn't see here. Anil Kumar is the ISTRAC director responsible for, and our JS, Madam is there. Madam, please get up. Additional Secretary could not participate. I want to tell one thing. The entire ISRO program is purely a teamwork of 20,000 employees and 450 industrial partners and 300 academia partners. Today, along with us, we have got the Gaganyatris who have joined hand in hand for our programs. And dear friends, we have conducted, based on the direction and guidelines from Honorable Prime Minister, the Chintan Severe 2025. It was conducted on July 16 and to 18. We have looked at, there were 360 participants, all ISRO top management people were there. And we have done, based on the vision given by Honorable Prime Minister, the implementation of Space Vision 2047 and looking beyond 2047 up to 2062. We have looked at the major missions and brought all the implementation status up to 2047 for the Viksit Bharat 2047. And the report is going to be submitted on 23rd, and there are something around 11 domains we debated, discussed, and we have charted out our program. Another important thing, Honorable Prime Minister, when he took over as the Prime Minister of this country, 2015, we had a national meet. We brought all the stakeholders together. Today, after 10 years, to leverage the space technology and application for the Viksit Bharat 2047, and we are having the second national meet. And in fact, 63 departments are using the space data. All state governments and UTs utilizing the space data. So we had something around close to 300 plus 1:1 meeting. And in fact, Honorable Minister was reviewing every week, and we are happy to release the report on 23rd August. And Pan-India celebration for National Space Day, our Honorable Prime Minister, we have to salute and thank. He declared August 23, 2023, when we accomplished the Chandrayaan 3. And India is the only country till today successfully soft landed near the South Pole of Moon. And that day, Honorable Prime Minister, that point, he has declared as Shivasakti point. And that day, every year it is going to be celebrated as the National Space Day. And we have charted out a program tomorrow and day after tomorrow. At the end of this press meet, you will see the theme video. Coming to the theme, it is Aryabhata to Gaganyaan, ancient wisdom to infinite possibilities. Dear friends, in summary, I want to say by 2040, Indian space program will be in par with any other spacefaring nation in terms of application, in terms of launcher capability, in terms of human spaceflight program, and in terms of the satellite technology. Now, coming to the upcoming missions, these are all the upcoming missions. This year we are going to have at least another 8 more launches, minimum 8 more launches. Of course, 9 we are targeting, 8 launches we are targeting. Minimum we are going to accomplish. And LVM-3 is going to accomplish the CMS-02 mission. And there is going to be a PSLV C-62. And this year we have declared the Gaganyaan year. By December, we are going to have the first unmanned G1 mission. And the Vayomitra, the half humanoid, is going to fly in that. Then we are going to have Navy satellite during the last quarter and SSLV. Another important mission, a commercial mission, 6,500 kg of a commercial mission is going to be accomplished by LVM-3M6. And Honorable Prime Minister has rolled out the space sector reform, thereby 5 PSLVs are given to private industries. And the first PSLV N1 is going to lift off before this end of this financial year. There it is going to place a technology demonstration satellite. We are having 30 technologies are going to be demonstrated, including electric propulsion, quantum technology, and lot of new things are there. Then we are having the OceanSat mission and GASat-1A. And you know, for the SBS, special project, some 52 satellites we have to launch, and the first satellite is targeted this financial year itself. And thereby, we are extremely happy the Department of Space is doing outstanding contribution. And today, we are a proud nation. We are having the Gaganyaan 3. Mr. Suklaji is with us. And the mission based on the vision of Honorable Prime Minister was a 100% success.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now I request Group Captain Prashant B. Nair, designated astronaut for the Gaganyaan mission, to share his thoughts and experiences.
Thank you. Jai Hind to all my countrymen. Thank you for inviting us out here today. A few months from now, we're going to be having Diwali. And that's the time when Sri Ramji entered Ayodhya. Over here right now, to the Ram that is Shuks, if I can call myself Lakshman, it feels like there's Diwali here today when all our countrymen are here to receive us. But remember, even though I'm elder to Shuks, I would love to be Lakshman to this Ram any day. That's how professional he is. But remember, even Sri Ramji and Lakshman got a lot of help from the entire Vanar Sena, that is our fantastic ISRO team. Thank you, Hanuman and team, and also from the Devtas, the entire gang out here. Otherwise, it would not have been possible. Also, the entire experience when we were there, I can just sum it up in Sat Chit Anandam. What is Sat? Satyam. Satyam Shivam Sundaram. Satyam, the truth. The time of Bharat has come. There is no doubt about it. Whether it's technical prowess, whether it's industry, whether it's a Josh, our time has come. It's no small feat what the chairman has listed out till now. To know the implications, you must see the way when we were abroad, with a lot of pride and with a little bit of envy from the others. You know, they say, how come you all have achieved so much? And that too with a lot of humility. So that's the Satyam part of Sat. Chit, that is Shivam. Whenever Bharat does something, we make sure that everyone benefits. That's the consciousness we have, because we believe one is everyone. It's not a zero-sum game. So similarly, from the experience point of view, when we were in the US, everyone had a lot of respect for all the things that we do. And they said that whatever you guys have been doing, you make sure that you share knowledge. And then Anandam, Satchit Anandam, that is Satyam Shivam Sundaram. Everything is really beautiful. Like my colleague Shuks had said, my Ram, that when you see Bharat from top above, it's really beautiful. There's a reason why this ancient land has been providing guidance to the entire world since a long time. It's because we believe in the oneness of humanity. That's what space gives us. That's what our future is going to give us in the space program. That's what our children will give us by being inspired here today. Not just in STEM research, but also in the arts, whether it's space management, whether it's culture, whether it's space. When we do all this, we should not forget the base on which all this has been made, because we all, whichever field we are from, have contributed a lot. So, I would like to reiterate what has been our slogan since, days immemorial in this country. Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan, but add to it, Jai Vaigyanik now. And also, why not? Jai Har Bharatiya. You are the reason we are here. We get to wear the cool suits and look good in front of the camera. But remember, the leaves will not blossom if the foundation is not strong. All of you sitting out here, right from the minister to chairman, to all of you, in every street, in every way, have been contributing to this program. And I would like to thank the Prime Minister and the entire team for being with us throughout. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद ग्रुप कैप्टन प्रशांत बिनायर. Now I invite Group Captain Subhanshu Shukla, astronaut of the Gaganyaan mission, to share his experiences.
नमस्कार. It's good to see you all. आप लोगों के सिर्फ सवाल सुने थे अभी तक, बट अब चेहरे भी दिख रहे हैं, तो अच्छा लग रहा है आप लोगों को देख के. It is difficult to follow Lakshman in speech, but I will try my best. I would like to start by thanking the people who have made this mission possible. And there are multiple layers to this, not just one person. I will start by thanking the Government of India for conceiving about this mission and finally making it happen. I would like to thank ISRO for enabling this entire mission, the people, my colleagues at ISRO who have worked so hard for successfully executing this mission. I would also like to, I see some faces here, the PIs, the researchers who have enabled the experiments for the Axiom 4 mission. And I would like to thank them for their contribution and their work for this mission. I would like to thank you guys for bringing this mission to the population of this country, to the common man, and making it accessible by everyone to view. And in the end, I would like to thank each and every citizen of this country who behaved in a way that they actually owned this mission. I really felt that this was a mission for this entire nation. So with this, I have limited time to share my experience of this past 1 year. I will try my best to cover the salient aspects, and thereafter we can follow up in the question and answers. This mission, Axiom 4 mission, was a mission to the International Space Station. So we were flying on top of the Falcon 9 vehicle in the Crew Dragon, and to the International Space Station for a period of 2 weeks, and thereafter coming back. The launch was from Cape Canaveral, Florida, and recovery was off the coast of San Diego in the Pacific Ocean. Crew Dragon is one of the 3 vehicles which can take humans to space as of now. And we were fortunate to have the training on the other one, the Soyuz, which goes from Russia, as well as Crew Dragon now. International Space Station, as you know, is an orbiting laboratory which has been there since 2000 and has been conducting cutting-edge science and is actually a perfect example of marvel of human engineering and human collaboration. My profile in this mission was as a mission pilot. So, Crew Dragon, there are 4 seats, and I was the mission pilot. I had to work with the commander and interact with the systems of the Crew Dragon. Basically, anything that has to be done with the Crew Dragon was our responsibility. Now, with this mission profile, for the 2 weeks on the ISS, the work that we had, the job that we had was we had to perform the experiments that were conceived, developed, and realized by the Indian researchers, and also to perform STEM demonstrations and just capture photographs and videography to bring it back to you. So that was the primary job while we were up on the station. To execute this mission profile, we were training at various places, and it was distributed. So we were at NASA, European Space Agency, and also we traveled to Japan for executing the training for the International Space Station. At the same time, we also went to SpaceX for training on the Crew Dragon vehicle, which was the vehicle on which we were going to travel to space. For training on the experiments that were prepared by researchers, we traveled to various NASA centers. the benefit of executing a human spaceflight mission end to end is more than the training, actually. The supplementary knowledge that you get just by being there, the experience of it, the conversations that you have, the interaction that you have with people who have had a history of human spaceflight, it is invaluable. And I think all of this information that I have been able to collect in the past 1 year is going to be extremely useful for us for our own mission. The Gaganyaan and the Bharatiya Antariksh Station. And very soon we shall see somebody traveling up in our capsule from our rocket, from our soil. In spite of all this training, आपने चाहे जितनी भी ट्रेनिंग की हो, लेकिन उसके बाद भी जब आप उस रॉकेट पे बैठते हैं और जब वो इंजन इग्नाइट होते हैं, when they catch fire, I think it is a very different feeling. I had not imagined of how it would feel like, and I was actually, running behind the rocket for the first few seconds. I took time to catch up to it. From that point of time till the time we splashed down, the experience has been unbelievable. It has been so exciting and so amazing that I really have been struggling to find words of how do I convey to you so that you live that through my words. Probably I'll take some more time. But the training prepares you very well for the mission, but the experience is very different from what you learn on ground. On orbit, when we reached, and you would have seen that the body undergoes a lot of changes. There are different things that happen to you. जब प्रधानमंत्री जी के साथ मेरा इंटरेक्शन हो रहा था, तो आप लोगों ने देखा होगा कि मेरा सर इस समय probably इस साइज से दुगना था. It was double this size. And so बहुत सारे changes होते हैं body में. You don't feel good for the first 3 to 4 days, but you still are working and you are interacting with the systems and doing a lot of work. But उसके बाद 3 से 4 दिन में ही आपकी body used to हो जाती है. उसको अच्छा लगने लगता है, and you start performing well and you start feeling okay and everything becomes all right. And then when you have spent 20 days, आप जब रह चुके हैं वहाँ पे 20 दिन के बाद, when you come back, then again the body forgets of how it is to live in gravity. And so it again has to readjust and rewire to understand of what it takes to just walk or just hold things or just do things. I narrated this incident in one of the interviews, I think before, that I was sitting on my bed and I was holding my laptop, and the habit was so ingrained in me that I held my laptop and I left it, hoping that it will float. But unfortunately, we have gravity here, so it just fell down, and thankfully nothing happened because of the carpet. But that is the kind of rewiring your brain has to undergo, when you come back, when you go up or when you come back. I feel that this mission has been extremely successful in terms of a lot of things. We have been able to achieve all our technical objectives. The aim, the objectives that we had laid down because of the effort of a lot of people. But there are a few takeaways from this mission that I would like to just talk about before I close out. And those takeaways are witnessing an execution of a human spaceflight mission like this gives you a lot of knowledge, a lot of information. And these are intangibles. You cannot measure them. You cannot just put everything on paper and write it down. The experience goes much beyond and much deeper than what you are documenting or putting in books. So I think that is going to be very valuable for us, for our journey of human spaceflight mission that we are starting. I also realize the power of the scientific temper. The excitement that I saw in kids, the excitement that I saw in people that was there. I had 3 interactions from orbit with the kids. One was the live event, and then there were 2 ham radio interactions. And in each one of these interactions, there was at least one kid who asked, how do I become an astronaut? And I think that was the biggest win for me from this mission, that kids here are already thinking that they want to become an astronaut. And the good thing is that we are ready, ISRO is ready, India is ready with the rockets, with the launchers, that we have the capability now that we can make this dream a reality very soon. So that was very fascinating for me. Another thing that was very peculiar for me, we had a crew which was from different countries, from Poland, Hungary, India, and United States. And the mission itself was being executed by people who were sitting in Japan, Europe, Germany, US, all over the world. But all of them are able to come together for one single cause, for one single mission. And what this conveyed to me was the unifying nature of space, of how it brings people together, the power of collaboration that it has. And I think that speaks volume about this discipline in particular, and overall values that we have as a nation of always, trying to bring people together. So this resonated with me very strongly. And in the end, I just have a message for everybody who is listening in on this, conference that we are having. All the kids who are listening to this message, I was sitting there with you, I was sitting on the chairs that you are sitting on today, and I had never thought I would reach here, I would go to space. But my message to you is, if I can do this, you can do this too. And we have to make it work, and we have to go forward from here. One mission after another. We'll have Gaganyaan, and thereafter Bharatiya Antariksh Station, and we'll have a series of missions. So I want you to dream, I want you to think that you can do this, and we will together make this happen. And with this, I will end this with the key message that I've had throughout the mission, while going up, while on orbit, and while coming back. भारत आज भी अंतरिक्ष से सारे जहां से अच्छा दिखता है. जय हिंद, जय भारत. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद ग्रुप कैप्टन सुभांशु शुक्ला for this inspiring thought and speech. Now I request Honorable Minister Dr. Jiten Singh Ji to address the media.
Thank you, Mr. Oja, Chairman Narayanan, Group Captains Prashant, Subhanshu, friends from the media. I know you would be waiting to have more of interaction with the two gentlemen sitting left and right of me, so I would not take long, and without taking the risk of being repetitive, just to add one or two observations. To take off from what Narayanan was saying about the recent missions and the upcoming missions, I think what might have struck you is that the Department of Space has been around for nearly 70 years, and officially the ISRO was established in 1969, so I'm sure one day some of you, some of the analysts might be asked why all this had to happen only in the last few years, why it couldn't have happened in the last 5-6 decades. And since all of us belong to the domain of science which teaches us not to speak without evidence, I think that's because in the last few years we have started following the strategies which are followed by the rest of the world. Now our benchmarks are global benchmarks, our strategies are global, and the parameters that we are seeking to live up to global. And therefore, and this entire story began somewhere in 2018. For the first time, I think Dr. Kiran Kumar was the chairman, and he said to me that now we are ready to actually prepare a human being going up to the space. So I said, let's verify whether we can actually do that. So he got back to me after a few days. Yes, we are very sure. And it's time now also to announce to the countrymen. And then the Independence Day was going to happen a few months, a few weeks later. So all of us decided and promised each other to maintain a guarded religious silence so that we could have the announcement done by the Prime Minister of India from the ramparts of Red Fort, because you know what it means when the Prime Minister himself announces. And I think that was the first momentous occasion for each one of us associated with the ISRO when we heard the Prime Minister on the Independence Day of 2018 declaring to the nation that we are now ready to send an Indian into the space. And thereafter this entire process started. We had the potential astronauts, just Narayanan was talking about. They started their training. Then suddenly the imponderables happened. The COVID struck us. They were there in Moscow that time. The Gregory Institute that got to get back, the lockdown. So everything got delayed. Actually, we had very ambitiously planned it to have this first human mission coinciding with the 75th year of India's independence. But then since everything went haywire, so it could not materialize. And then, of course, when the training was almost complete, the Indian module, the Russian module, then this happened. The suggestion that we could have an Indian astronaut, and that happened when Prime Minister Modi was on a visit to DC and was having parleys with President Biden. And the first thing I told the then chairman, I said, look here, now you don't take it just on its face value. It's a recognition of the Indian talent. Now we are being solicited because they know the value of our contribution. So our collaboration has now reached an equal level. So we are collaborating at an equal platform. And then, of course, Prashant and Subhanshu were there. So when you try to seek answers why it didn't happen, as Narayanan was saying, we were just almost one digit or zero startups till 5 years back. Today we have more than 300. What also I think he should have mentioned is that our space economy was almost dismal, not even worth mentioning. Today we are $8 billion, and the manner in which we are progressing, our projections indicate that in just next 8 to 10 years we'll be going up nearly 5 times, maybe $45 billion, which otherwise means that as we move on from economy number 4 to 3, 2 and 1, space component is going to be a major value addition to the future economy growth. And as I've always said, that when you scientifically think how the economy is going to grow from where we are, it is going to happen from the unexplored or the underexplored sectors, which were there but which were not attended to. So one of them is space, the other is oceans, which also we have started deep ocean mission. I'm not going to talk about it right now. Now, I think the biggest turning point was when the Prime Minister agreed to open up the space sector to the private sector. And some of the media friends very fancifully and very beautifully reported the Prime Minister Modi has unlocked India's space. And I said it is the unlocking of the Sri-Harikota gates, because only 10 people would sit there and do the launching. The first time I went, Dr. Radhakrishnan was there in the middle of night at about 3 o'clock. He said, I'll take you to a place where even my scientists are not allowed to go because it's such a prohibited space. And then it was about 1:30. I said, Radha, I try to learn one new thing each day. What I learned today is that one should be either as an eminent scientist as you are, or somehow manage to become a minister in the Department of Space and reach here. But then why this restriction? And I'm glad the Honorable Prime Minister allowed us to do this today. At any point of time, we have 15 to 20,000 people watching the launching, and we have created a separate exclusive space zone for the media persons. We have on average 1,000-1,500 million. So this opening up gave us a lot of enthusiasm. It also gave us, and the private sector, the private boys and girls who came in as startups, they not only gained out economically, financially, some of them are now making lucrative entrepreneurs, but they also added value knowledge-wise. They came in a lot of new ideas. The first time why I'm saying so that these are lesser known facts, lesser reported. When the Sky Route was launched, the first one, I noticed a small gadget there on the rocket. I didn't know. I asked the chairman, I said, what is this? He said, I can't figure out. I said, if chairman can't figure out, who else would? So I said, let's call the boys. So when we called the boys, they said, sir, when you send a rocket up, the Doordarshan catches from the ground. We have put a camera on the top of it. So they were actually coming with new ideas, and that's how the growth has gained momentum. Otherwise, there was never a dearth of talent. You've seen those pictures of Bhai carrying some of his saman on the baggage. But one more thing I wish to add, because there are some cynics, they say, what are you going to gain out of this? On the one hand, our space missions are much cost effective compared to the counterpart missions elsewhere. Over here, we just spent out 500 to 600 crore, even in this mission. And it was one of the most beautiful examples of the public-private participation, 4-party. Our Chandrayaan was just about 600, not even 1/3 or 1/4 of what the other counterpart missions. But even more importantly, more than just sending up rockets, we are into other sectors for the ease of living of the common citizens, the infrastructure sector, development. Our work as far as space technology is concerned is of a much more volume in other sectors. Like, for example, Gati Shakti has become now a global model for development. Our Swamitra program, where the drones and space technology get together to map out the land. So you made the citizen the master of his destiny. He doesn't have to depend on the patwari or the revenue officer. Our telemedicine, our health, flood disaster information is being shared by all the neighboring countries. Geo-Manrega, housing, our Amrit program, our smart city program, the agriculture sector, and most of all the defense sector. The entire warfare that happened during Operation Sindoor was a combination of space technology and the Department of Atomic Energy. And all the technology was adopted in the last 10-11 years. So this was, the Operation Sindoor gave us an opportunity to test our capabilities on the Pakistani soil, incidentally. So all this, you can understand, we are confined because seeing a rocket going up and then talking to somebody sitting over there is sounds a little more romantic, rightly so. But otherwise, we are in a much, much bigger way contributing. I would rather say space technology has entered every Indian household today. Now, what was special about the XGM mission is, from our point of view, also from the government's point of view, also from the point of view of the dispensation that is laying down the policies today, I think in a single mission, through a single mission, our astronauts have lived up to 3 or 4 flagship mantras which Prime Minister Modi has been constantly practicing, propagating over the last nearly 12 years, ever since he's been at the helm. A, indigenous, Atmanirbhar Bharat. The astronauts were Indians, and that too from the proud Indian Air Force. The entire technology which they got, the kits that they carried for the experiments were developed by the Indian resources, none of them from outside. And of course, same is going to happen with the Gaganyaan as well. So that is living up to Atmanirbharta. The second, these kits were developed by different departments. One was, of course, Department of Biotechnology. You will be happy to know that we have entered into a formal MOU between the Department of Biotechnology and the Department of Space. And somebody asked me, what is the idea? I said, one day we'll have a space physician. In fact, I must compliment Shivanshu. The experiments that he conducted were actually meant for a biotechnologist to do. But he proved to be a very good learner and did them as well, because we couldn't have sent a biotechnologist there without getting acclimatized to the space. But one day that will happen. So we have, learning from this experience, this episode, we have actually started doing that. And we had the contribution from the IITs, from the Indian Institute of Science in Bengaluru. So the second mantra, whole of government and whole of nation approach. And thirdly, most importantly, the experiments conducted out there in space, whether they are life sciences, whether they are myogenesis, etc., which will of course not only be benefit only in the space but also have replications on the earth. The experiments have been conducted by an Indian, but the benefit is going to be to the entire mankind, which means we have now set the first sterling example of Vishwa Bandhu Bharat, which Prime Minister keeps saying. So, and the outcome, some people ask, of course, it has given India capability, esteem, confidence, and world also the confidence of larger scale collaborations. Of course, as Narayana was saying, docking and dockings for the next mission, Bharat service station, and later on the Indian on the surface of moon. And he has talked about, I think 2025 has been a landmark year for us. We ended 24 with SpaceX, we began 25 with another mission. And now we have this. So this quantum leap has happened only in these last 3-4 years. And I think because you would be wishing to interact, so I would not take long. But what I don't know whether you have noted is that we, the Government of India, and therefore also the nation has laid down before it the vowed target of 2047 when India celebrates the 100 years of independence, and we achieve that coveted goal of being acknowledged as Viksit Bharat. But ladies and gentlemen, just 7 years before that, we'll have an Indian landing on moon and declaring from the surface of moon that took care, Viksit Bharat is in the coming. So that's going to be the importance of space. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. मीडिया मित्रों, इसके बाद अब हम प्रश्न लेंगे। एक बात आपसे और बतानी थी कि प्रश्नोत्तर के दौरान भी आप अपने प्रश्न पूछ लें, क्योंकि अलग से कोई बाइट या साक्षात्कार देना संभव नहीं होगा। और दूसरे, चूंकि सबके प्रश्नों के उत्तर लिए जाएंगे, तो हम एक तरफ से सर लाइन से ले लेते हैं, एक जिससे क्रम बना रहेगा। तो पहली रो से अगर कोई नहीं है तो सेकेंड रो में आप प्रश्न पूछें। और एक चीज और ध्यान रखें, अगर किसी ने प्रश्न
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
The Agni 5 missile, recently tested, exhibited a flight path that deviated from the typical ballistic trajectory expected of such missiles. Unlike the standard parabolic arc that characterizes most ballistic missile flights, the Agni 5's movement included a distinct zigzag pattern during its ascent, which is unusual for conventional ballistic trajectories. This deviation is not merely a visual anomaly, but a deliberate design choice, reflecting advancements in missile technology and strategic considerations. The zigzag pattern observed in the Agni 5's flight can be attributed to several factors. Firstly, it may be a result of the missile's guidance system making real-time corrections to its path. Modern ballistic missiles, especially those with intercontinental capabilities, are equipped with advanced inertial navigation systems and possibly even satellite-guided corrections. These systems allow the missile to adjust its
Breaking news now coming in. There are strong tremors that have been felt in the Kashmir Valley. A massive earthquake that has jolted the parts of Kashmir. We learn initial details just coming in. The tremors have caused panic among the residents. However, there has been no loss or damage of property or life. Details on where was the magnitude, what was the initial point and what was the magnitude of the earthquake on the Richter scale is still awaited. But the details that are just coming in is that there is a massive earthquake that has been felt in parts of Kashmir Valley. Jammu, however, has not been affected. There were strong tremors that were felt across North Kashmir, to be specific. This has caused panic among the residents. However, there has been no immediate reports of any damage to property or life. Aravat is joining us live on the broadcast. Aravat, what are the details that we are getting in as far as this earthquake is concerned? What was the magnitude on the Richter scale?
Yes, absolutely. We have seen that the reports are coming from the North Kashmir districts that the strong earthquake tremors were felt, and we have also got the reports from the South Kashmir where the minor reports are coming that there is no loss of life or any property damage. And right now in the Baramulla or Kupwara and other districts of the North Kashmir, including Bandipora, we have seen that the district administration is accessing the situation, but there is no reports of any type of property damage anywhere in the North Kashmir or human loss. But yes, the strong earthquake tremors felt a while back in the North Kashmir. Also, we are getting to know that the same kind of tremors are also felt in the South Kashmir, Anantnag and other parts of the Kashmir Valley. As of now, we have seen that the administration is on alert, and also they have started to gather the inputs where what was the magnitude of this earthquake, and also the reports are being collected. After a while back, we have also learned that the district administration in the Baramulla and other parts of the Kashmir has told officers to access the situation, whether it's any kind of report of the property damage or any other loss of the life. But yes, there is no loss of life so far, but the situation is normal. People have left their homes for a while back after felting the earthquake tremors in the parts of the Kashmir Valley. Yes.
Right, Aravat. It seems the epicenter seems to be
same objective. Training was different, but philosophies broadly, for a human spaceflight mission are similar, but the methodology is probably different. That's what I will say.
54. Yeah. So. I'd like to just, add to what Shuk sir said. When we did our training in Russia and in the US, they were slightly different, but,
astronaut or the cosmonaut community, we are all one. So even when we were there in Houston, we interacted with the cosmonauts. They were there to go in the Crew Dragon. And when we were there in Moscow, we interacted with the American astronauts. So space actually gets everybody together. And it is a common place where all knowledge is going from one side to another. And I can tell you one thing out here, and that's what makes us Indians very unique. We adapt very fast. Whether it's our accent, whether it is the way we can, understand, and anywhere we go, whether it's in Moscow or in the US, the first thing they say is, my God, you guys have brought out, problems in our books, which the last 60 years, nobody has brought out. Because we want to, I don't use the Hindi word out here, you know what I'm trying to say, it starts with a K. We always, we have that inside us, but it's a good thing. And that's why we always are best wherever we go. And I'm telling you, from the horse's mouth, they actually said this. Thank you.
54.
Hi, this is Anona from the Indian Express. My question is to both the astronauts and Dr. Narayanan. What have we learned from Axiom 4 that can be used in Gaganyaan mission? If you could give a couple of specific things that we have picked up during this mission.
I think I did mention it when I was speaking in generic about what was the experience and how we did it. Human spaceflight missions are inherently much more complex than unmanned missions, because there are lives involved and there are complexities which come in with a human being on board. And there is literature available. You can read up about this and you can, learn about it. But still, there are, like I said, the intangibles. You don't get to know them by just reading in the books or by reading the articles. By being a part of this mission, we witnessed an end-to-end execution of a human spaceflight mission, and the learnings that are gained are much beyond the textbooks and the material that we have. Like experience, small things, small stuff that you see every day happening. Why are they important? And what would happen if you miss it? And then during our mission, there were certain things that happened. The contingencies which were slightly off nominal, and that also helps you understand of why these missions are so complex, and what is important. So I think the value of being a part of such mission is really immeasurable, like the minister was mentioning, that it is, the information gained is much more and much beyond than what is the defined objective of the entire mission. Just by being there, having the experience, you touch the suit, feel it, and then you come back and say, this is what it was like. You cannot describe it in words, but you know how it feels like. So I think that is very important, and I think we have extensive information now, extensive knowledge, and also the perspective of both the sides, the Russian side and the US side as well, and I think that is going to prove really beneficial for our own mission, Gaganyaan.
39. Sorry. Okay, please.
Like what Shuk said, I would say, even if you write a PhD on the smell of a rose, a person who has never smelled a rose will not know what it means after reading the entire PhD.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
MDH की देगी मिर्च। देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का। MDH की देगी मिर्च। मेरी गाड़ी की फोटो भी ले लो। मैं कह रहा हूँ। बंदा मारते हैं यार। मेरी गाड़ी की फोटो खींचे यार वीर। हो रहा है कहना हाईवे पे यार। फिर हाँ ले ली साहब। फोटो खींच।
In Punjab, a speeding car struck and killed a 65-year-old man near the Mullanpur Air Force Station. The victim, Jog Singh from Hoshiarpur village in New Chandigarh, was hit by the car, resulting in severe injuries that tore his body apart. Sources report that the vehicle registered in Chandigarh carried 4 teenagers, all students at a management college in Sarangpur. After the incident, police quickly escorted the teenagers away from the scene in a police vehicle, according to claims. Jog Singh was rushed to Khairar Sub-Divisional Hospital, where he was declared dead.
This is Republic Jack Oliver's studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Let's get started.
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरी राजा। राजा और मसाला।
The Agni 5 missile, recently tested, exhibited a flight path that deviated from the typical ballistic trajectory expected of such missiles. Unlike the standard parabolic arc that characterizes most ballistic missile flights, the Agni 5's movement included a distinct zigzag pattern during its ascent, which is unusual for conventional ballistic trajectories. This deviation is not merely a visual anomaly, but a deliberate design choice, reflecting advancements in missile technology and strategic considerations. The zigzag pattern observed in the
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good afternoon, viewers. It's 2 p.m. and you're watching Live and Breaking with me, Antara Gupta. We are tracking a lot of big stories for you, but first, Arnab remains the undisputed primetime king, hitting a record of 92.8%. We'll be getting you all of that. Plus, we are also very, very closely tracking the Dharmasthala hoax probe, which is now out in the open. The hoax has been laid bare. We'll be getting you all the details on that.
मोशन में दो इन फेवर ऑफ प्लीज से आए, those against me please say no. I think the ayes have it, the motion is adopted. प्लीज हाथ में इस तरह का पोस्टर का आना गलत है बिल में. प्लीज गो बैक टू योर सीट्स. Shri Ashwini Vaishnav to move a motion for consideration of the promotion and regulation of online gaming Bill 2025. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, I rise to move that the promotion and regulation of online gaming Bill 2025, as passed by the Lok Sabha, be taken into consideration. माननीय उपसभापति महोदय, समाज में समय समय पर कई कुरीतियां आती हैं. ऐसी परिस्थितियों में सरकार की और संसद की जिम्मेदारी बनती है कि इन कुरीतियों पर कठोर कार्रवाई करें, इस तरह के समाधान लाएं, इस तरह के कानून लाएं, जिससे कि समाज में आने वाली इन कुरीतियों पर एक अंकुश लग सके. हम सब जानते हैं पहले एक चिट फंड, और जो चिट फंड वाले थे आज वेल में खड़े हैं. जो एक चिट फंड के कारण जो कई परिवार नष्ट हो रहे थे, उनको मोदी जी की सरकार ने कानून लाकर समस्या को समाप्त किया, कंट्रोल किया। बिल्डर्स जो हमारे मध्यम वर्ग के परिवारों को एक तरीके से परेशान कर रहे थे, उन बिल्डर वर्ग को भी मोदी जी की सरकार ने कानून लाकर इस समस्या का समाधान किया। माननीय अध्यक्ष जी, माननीय सभापति महोदय, मध्यम वर्ग के परिवारों पर टैक्स का बोझ हटे, इसलिए मोदी जी की सरकार ने 12 लाख रुपए तक की इनकम टैक्स की छूट दी। माननीय सभापति महोदय, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक सिगरेट से स्वास्थ्य को हानि हो रही थी, ऐसे में भी मोदी जी की सरकार ने कानून लाकर समस्या का समाधान किया। सभापति महोदय, मध्यम वर्ग और नौजवानों के हित की जब भी बात होती है तो मोदी जी ने रेवेन्यू और अर्थव्यवस्था को एक तरफ रखकर उससे ऊपर उठकर हमेशा मध्यम वर्ग और युवाओं के हित की बात को चुना है। आज भी ऐसा एक विषय इस महान सदन के सामने है। माननीय उपसभापति महोदय, इस विषय पर अगर विपक्ष आज काम करता, चर्चा में भाग लेता, तो हमें भी समझ में आता कि वो भी मध्यम वर्ग और युवाओं के हित की बात करते हैं, लेकिन उन्हें इस हित की कोई चिंता नहीं है। वो केवल और केवल अपने राजनीतिक उद्देश्य के लिए ही काम करते हैं। माननीय उपसभापति महोदय, ऑनलाइन गेमिंग एक बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट एक विषय है जो एक डिजिटल की दुनिया में एक महत्वपूर्ण सेक्टर बन के उभरा है। उपसभापति महोदय, इसके 3 सेगमेंट है। पहला सेगमेंट है ई स्पोर्ट्स, जिसमें एक टीम बनाकर खेलते हैं, कोऑर्डिनेशन सीखते हैं, स्ट्रेटेजिक थिंकिंग होती है। हमारे प्लेयर्स ने भी कई मेडल जीते हैं। इस बिल में ई स्पोर्ट्स को प्रमोट किया जाएगा, उसके लिए एक अथॉरिटी बनाई जाएगी और इसको एक लीगल रिकॉग्निशन मिलेगा। माननीय उपसभापति महोदय, दूसरा सेगमेंट है ऑनलाइन सोशल गेम्स। हम सबके जीवन में है, सॉलिटेयर है, चेस है, सुडोकू है, रिक्रिएशन के लिए खेला जाता है, एजुकेशन के लिए खेला जाता है, मेमोरी ट्रेनिंग के लिए खेला जाता है। इस बिल में ऑनलाइन सोशल गेम्स को प्रमोट किया जाएगा, इनकरेज किया जाएगा, अथॉरिटी बना के। माननीय उपसभापति महोदय, ऑनलाइन गेमिंग की पूरी दुनिया के 2/3 सेगमेंट को इस बिल में प्रमोट किया जा रहा है, लेकिन एक ऐसा सेगमेंट है, तीसरा सेगमेंट ऑनलाइन मनी गेम्स, जिसके कारण समाज में और विशेषकर मध्यम वर्गीय युवाओं में बड़ी समस्या बनकर उभरा है। एडिक्शन हो जाता है, परिवार की बचत इसमें चली जाती है। करीब करीब एक अनुमान है कि 45 करोड़ लोग इसकी चपेट में आ चुके हैं। 20,000 करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा राशि हमारे मध्यम वर्गीय परिवारों के मेहनत की कमाई इसमें नष्ट हो गई है। और तो और वर्ल्ड हेल्थ ऑर्गेनाइजेशन ने इसे गेमिंग डिसऑर्डर डिक्लेयर किया है। इंटरनेशनल क्लासिफिकेशन ऑफ डिजीज ICD-11 के माध्यम से इसको गेमिंग डिसऑर्डर डिक्लेयर किया है। ऑनलाइन मनी गेमिंग आज एक पब्लिक हेल्थ रिस्क बन चुका है। माननीय उपसभापति महोदय, साइकोलॉजिकल डिसऑर्डर्स, कंपल्सिव बिहेवियर, विड्रॉल सिम्टम्स, वायलेंट बिहेवियर, ऐसी समस्या इससे उत्पन्न हो रही है। कई परिवार ऑनलाइन गेमिंग से नष्ट हो चुके हैं। मैं कुछ हेडलाइंस पढ़ना चाहूंगा। 9 अक्टूबर 2024, टाइम्स ऑफ इंडिया, गेमिंग एडिक्शन, ट्रैजिक सुसाइड ऑफ 20-year-old फ्रॉम गेमिंग एडिक्शन स्पार्क्स कंसर्न्स। 19 मई 2025, इकोनॉमिक टाइम्स, ₹2 lakh, then fell into ₹9 lakh debt trap. Young onliner gamer who nearly lost her life shares advice that could save yours. Siliguri Times, youth commit suicide in Siliguri due to debt. Telangana News, Creo family die by suicide after son incurs ₹30 lakh debt in online gambling. News meter, online betting, 24 people die by suicide in Telangana. Actors, social influencers fuel the crisis. India Today, Sikkim man dies by suicide in Gyal Singh, suicide note points to। एक के बाद एक माननीय उपसभापति महोदय, न्यूज में लगातार इसमें छपा है। NDTV 21 दिसंबर 2024, मैन लूजेज मदर्स कैंसर ट्रीटमेंट फंड टू ऑनलाइन गेम्स एंड डाइज बाय सुसाइड। एक तरीके से माननीय उपसभापति महोदय, ये एक बहुत बड़ी समस्या बन चुकी है और इसका एक दूसरा बड़ा पहलू है मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग और टेरर सपोर्ट। टेरर एक्टिविटीज में भी मनी गेमिंग का एक बड़ा प्रभाव देखा गया है। माननीय अध्यक्ष जी, माननीय सभापति महोदय, इस समस्या को रोकने के प्रयास भी हुए, सेल्फ रेगुलेशन का भी प्रयास किया गया, परंतु ये समस्या बढ़ती गई। करीब 45 करोड़ व्यक्ति 20,000 करोड़ से अधिक रुपए की राशि इस ऑनलाइन मनी गेमिंग में गंवा चुके हैं। आज ये समस्या ड्रग्स की समस्या के समान बन चुकी है। माननीय उपसभापति महोदय, इसीलिए ये कठोर कदम उठाने का निर्णय लिया गया। माननीय उपसभापति महोदय, ऑनलाइन मनी गेम्स के पीछे ताकतवर लोग हैं, कोर्ट में भी चैलेंज करेंगे, मीडिया और सोशल मीडिया के माध्यम से कैंपेन भी करेंगे, लेकिन जब हमारे युवाओं और मध्यम वर्ग के परिवारों को बचाने का विषय आता है तो मोदी जी के लिए प्राथमिकता केवल और केवल मध्यम वर्ग के परिवार और युवा है, नौजवान है। आपके माध्यम से माननीय उपसभापति महोदय, मैं सारे देश को, प्रबुद्ध वर्ग को, विपक्ष के मान्यवर सांसद जो आज वेल के अंदर कूदे हैं, उनको भी सबका आह्वान करता हूं, मीडिया को, कि समाज में तेजी से बढ़ रही इस कुरीति को समाप्त करने में मदद करें, हमारे युवाओं को, छात्रों को इस नशे से मुक्त कराएं, हमारे मध्यम वर्ग परिवारों को बचाएं। माननीय उपसभापति महोदय जी, धन्यवाद।
Motion moved. There is one amendment by Dr. Jan Sunwai for reference of the promotion and regulation of online gambling bill 2025 to a select committee of the Rajya Sabha. Honorable members, sub rule 2 of the rule 72 of the rules of procedure and conduct of business, the Council of States Rajya Sabha stipulates that no member shall be appointed to a select committee if he is not willing to serve on the committee, and that the mover of the motion that the bill be referred to a select committee shall ascertain whether a member proposed to be named by him is willing to serve on the committee. I presume that the honourable member has, while submitting his notice to the motion for referring the bill to the select committee, complied with the requirements of Rule 72(2). Member may move the amendment at this stage without any speech. Mr. John Sunwai, are you moving?
Sir, of course, sir.
You are moving?
Yes, this government is butchering
democracy. Going on record. You have only to move it. It is moved. Dr. Jan Sunwai has moved the amendment. Motion for consideration of the bill and the amendment moved thereto are now open for discussion. I shall now call upon the members whose names have been received for participation in the discussion. Before that, LOP wants to. Please take your seats. Please. सर, माननीय एलओपी विषय ये है,
मैं आपसे
विषय ये है द प्रमोशन एंड रेगुलेशन ऑफ ऑनलाइन गैम्बलिंग बिल। आप इस पे बोलेंगे, रिकॉर्ड पे जाएगा। आप जानते हैं रोज। आप बैठकर बात कर। कोई
सब लोग अंदर थे। नहीं, एक मिनट
प्लीज आप
जी, जब सब अंदर थे उस वक्त आपने बिल पास किया और अब मुझे हमको सिखा रहे हैं तुम सब
नियम कानून क्या है, बिल में थे और प्ले कार्ड लेकर उसमें थे, गलत कर रहे थे।
सर, मैं आपसे विनती करता हूं जी कि सबका सुनिए, आप हमारे पॉइंट्स को डिसमिस कीजिए, नो वी डोंट बॉदर, लेकिन कम से कम इस कार्रवाई में हमको क्या कहना है उसको भी अगर आप चांस नहीं देते या अवकाश नहीं देते तो ये बहुत बड़ा गलत है। और इससे मैं ये कहूंगा,
आप सर इस बिल पर बोलना चाहेंगे, मैं स्वागत करूंगा।
सुनिए,
मैं स्वागत करूंगा। इसके अलावा कोई चीज नहीं।
हाउस में क्या चल रहा है जी, और आप सुनना चाहिए, नहीं तो
मैं इसके अलावा
वोट चोरी, एक तो वोट चोरी का
माननीय किरण रिजिजू,
खड़गे जी ने चेयर के ऊपर में अभी जो बात किया, चेयर के ऊपर में क्वेश्चन जो उठाया, ये गलत बात है। चेयर हमेशा बोलने के लिए मौका देते हैं, वो सब्जेक्ट में नहीं बोलते हैं, सब्जेक्ट में नहीं बोलते, फिर आपको इल्जाम लगाते हैं। चेयर को इस तरह से इल्जाम लगाना ठीक बात नहीं है। लीडर ऑफ अपोजिशन खड़गे जी, ये बहुत गलत बात है। मैं आपको उनको फिर से कहता हूँ, आप विषय में बोलिए, नहीं तो कैसे रिकॉर्ड भेजेगा? आप इस तरह से जब से सदन चला है, पूरा ये सत्र, मानसून सत्र में आप लोगों ने सीआर को कोऑपरेट नहीं किया, बिल पे चर्चा के लिए समय दिया, बिजनेस एडवाइजरी में टाइम सेट किया, आप बोलते नहीं है, फिर अंत में आज इल्जाम लगा रहे हैं कि बोलने के लिए मौका नहीं देते हैं। ये गलत बात है, मैं इसका खंडन करता हूँ।
Showing placards in the house is against the convention. Now we go back for discussion. श्रीमती माया नारनोलिया।
माननीय उपसभापति महोदय जी, मैं आपका धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करती हूँ कि आपने इस महत्वपूर्ण बिल में मुझे बोलने का अवसर प्रदान किया। यह विधेयक हमारे देश के युवाओं
वो पार्टिसिपेट नहीं कर रहे, इसलिए हम लोग इस शोरगोल में कोई बोल नहीं सकते, सुनने वाला नहीं, डिस्टर्ब कर रहे हैं, इसलिए बिल को पारित करने के लिए हम अनुरोध करते हैं।
माननीय सदस्य बोलने वाले हैं, अगर वो नहीं बोलना चाहते तो मैं बिल पास करने की ओर मैं आगे बढ़ रहा हूँ। प्लीज श्री अश्विनी वैष्णव टू रिप्लाई द डिस्कशन। श्री अश्विनी वैष्णव।
उपसभापति महोदय, इस विषय पे डिटेल में चर्चा हो गई है, मैं आपसे निवेदन करूंगा अब इस बिल को पास किया जाए।
I shall now put the amendment moved by Dr. John Britas. Dr. John Britas, I am bringing your amendment.
Sir, he wants to speak.
No, you speak to me. You speak to me. Nothing is going on record. No. I shall now put the amendment moved by Dr. John Britas for the reference of the promotion and regulation of online gaming bill 2025 has passed by Lok Sabha to a select committee of the Rajya Sabha to vote. The question is that the bill to promote and regulate the online gaming sector including e-sports, educational games and social gaming, to provide for the appointment of an authority for coordinated policy support, strategic development and regulatory oversight of the sector, to prohibit the offering, operation, facilitation, advertisement, promotion and participation in online money games through any computer resource, mobile device or the internet, particularly where such activities operate across state borders or from foreign jurisdictions, to protect individuals, especially youth and vulnerable populations, from the adverse social, economic, psychological and privacy-related impacts of such games, to ensure the responsible use of digital technology, to maintain public order and protect public health, to safeguard the integrity of financial systems and the security and sovereignty of the state, to establish a uniform national level legal framework in the public interest and the formats connected therewith or incidental thereto, as passed by Lok Sabha, we refer to a select committee of the Rajya Sabha consisting of the following members: Dr. John Britas, Professor Manoj Kumar Jha, Sri A. Rahim, Sri Vikas Ranjan Bhattacharya, Dr. V. Sivadasan, Sri Sandosh Kumar P, Sri P.P. Sunir, Sri Jos K. Mani, Sri Trichu Siva, Sri Abdul Wahab, with Sri Harish Viren, with instructions to report by the last day of the first week of the next session 269 of the Rajya Sabha. Parliamentary affairs.
अपोजिशन का हंगामा की वजह से चर्चा पूरा नहीं हो पा रहा है। इतना इम्पोर्टेंट बिल समाज के लिए, युवाओं के लिए बना रहे हैं, फिर भी साथ नहीं दिया, तो हमारा जो माननीय सदस्य अपना बात रखना चाहता है तो अनुमति दे दीजिए। रिकॉर्ड में सपोर्ट, बिल के सपोर्ट में रखना चाहते हैं।
1 minute. With instructions to report by the last day of the first week of the next section 269 of the Rajya Sabha. Those in favor will please say aye. John Britas, please. John Britas. Those in favor will please say aye. Please say no. Please. आप इस तरह खड़े कर, प्लीज। I have already given you opportunity. Mike. Yes, Mike is there.
Sir, I want to move the motion to protect this country from them, sir.
I want to move. Those in favor will say aye. Those against will be say no. I think the noes have it, the amendment is negative. I shall now put the motion moved by Sri Ashwini Vaishnav to vote. The question is whether promotion and regulation of online gaming bill 2025 as passed by Lok Sabha be taken into consideration. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the motion is adopted. We shall now take up clause by clause consideration of the bill. Honorable members Dr. Jan Sunwai and Dr. V. Sivadasan have submitted amendments to clause 3, clause 6 to 8, clause 12 and 13, clause 15 to 19 and insertion of new clauses 19A and 19B and clause 1 of the bill. However, as members are not present, the members are present. We shall now take up clause by clause consideration of the bill. Clause 2 stands part of the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, Clause 2 is adopted. Clause 3 stands part of the bill. There is one amendment, number 15 by Dr. V. Sivadasan. Dr. V. Sivadasan. Yes. Are you moving the amendment?
Sir,
are you moving the amendment?
My amendment is very important for protect the nation.
Yes.
So you please should discuss properly the amendment.
You move, please.
And sir, so my request is the proper discussion
or not? Yes or no?
I ready.
Moving or not?
What story we will discuss?
No, you are not going on record. So amendment you are not moving. Amendment you are not moving. I shall now put clause 3 to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, Clause 3 is adopted. Clause 4 and 5 stand part of the bill. There is those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, Clauses 4 and 5 are adopted. Clause 6 stands part of the bill. There is one amendment. Clause 4 and 5 are adopted. Clause 6 stands part of the bill. There is one amendment. Number 1 by Dr. Jan Sunwai. Are you moving the amendment?
Sir, they are butchering the debate.
You are not moving. I shall now put clause 6 to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, Clause 6 is adopted. Clause 7 stands part of the bill. There are two amendments. Number 2 by Dr. Jan Sunwai. Are you moving the amendment? Yes or no?
Mike, sir.
Yes, Mike is there already. Yes or no?
Sir, they are butchering the democracy.
You are not moving. Number 16 by Dr. V. Sivadasan. Are you moving or not?
Camera. Sir.
Are you moving or not?
Sir.
Yes or no?
Sir.
You are not moving. You have to tell only yes or no.
I
say now clause 7 to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, Clause 7 is adopted. Clause 8 stands part of the bill. There are 6 amendments. Number 3 to 6 by Dr. Jan Sunwai. Are you moving the amendments?
Mike, sir.
Mike is there. Are you moving or not?
TV mein yes or no? I will yes or no? TV.
Yes or no?
TV mein hey, what is it?
Number 17 and 18 by Dr. V. Sivadasan. Are you moving?
Sir.
Are you moving?
Camera. You
are not moving. I shall now put clause 8 to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, Clause 8 is adopted. Clauses 9 to 11 stand part of the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Clauses 9 to 11 are adopted. Clause 12 stands part of the bill. There is one amendment, number 7 by Dr. John Britas. Are you moving the amendment, yes or no? You are not on the place, Dr. John Britas. Amendment not moved. I shall now put clause 12 to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Clause 12 is adopted. Clause 13 stands part of the bill. There is one amendment, number 8 by Dr. John Britas. Are you moving? You are not on the place. Dr. John Britas, you are not on the place. Amendment not moved. I shall now put clause 13 to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Clause 13 is adopted. Clause 14 stands part of the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Clause 14 is adopted. Clause 15 stands part of the bill. There are two amendments. Number 9 by Dr. John Britas. Not moving. Number 19 by Dr. V. Sivadasan. Are you moving?
Sir, you please.
Yes or no? Nothing is there. You are not moving. I shall now put clause 15 to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Clause 15 is adopted. Clause 16 stands part of the bill. There are two amendments, number 10 and 11 by Dr. John Britas. Are you moving? You are not on the place. Not moved. Amendment not moved. I shall now put clause 16 to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Clause 16 is adopted. Clause 17 stands part of the bill. There are two amendments, number 12 and 13 by Dr. John Britas. Are you moving the amendment? Not on the place. Amendment not moved. I shall now put clause 17 to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Clause 17 is adopted. Clause 18 stands part of the bill. There is one amendment, number 20 by Dr. V. Sivadasan. Are you moving?
Sir, you please provide the mic.
Mic is there.
Mic and camera, sir. Mic and camera, sir.
Please, you are not moving.
Yes,
you are not interested in moving.
Please protect the right of the public.
I shall now put clause 18 to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Clause 18 is adopted. Clause 19 stands part of the bill. There is one amendment, number 21 by Dr. V. Sivadasan. Are you moving the amendment?
Sir, you please
yes or no? You are not interested.
The opposition,
you are not interested.
You are not very
I shall now put clause 19 to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Clause 19 is adopted. Insertion of new clauses 19A and 19B. There is one amendment for insertion of new clauses 19A and 19B, number 22 by Dr. V. Sivadasan. Are you moving the amendment?
Sir, democratic rights.
Nothing is going on record. Nothing is going on record. You have to say yes or no. That's all. Clause 20 stands part of the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Clause 20 is adopted. The preamble stands part of the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. The preamble is adopted. Clause 1 stands part of the bill. There is one amendment, number 14 by Dr. V. Sivadasan. Are you moving the amendment?
Sir, the right of the opposition should
yes, be protected. You are not interested in moving. You have to say yes and no only. I shall now put clause 1 to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Clause 1 is adopted. The enacting formula and the title stand part of the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the enacting formula and the title are adopted. Shri Ashwini Vaishnav to move that the bill be passed.
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, I rise to move that the bill be passed.
Motion moved that the bill be passed. The question is that the bill be passed. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. The bill is passed. The House is adjourned for 10 minutes.
All right, so online gaming bill has been passed there in Rajya Sabha, and with this we're taking a very short break. We'll be right back with more updates on this, but there on the screen you can see this has been a very stormy session. Today is the last day of the monsoon session of the Parliament, and just a while back the online gaming bill has been passed in Rajya Sabha. All right, so this is as far as the online gaming bill that is concerned. It will, in fact, defer all the celebrities and influencers from promotion of the betting app. Offshore operators flouting compliance norms has also been tightened as far as the gaming bill is concerned. And just a while back, it was passed in Rajya Sabha. There on the screens, you can see the visuals of the stormy session of the Parliament. Today is the last day of the monsoon session of the Parliament. The Lok Sabha has been adjourned, and now so has the Rajya Sabha as far as the monsoon session of the Parliament is concerned. And with this, we're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll tell you about the Dharmasthala mass burial case. Sources have told Republic TV that there's a political link and money trail in the Dharmasthala conspiracy, which is now under the lens.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
The Agni 5 missile, recently tested, exhibited a flight path that deviated from the typical ballistic trajectory expected of such missiles. Unlike the standard parabolic arc that characterizes most ballistic missile flights, the Agni 5's movement included a distinct zigzag pattern during its ascent, which is unusual for conventional ballistic trajectories. This deviation is not merely a visual anomaly, but a deliberate design choice, reflecting advancements in missile technology and strategic considerations. The zigzag pattern observed in the Agni 5's flight can be attributed to several factors. Firstly, it may be a result of the missile's guidance system making real-time corrections to its path. Modern ballistic missiles, especially those with intercontinental capabilities, are equipped with advanced inertial navigation systems and possibly even satellite-guided corrections. These systems allow the missile to adjust its course mid-flight to compensate for external factors like wind resistance, atmospheric density, or even potential defensive measures. The zigzag could be an evasive maneuver designed to confound anti-missile defenses, making it harder for interceptors to predict and track the missile's path. Secondly, the Agni 5's design incorporates multiple stages, each with its own propulsion system. The transition between these stages, particularly the separation of the boost phase and the entry into the mid-course phase, can cause slight deviations in the trajectory. The observed zigzag might be a visual effect of these stage separations, where the exhaust plumes and the missile's body create a deceptive appearance of erratic movement. This is not uncommon.
key message that I've had throughout the mission, while going up, while on orbit, and while coming back. भारत आज भी अंतरिक्ष से सारे जहां से अच्छा दिखता है. जय हिंद, जय भारत.
Recalling his historic mission to International Space Station, Shubhanshu Shukla says India is the best in the whole world. Shubhanshu Shukla shares an inspirational message to space aspirants, says never give up on your dreams.
Of work is done in human rating of the vehicle health management system development, orbital module development, crew escape system development, environmental control and safety system development, parachute development, human-centric product development. In fact, I am happy to say that almost 80% tests are completed.
After Mission International Space Station, next India eyes the Mission Gaganyaan. After Republic TV exposes Dharmasala hoax, Karnataka police arrest hoax activist. His name is Mahesh. High-speed car runs over and kills elderly man near Air Force Station in Mullapur, not too far from Chandigarh. Beer bottles have been found in this car. There's an allegation of the cover-up that has now surfaced. And just a while back, External Affairs Minister Jaishankar has met with his Russian counterpart in Moscow. He is all set to discuss the bilateral agenda. Republic TV smashes all records across a time band. Your channel is most watched and most trusted. And he remains India's undisputed primetime king. Arnab Goswami debate buries landing channels, hits 92.8% record. Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajure, and we're getting the visuals of the External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar meeting with his Russian counterpart in Moscow. And let's show you that visual that is coming in. The meeting has already started as we speak, and in a key diplomatic engagement aimed at reinforcing the special privileged strategic partnership between India and Russia, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar is meeting with the Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov in Moscow as we speak. A major focus will be on developing transportation, logistics and financial systems that operate independently of the countries imposing sanction, an effort to safeguard the economic sovereignty and expand the use of national currencies in the bilateral trade between India and Russia. The meeting comes at a time when both the nations are seeking to deepen their political dialogue across the bilateral and multilateral platforms, including the United Nations, BRICS and the SCO and in fact the G20 group as well. So this is in fact a crucial meeting that is currently underway between the External Affairs Ministers S. Jaishankar and the Russian Foreign Minister as we speak. In fact, just a while back, External Affairs Minister, our Indian Minister has said that there is a need to maximize our shared complementarities. He has also said that we have close and deep relationship. Went on to say that we now prepare for annual summit in the end of the year. The international relations are changing. Today's meeting occasion is in fact quite crucial is what he has said just a while back. In fact, Russian Foreign Minister has said to External Affairs Minister that we see emergence of a new architecture in international relationship between India and Russia. It's a multipolar world, he has said, with role played by SCO, BRICS and G20. This meeting that you can see on the screen is underway. And remember, in fact, this comes in the backdrop of the sanctions and the tariff imposed on India by the United States because of the purchase of oil from Russia. Let me go across to my colleague Chandrakala, who's been tracking every single detail of this crucial meeting. Chandrakala, tell us about what is happening right now as we speak. Several statements coming in from the Russian Foreign Minister and also our External Affairs Minister, Dr. S. Jaishankar. What is lined up there is in Moscow?
Well, absolutely. A very, very crucial meeting is underway in the backdrop of course, the recent tariff being imposed by U.S. President Trump. Now, the Russian Foreign Minister is meeting the External Affairs Minister of India, Jaishankar, there in Moscow. And of course, the meeting is particularly focused on, will be touched upon the issues of enhancing cooperation in the transport, energy, and agricultural and scientific technical spheres. Of course, the main emphasis will be placed on promoting transportation, logistics, banking and financial chains independent from countries imposing sanctions. In fact, I would like to mention here that the Russian envoy yesterday has clearly pointed out that, Indian goods are now open to Russian market if it faces difficulties in US. So yes, this is a huge message, and of course a very, very important meeting is currently underway where we could see both the leaders are basically focusing on ramping up efforts to bolster the ties in the backdrop of US President Trump tariff threat to India. In fact, I would like to mention here that India is the second largest trade partner when it comes to buying Russian oil after China, and also the trade accounts to 40% of the global, the total energy. And now Russia has also mentioned that a 5% discount would be given to India as far as buying Russian oil is concerned. So yes, despite all the, despite the relationship going down the hill between India and US, now India and Russia are ramping up efforts to bolster ties and strengthen trade between both the nations. So yes, this meeting is definitely critical and crucial right at this moment, and we await more details as to what could be the outcome of this meeting.
Absolutely. All eyes will be on that, Chandrakala. In fact, stay on with us. I'm also joined by Kruthat from Republic TV Newsroom. Kruthat, in fact, before I come to him, let's listen into what External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar said in this meeting.
In Moscow to be here. I thank you for your warm welcome and for your hospitality. We have, of course, been meeting regularly on the sidelines of multilateral events as well, most recently at the BRICS Summit, at the SCO Foreign Ministers Summit, and I think these regular meetings have helped us to be in continuous touch, which is important at a time when international relations is changing so much. Today's meeting gives us an occasion to discuss our political relationship as well, but also to review our bilateral ties. So I look forward to an exchange of views on politics, on trade, on economic investment, defense, science and technology, and of course people-to-people exchanges. Our leaders met in July for the 22nd annual summit last year, and thereafter in Kazan. We now prepare for the annual summit at the end of the year, and they have always given us guidance to take forward our special and privileged strategic partnership. We've had, as you noted, a very productive meeting yesterday with Denis Manturov on the Intergovernmental Commission. I think we discussed a lot of issues in our bilateral cooperation, found a lot of solutions as well. I'd be very happy to share that. But most important, what I want to do today is to take those bilateral discussions forward so that we have the maximum outcomes for the annual summit when that happens. From our side, we've had quite a busy calendar. National Security Advisor Ajit Doval was here. Before that, our Minister of Railways and Information Technology, Ashwini Vaishnav, and the head of our Niti Aayog, Suman Berry, were here for SPIF. And all these show how close and deep our relationship is. The global context for our meeting today is provided by the evolving geopolitical situation, the shifting economic and trade landscape, and our shared goal is to maximize our complementarity. So today I am very confident that our exchange of views will be very fruitful, will be very productive, and will certainly contribute to making the annual summit as outcome-oriented as possible. Thank you again for your warm welcome.
Now, let me now once again bring in my two colleagues, Chandrakala and Krutharth, who's joining us live from the newsroom. Krutharth, coming to you now. As S.J. Shankar was just saying that international relations are changing so much. There's the shifting geopolitical situation. This meeting is quite important and the world is watching it, especially the United States, keeping in the backdrop the tariffs that have been imposed on India for buying the oil from Russia. How crucial is this meeting between Indian External Affairs Minister and his Russian counterpart, Krutharth?
Akansha, if we look at the statements that have come in from the Russian embassy in the past 24 hours, that gives us a very deep insight into what these conversations are going to be about. I'm just reading an excerpt from that. Is promoting transportation, logistics, banking and financial chains independent from countries imposing sanctions. That is what something the Russian embassy had said in a statement about this key intergovernmental dialogue that is taking place between India and Russia, and that almost sums it up on how India and Russia are going to focus on deepening the trade and economic relationship and the partnership between these two nations in face of a direct reference to the US's quote-unquote secondary sanctions imposed on India's oil imports from Russia. It is truly a big statement that India is continuing its intergovernmental dialogue. It had a conversation with the Chinese as well back in New Delhi in the special representative mechanism, and now it's also talking to Russia. So in light of the Peter Navarro statement, White House trade advisor's statement that India needs to act as quote-unquote a strategic partner if it wants to be treated like one, India has reiterated in its statement with China as well that India bats for a multipolar, rules-based world order. And today, India also having its intergovernmental dialogue, which is a very long-standing, special, privileged global partnership that we share with Russian Federation, is something in continuation to its policy of a multipolar world order. It is not that any other country can dictate a sovereign country on who it conducts matters of trade with. And today, India and Russia will be discussing these aspects. Yesterday, we also saw the charge d'affaires of the Russian embassy also telling us how Russia plans to open up its market largely to facilitate any trade deficits that India may face in light of the US sanctions that have been imposed on its Russian oil imports, and how Russia is very eager and keen to welcome Indian goods into their own markets. At the same time, India and Russia also have a bilateral relationship in which the local currencies, rubles and rupees, are something which are very deeply used, something that is very unique to this partnership. So that will also promote these relationships vis-a-vis trade and economy, and we'll be closely monitoring the chats that happen in Moscow today.
Absolutely. So all eyes will be on the outcome of this very crucial meeting between the External Affairs Minister and his counterpart there in Russia. Thanks so much, Krutharth and Chandrakala, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. Now, shifting our focus, let's tell you the top national stories of the day in under 1 minute.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together, we can.
The Delhi police has agreed to enhance the security of the Chief Minister of the national capital despite having Z+ security cover. Senior officials from the Delhi police claim that central government will be reviewing her security arrangements and might even enhance it following, remember, a physical assault by a 41-year-old man yesterday. In Gujarat's Junagadh, heavy waterlogging led to 3 to 4 individuals getting trapped inside a house. The National Disaster Response Force, NDRF, has promptly carried out a successful rescue operation, safely evacuating all those stranded due to the flooding. The Karnataka BJP unit has accused Congress MP from Tamil Nadu of being the mastermind behind the mass burial propaganda targeting the temple town of Dharmasthala. The Bharatiya Janata Party has claimed that Senthil, a former IAS officer of Karnataka cadre, is fueling misinformation and challenged him to face an inquiry if he had no involvement in this controversy. And with this, we're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll tell you how Republic TV has exposed, in fact, YouTubers and activists as far as the Dharmasthala mass burial case is concerned. Karnataka police has arrested a hoax activist, Mahesh. We'll also give you updates on the high-speed car running over and killing an elderly man near the Air Force Station in Mullapur. Now, there's an allegation of a cover-up that has surfaced. Beer bottles have been found in the car that you can see on your screen. We'll tell you about this and much more on the other side. Stay with us.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
The Agni 5 missile, recently tested, exhibited a flight path that deviated from the typical ballistic trajectory expected of such missiles. Unlike the standard parabolic arc that characterizes most ballistic missile flights, the Agni 5's movement included a distinct zigzag pattern during its ascent, which is unusual for conventional ballistic trajectories. This deviation is not merely a visual anomaly, but a deliberate design choice, reflecting advancements in missile technology and strategic considerations. The zigzag pattern observed in the Agni 5's flight can be attributed to several factors. Firstly, it may be a result of the missile's guidance system making real-time corrections to its path. Modern ballistic missiles
We have a breaking news coming in as far as the Dharmasthala mass burial case is concerned. After Republic TV exposed Dharmasthala hoax, the focus is now on the Maoist media and the paid YouTubers there. Trouble mounts for Sameer and Mahesh, the anti-Dharmasthala gang. Remember earlier today, Mahesh was arrested by the police. He has been taken to the police station. Now the trouble is mounting for Sameer as well, who's the YouTuber of that area, for defaming Hindus and in fact hurting Hindu sentiments is what we are learning. And now the focus has shifted to the Maoist media, the paid activists and the YouTubers that have conspired to defame the Hindu temple will be facing the action now. In fact, YouTubers who led the campaign against the Dharmasthala, this is a sacred temple in the sacred town, they will be arrested is what we are learning. And this is a big Republic TV impact that you can see on the screen. Those who took money, allegedly took money, will now be arrested. One of them is someone you can see on the screen on the left side of hand side of your screen. That is Mahesh, who has already been arrested, and now we're learning that another YouTuber, Sameer, will also be taken into custody. So the trouble is mounting for the trio, Sameer and also in fact Mahesh is what we are learning. Republic took lead in the arrest of Sameer for his anti-Hindu content, and in fact YouTuber Sameer will likely be arrested is what we are learning from our sources on the ground, that police team has reached his residence, and after Mahesh now it is Sameer that who could be arrested there, and they will be facing the action, facing the law now to in fact defame the Hindu temple. All right, so in fact, this is a big crackdown on paid activists and YouTubers in Dharamsala. Remember, Bharatiya Janata Party and Hindu organizations, they have been protesting there, saying that there is a bid to defame the temple town, the Hindu temple there. And now, earlier today, Mahesh was arrested in this case, and the trouble is mounting for the other paid activists and the YouTubers there as well. In fact, what we're learning is that the police team led by the Dharmasthala PSI Anand have arrived at YouTuber's Sameer's rented house in Bengaluru, and he will be taken in for questioning is the breaking update that we are getting for you in this point in time. In fact, he could also face action as far as defaming the Hindu temple is concerned. Let me go across to my colleague Abhishek, who joins us with more update on this. Abhishek, after Mahesh, we're learning that it could be Sameer who could be arrested in this case for defaming the Hindu temple, the Hindu sentiments as well. And the police team is at his residence even as we speak, and he could be taken in for questioning. What more are you learning about this?
Akanksha, with respect to MD Samir, who owns a channel, YouTube channel named Dhuta, he was the actual person who actually brought this news, probably the fake news or the allegation against the family of Dharmasthala, where he clearly stated, even without mentioning the name of the family and the temple, that that family was responsible for the rape, physical assault and murder of hundreds of women over a couple of years. And this point of time, a complaint has been lodged against him. And this is the same person who is also facing an allegation that some of the amount or money has been diverted to his YouTube account for generating fake news against the Dharmasthala and the family. This point of time, since the complaint has been lodged against Samir MD, an FIR has also been registered as of now, and there are chances of him being arrested in the next couple of minutes, because we've already been informed that the police have reached his doorstep and they are waiting to take him into custody. If at all he doesn't cooperate to get into the custody of the police, they will have to forcibly arrest him, and they will also probably make sure that the incident will continue or the arrest will continue. On the other hand, we've also seen Mahesh Timurodi, who's also been taken into the custody by the Brahmavara police with respect to another situation where he spoke derogatory statements or words about BJP leader, Congress leaders and various other Hindu feelings. Now, this comes line to line parallel because Samir, Mahesh Shetty, Timurodi, Girish Mattananavar are believed to be a part of a conspiracy against Dharmasthala. So we will have to see how this proceeds in the next couple of hours, Akanksha.
Absolutely. So all eyes will be on, in fact, the police action as far as Samir is concerned. Abhishek, keep an eye on that as well. In fact, with this, we're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll tell you about the Republic TV, how we have exposed the Dharmasthala hoax. Karnataka police has arrested activist Mahesh, and now the focus is on another YouTuber, Samir. And right now, External Affairs Minister Jaishankar is in fact meeting Russian counterpart. He is all set to discuss the bilateral agenda. We'll tell you about this and much more on the other side. Stay with us.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा प्योर मसाला
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध, MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
The Agni 5 missile, recently tested, exhibited a flight path that deviated from the typical ballistic trajectory expected of such missiles. Unlike the standard parabolic arc that characterizes most ballistic missile flights, the Agni 5's movement included a distinct zigzag pattern during its ascent, which is unusual for conventional ballistic trajectories. This deviation is not merely a visual anomaly, but a deliberate design choice, reflecting advancements in missile technology and strategic considerations. The zigzag pattern observed in the Agni 5's flight can be attributed to several factors. Firstly, it may be a result of
बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार।
विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ, 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
The Agni 5 missile, recently tested, exhibited a flight path that deviated from the typical ballistic trajectory expected of such missiles. Unlike the standard parabolic arc that characterizes most ballistic missile flights, the Agni 5's movement included a distinct zigzag pattern during its ascent, which is unusual for conventional ballistic trajectories.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajuria. Top of the hour, we'll get you details about the Dharmasthala mass burial case, how now there's a focus on the money trail and also the paid activists and YouTubers. One of them has been arrested. One, the police is at the residence of the other. Even as we speak, we'll get you details about this. Let's start with the headlines first.
That I've had throughout the mission, while going up, while on orbit and while coming back. भारत आज भी अंतरिक्ष से सारे जहां से अच्छा दिखता है। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
Recalling his historic mission to International Space Station, Shubhanshu Shukla says India is best in the entire world. Shubhanshu Shukla shares an inspirational message to space aspirants, says never give up on your dreams.
Online money gaming, that is a segment which is causing a lot of harm to the society. We have to look at the interest of the society as paramount.
Online gaming bill passed in Rajya Sabha amid ruckus by the opposition parties. After Republic TV exposes Dharmasthala hoax, Karnataka police has arrested one activist. High-speed car runs over and kill an elderly man near Air Force Station in Mullapur in Punjab. Beer bottles have been found in this car. There's an allegation of cover-up that has also surfaced. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar has met with his Russian counterpart in Moscow. Big focus is on bilateral ties. And Republic TV smashes all records across time bans. Your channel is most watched and the most trusted. And he remains India's undisputed primetime king. Arnab Goswami debates buries learning channels, hits 92.8% record. Let's start with a breaking update coming in as far as the Dharmasthala mass burial case is concerned, and this is the big impact of the Republic TV back-to-back exclusive coverage that we've been getting for you in the last few weeks. YouTuber Sameer will now be arrested is what we are learning. Police team has reached his home in Karnataka. Dakshina Kannada Corps led by Dharmasthala PSI Anand N. They have arrived at YouTuber Sameer MD's rented accommodation in Bangalore, and he will likely be taken in for questioning. So there's a likelihood that he could be arrested in this case. Remember earlier today, another activist, Mahesh, was arrested in this case, and now the police is focusing on the paid activists and the YouTubers who could in fact be defaming the Hindu site, the Hindu temple, because Dharmasthala is the sacred town. So Bharatiya Janata Party and several Hindu organizations, they've been saying that there is a bit to defame the Hindu area, the Hindu temple that is Dharmasala, and in that backdrop, now police is focusing on the paid activists and YouTubers as well, and now this is big crackdown on the YouTubers there. The police says that they might have taken money to do the negative, in fact, coverage of the Dharmasala mass burial case. In fact, this is a big crackdown on the YouTubers who conspired to defame, and they will now be facing strict action by the police. We are learning at this point in time the police has arrived at Samir MD's Bengaluru home. Let me go across to Abhishek, who's been tracking this story very closely. Abhishek, tell us about what is happening there on the ground. We are learning that police team is there at the spot right now. Give us more details.
Akanksha, an FIR had been registered against Samir MD, who owns a YouTube channel named Dhuta, from where the actual video, which was to defame Dharmasala, had been put up from. And at this point of time, we shouldn't forget that the video was 23 minutes long. He used various other fictional characters and AI tools to generate a video to mention about various other characters to defame Dharmasala. On the other hand, we've also seen that he never used the name of Dharmasala. He never used the name of the family or the people involved in this crime. However, he wanted to clearly send a message to the entire viewers of the YouTube channel that it indirectly meant Dharmasala, and it was directed at the family that was taking care of the administration of Dharmasala, indirectly Virendra Hegde and brothers. At this point of time, when the Hindu belief started being attacked, it was decided that a FIR had to be registered against him, and the police who have acted upon the FIR have now reached the residence of Samir MD, a rented plot in Banerghatta. The Dharmasala police have reached out to Samir MD's location. He will be taken into custody after questioning, and we are also expecting that he will have to face the legal trial, because it was alleged that by Kota Srinivas Pujari, the BJP MP who wrote the letter to Union Home Minister Amit Shah, that a team has been operating to defame Dharmasala in various other instances, and illegal money has been transferred to the people or the nexus who are beyond the screen to defame Dharmasala in various other ways. Indirectly mentioning Samir MD, because Samir MD is the person who actually uploaded a video with respect to defamation of Dharmasala. So we will have to see if the Samir MD is in his current location, I mean in Bengaluru, or has he shifted to any other place, or has he absconded to any other place. So this will be out in next couple of moments. Arjun, the sub-inspector of Dharmasala police station, is actually in Banerghatta, who is tracing out Samir, and he might be taken into custody in the next couple of minutes or hours. Akanksha.
Absolutely. So all eyes will be on that. What really happens there? The police team is there at his residence. He could be taken in for questioning. Remains to be seen whether he's there or not. In fact, stay on with us, Abhishek. We have another breaking news coming in. As far as the investigation in this mass burial case is concerned, the focus now is on the Maoist media, the paid YouTubers and activists. And the trouble, as my colleague also mentioned, is mounting for Samir and Mahesh for the anti-Dharmasala voices and in fact the statements that they have been making through their YouTube channel. As far as Samir is concerned, as my colleague has been saying, that he has uploaded a video on his YouTube channel regarding Dharmasala, which now the police says is in fact it's a bid to defame the Hindu temple and the Hindu sentiments there. All right, we have another breaking news coming in. We're learning that a protest by Dharmasala devotees in Kushal Nagar's Kodagu district has turned chaotic, as you can see on the screen. Supporters demanded to be allowed to speak, but police denied permission, leading to a clash there. The situation escalated with pushing and shoving between devotees and the police. Let me go across to Abhishek for more on this. Abhishek, do tell us about this protest that took place in Kodagu district. We're learning, and that we can see on the visuals as well, that it has turned chaotic. Supporters demanded to speak, but police denied permission. Put this into context. What really happened there?
Well, with respect to the incident that happened at Kushal Nagar or in Kodagu, we should also get back to a couple of days when Dharmasthala incident started or the hoax against Dharmasthala started. Not only in the state of Karnataka, but we've also seen in various parts of the country people who have showed their respect towards Dharmasthala and their support towards the Hindu religion. And at this point of time, we've also seen in various other cities a protest march against the perpetrators or probably the conspirators were held in various parts of the city to show that the Hindu community is united when it comes to the dharma or the religion, and they are in support with Dharmasthala. And at this point of time, we have seen many Hindu activists who were assembled in Kodagu's Kushal Nagara to show their unity against the conspirators who are behind Dharmasthala hoax. At this point of time, Puneet Kerihalli, an activist who was there to give a speech to the public who wanted to invite people towards Dharmasthala for a protest march in the next couple of days. The police didn't allow the speech to happen. The police wanted to take Puneet Kerihalli into the custody, and at that point of time, he was also taken out from the location. He was patrolled towards the border of the area, and then he was let free. At this point of time, a fight broke out between the followers of the Dharmasthala or the Hindu protesters whoever was present there wanted the speech to continue without the interference of the police. However, this created a chaos for some time, and the police had to clear the situation, stating that there might be a hate speech that will be happening in the next couple of minutes, and this was the ground reason as to why they had to cancel the speech program. So we will have to see once again the version from the Hindu people or the protester who were assembled there to show their support towards Dharmasthala. Akanksha.
Absolutely. Abhishek, do tell us about the money trail angle as well, because we are learning that police is also looking into that angle as well. Where did these activists, the YouTubers, get the money from to do this? Is there an angle of money laundering as well, Abhishek?
Very much, Akanksha, because we shouldn't forget that BJP MP Kota Srinivasa Pujari wrote a letter to the Union Home Minister Amit Shah stating that a serious nexus of people are involved in the defamation and the derogation of Dharmasthala, indirectly reducing the belief of trust and love towards the Lord Manjunatha in Dharmasthala, and also using the name of the family of Dharmasthala to reduce the belief on God. At this point of time, he also mentioned in the letter that these people, whoever are involved in this nexus, are getting funds from various other sources. At this point of time, he also demanded that Enforcement Directorate investigation be carried out with respect to the nexus which is operating behind defamation of Dharmasthala, because if at all we unfold various series in the last couple of days, we have seen a YouTuber uploading a video which indirectly, despite not naming Dharmasthala, he used the name of the family of Dharmasthala and the temple. On the other hand, we've also seen Mahesh Timurodi, who has been taken into custody. In fact, Mahesh Shetty Timurodi has been taken into custody by the police because he also raised his voice against the family of Dharmasthala, clearly mentioning that not only hundreds, but there are much more deaths and rapes that have been occurred in the last couple of decades, and he will unearth them. On the other hand, the same Mahesh Timurodi spoke ill about the Chief Minister, Home Minister, and various other leaders from the BJP as well. He has also been taken into custody. Samir and Girish operated together is what we have been informed. Mahesh Shetty Timurodi, Girish Mattananawar and Samir, who owns the YouTube channel. All these people are interlinked with each other when it comes to the matter of Dharmasthala. So at this point of time, Timurodi has been taken into custody by the Brahmavara police. Samir MD will be taken into custody or probably will be arrested by the Dharmasthala police in Bengaluru in the next couple of hours. On the other hand, we are also seeing if Girish Mattananawar will also be taken into custody by the police. So there is definitely a movement of illegal cash between all these accounts is what BJP MP has claimed, but we will have to see how the special investigation team reacts, or the Union Home Minister Amit Shah will react with respect to the ED's requirement or the demand from the state BJP MP. Akanksha.
Absolutely. So all eyes will be, in fact, on the arrest of the second accused in this case. Thanks so much, Abhishek, for all the details. In fact, let's now listen in to what the Bharatiya Janata Party there is saying, because in the last few days they have been saying that there's a bid to defame the Hindu temple, the Hindus there as well. Listen in to what Bharatiya Janata Party State President of, in fact, Karnataka, B.Y. Vijendra has to say on this.
regarding Dharmasthala episode. When state government constituted SIT, Bharatiya Janata Party had welcomed this move. We never interfered in this matter. Now the issue is, when state government, whenever Hindu Karyakarta or any social activist, if they post anything on social media, without wasting any time, state government used to initiate action against those people. They used to arrest them. When it comes to taking action against Hindu Karyakarta or any social activist who posts anything on social media, when Congress government is so active in this, when Congress government is so active in taking action against those people, why Congress government is slow, or why they have not taken any action against the conspirators who are spreading false rumors in Dharmasthala episode?
Now shifting our focus to the national capital. Remember, there was an attack on Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta yesterday. Now another CCTV footage has come to the fore of the private residence of Chief Minister in Shalimar Bagh that is now surfaced. Now according to the CCTV footage that we will show you on the screen just now, accused Rajesh stayed at the Chief Minister's private residence for 12 minutes. He was talking to someone on the phone for 3 minutes. Entry was made in the register at the Chief Minister's private residence. Accused Rajesh, in fact, was seen sitting on the chair there as well and was also seen making a video inside the Chief Minister's private residence. And that is something that you can see on the screen. This is, in fact, the visuals coming in from the private residence of the Chief Minister. He was there for 12 minutes and in fact, those are there on the screen. These are the visuals from the private residence of the Chief Minister. Those are the visuals from outside the residence that you can see of the accused Rajesh scouting the area. In fact, also filming it in his mobile phone there. You can see carrying a bag. And these are the visuals from inside the Chief Minister's residence. And he was seen inside, again scouting the area, making the entry in the register there and carrying that black bag. He entered from that gate and there he made an entry on the register again, and these are the visuals again from the CCTV number 3 outside the Chief Minister's residence. He was seen waiting there for 12 minutes, again scouting the area, little trying to read about the situation there, the locality as well. And this is the visual coming in from outside the residence, the private residence of the Chief Minister in Shalimar Bagh. Let me go across to my colleague Akhil, who's been tracking every little detail of this story. Akhil, we have 3 CCTV footages that have come to the fore from both inside and outside the residence, the private residence of the Chief Minister. But clearly, the accused can be seen wrecking the area, scouting the area. He's on his phone, calling someone, being there for 12 minutes, talking to someone on the phone for 3 minutes as well. Has police said anything about the person that he was talking to? Was there a conspiracy? Multiple people involved as far as this case is concerned?
That's right, Akansha. If you see, at this point in time, Delhi police is trying to connect the dots between that individual and was there any other person that was also involved? Because if you see, this is the 4th CCTV footage that has come out into the foray, in which what we have seen that the accused was seen making videos just outside the ancestral residence of Delhi Chief Minister Ms. Rekha Gupta. If you see, what we have been learning that initially what has happened, that the accused who arrived 48 hours back in the national capital, and after that he directly visited Shalimar Bagh's residence of Chief Minister Rekha Gupta, and he tried to meet her over there. Then he got to know that recently Delhi Chief Minister Ms. Rekha Gupta has shifted to civil lines area, and after that he has arrived over there, and he also stayed a night at one of the shelters in the civil lines area. And after completing his Reiki work, he again then came back in the morning at around 7:30 a.m. at the very residence of the Chief Minister. And after that, what we have got to learn that that for the Jan Sunwai program, he basically participated in that, and he entered into the premises of the Chief Minister at around 7:45 am. And when the program began, after that, what has happened, that when he found the right time, then he attacked the Chief Minister, in which what we have got to know that the Chief Minister has got severely injured. She has got some bruises as well, because her head got basically tapped on the table itself. So right now the Delhi police team is constantly questioning. There is a detailed interrogation by the central agencies and the Delhi police team as well in connection with the case. And Delhi police team is also monitoring his social media account, that was there any other person's involvement as well. And the person basically who's in question right now, Rajesh Khimji, did he send any of those videos to any other individual or not after committing such crime? Because the Delhi police team has recovered several footages from his phone. So that's a big concern for the Delhi police team to basically connect those dots, that whether that videos that the person, the accused, made has been sent or shared with anyone else or not. So the larger picture is in the Delhi police investigation right now, that whether he was the lone person who was basically conspiring everything against the Delhi Chief Minister, Mr. Rekha Gupta, or was there any other individuals' involvement in connection with the case or not. So this is being verified by the Delhi police. Back to you.
Absolutely. All eyes will be on what really comes out of this investigation. The focus is on the conspiracy angle, as my colleague Akhil has stated. Thanks so much for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. Now let's have a look at the top national stories of the day. In fact, the Lok Sabha was adjourned with Speaker Om Birla lamenting the conduct of the opposition members during the monsoon session. He said that it was time for introspection for all. Not much discussion could take place during the month-long session. In fact, the session commenced on 21st of July. It went till today, but there was no proceeding that could be carried out. Listen in.
एक स्वस्थ परंपराओं का निर्माण करना चाहिए और हमारी कोशिश होनी चाहिए कि हम संसद के अंदर गरिमापूर्ण चर्चा करें। लेकिन मैं लगातार देख रहा हूं नियोजित तरीके से गतिरोध करना, नारेबाजी करना, तख्तियां ले जाना। मैं आपसे आग्रह करना चाहता हूं कि ये देश का सबसे बड़ी लोकतांत्रिक संस्था है, हमें इससे बचने का प्रयास करना चाहिए। और संसद के अंदर भी और संसद के परिसर में भी हमारी भाषा संयमित और मर्यादित होना चाहिए। सहमति और असहमति होना लोकतंत्र की स्वाभाविक प्रक्रिया है, किंतु हमारा सामूहिक प्रयास होना चाहिए कि हम सदन की गरिमा को, मर्यादा को और शालीनता को बनाए रखें। माननीय सदस्य, मैंने हर माननीय सदस्य को हमेशा पर्याप्त समय, पर्याप्त अवसर दिया है, लेकिन जिस तरीके का आपका आचरण है, देश आपके आचरण को, आपकी कार्यप्रणाली को देख रहा है। मैं फिर आपसे आग्रह करता हूं कि हमें प्रयास करना चाहिए कि हमारी स्वच्छ लोकतांत्रिक संस्था के अंदर अच्छी परंपराएं, अच्छी प्रॉपर्टियों को हम लागू करें और इसके लिए सामूहिक चिंतन भी करना चाहिए और सभी राजनीतिक दलों को आत्ममंथन भी करना चाहिए, ताकि देश की लोकतांत्रिक स्वच्छ संस्था की हम मर्यादा को बना रखें और यहाँ अपने आचरण व्यवहार से एक आदर्श स्थापित कर सकें। मैं इस सत्र की कार्रवाई में सहयोग हेतु माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का, सहयोगी साथियों का, लोकसभा सचिवालयों का, संबद्ध एजेंसियों का हार्दिक धन्यवाद व्यक्त करता हूं।
Now shifting our focus to the state of Punjab, there's a big crackdown on terrorists. What we are learning, we have breaking news coming in. Gangster arrested with arms are linked to the UK-based operative in Pakistan's ISI in an intelligence-led operation with the central agencies. Amritsar Rural Police has apprehended Malkeet Singh, his residence of Pandori in Amritsar, and police has recovered one hand grenade, one .0 bore pistol and 10 live rounds. And the initial investigation has revealed his direct links with UK-based gangster Dharma Sandhu, a close aide of Arvind Rinda, a Babbar Khalsa International operative based in Pakistan and backed by Pakistan's BSI. So this is in fact a big crackdown on terror. Pakistan-linked terror module has been busted by the Punjab police there. Let me go across to my colleague Lalit, who's been tracking this story very closely. Lalit, tell us about the recovery by the police and also by the involvement as far as this person is concerned and his connection to the Babbar Khalsa International.
Well, Akanksha, if we talk about the recovery, one hand grenade, one .30 bore pistol and 10 rounds have been found with the person who have been apprehended by the counterintelligence and the rural Amritsar police. So it's a big breakaway which the Punjab rural and the intelligence has got as the Babbar Khalsa International operative who was directly in touch with Arvind Rinda and who was a close aide of UK-based gangster Dharma Sandhu. So Malkeet has been arrested by the Amritsar Rural and Intelligence Police, in which one hand grenade, one .30 bore pistol and 10 rounds have been found, have been recovered from Malkeet Singh. Right now, police is further investigating the matter, and it's a major breakthrough which the intelligence and the Amritsar Rural Police has got.
Awesome.
Back to the studio.
Absolutely. In fact, this is a big terror crackdown as far as Punjab is concerned. This is a breaking update coming in. Gangster has been arrested with arms link, and he's linked to the UK-based operative Babbar Khalsa International and Pakistan's ISI as well. And let's now get you the top national stories of the day in under 2 minutes. Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla has hit out at the opposition parties over their disruption of the parliament proceedings, citing the fact that only 37 hours of business has been conducted so far amid the ruckus caused by the opposition parties in the monsoon session of the parliament. Speaker Om Birla also warned that the protesting MPs will face penalties for the destruction of the government property, while also urging them to maintain the sanctity of the parliament. ISRO Chief V. Narayanan, along with Captain Shubhanshu Shukla and Union Minister Jitendra Singh, gave a press briefing earlier today. The press briefing saw the discussion of the success of EXIM-4 mission while also addressing the nation about ISRO's upcoming Gaganyaan mission. This mission will be India's first human space flight program, aiming to send 3 Indian Air Force pilots into the space by 2027 in an Indian-made aircraft.
For the 2 weeks on the ISS, the work that we had, the job that we had was we had to perform the experiments that were conceived, developed and realized by the Indian researchers, and also to perform STEM demonstrations and just capture photographs and videography to bring it back to you. So that was the primary job while we were up on the station.
Astronaut and fighter pilot Group Captain Shubhanshu Shukla, who conducted the EXIM-4 mission, met with the Defence Minister Rajkot Singh in the national capital today. His meeting with the Defence Minister comes days after he met with the Prime Minister in his residence in the national capital. They had discussion on the mission, EXIM-4 mission, his space research of the 18 days on the International Space Station, as well as India's space future, among other things. In an intelligence operation with the central agencies, the Amritsar police has recovered a hand grenade, a pistol, 10 live rounds from the person who may have ties with the Babbar Khalsa International as well as Pakistan's ISI. The accused, identified as Malkeet Singh of Pandori of Amritsar, has been found to have direct links with Dharma Sandhu, who is a close aide of Arvind Rinda, who is a Babbar Khalsa International operative based in Pakistan and also backed by Pakistan's ISI. Further details are awaited as the investigation in this case continues.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरी राजा सकराजा और प्योर मसाला।
Being a legend means reaching a point where no one else has. To give others a dream worth chasing. 10 years of Creta, legend forever.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
इट्स गुड टू सी यू ऑल। आप लोगों के सिर्फ सवाल सुने थे अभी तक, बट अब चेहरे भी दिख रहे हैं, तो अच्छा।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरी राजा सकराजा और प्योर मसाला।
The Agni 5 missile, recently tested, exhibited a flight path that deviated from the typical ballistic trajectory expected of such missiles. Unlike the standard parabolic arc that characterizes most ballistic missile flights, the Agni 5's movement included a distinct zigzag pattern during its ascent, which is unusual for conventional ballistic trajectories. This deviation is not merely a visual anomaly, but a deliberate design choice, reflecting advancements in missile technology and strategic considerations. The zigzag pattern observed in the Agni 5's flight can be attributed to several factors. Firstly, it may be a result of the missile's guidance system making real-time corrections to its path. Modern ballistic missiles
Very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking, and I am Rakshita Mishra with you, viewers. We'll get you the top stories that we're tracking today. First, the headlines.
Going up, oil on orbit as well, coming back. भारत आज भी अंतरिक्ष से सारे जहां से अच्छा दिखता है। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
Recalling his historic mission to International Space Station, Group Captain Shukla says India is the best in the world. Shuk shares an emotional and inspirational message to space aspirants, says never give up on your dreams. Online gaming bill passed in Rajya Sabha amid ruckus by the opposition. After Republic Kannada exposes Dharmasala hoax, Karnataka police arrest the hoax activist Mahesh Thimmarodi. An high-speed car runs over and kills an elderly man near Air Force Station in Mullanpur. Beer bottles found in the car, allegations of a cover-up surface. External Affairs Minister Dr. Jaishankar meets Russian counterpart Lavrov, a big focus on bilateral ties. Republic TV smashes all records across time bands. Your channel is the most watched and most trusted. And he remains India's undisputed primetime king. Arnab Goswami debate buries landing channels. It's 92.8% record. So, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has now called for a strong reaction from the United States if Russian President Vladimir Putin refuses to hold a bilateral meeting with him. While Trump is attempting to mediate, he has acknowledged that he will not be open to negotiations of making a deal now, despite Zelensky's push for direct talks. So, there were talks about a trilateral also, viewers. Now, Zelensky says that there needs to be a strong response from the United States of America on this issue. This is coming in after Zelensky met Donald Trump, and now Donald Trump said that there should be a meeting between Zelensky and Putin and perhaps a trilateral as well. But this is something that is something not really, there's no clarity, there's no certainty in that. Chandrakala joins us live for more. Chandrakala, tell us more what Zelensky is really talking about, and what really is insinuating here.
Well, the Ukrainian president has also earlier stated that it's Russia, of course, the Russian president Vladimir Putin, who is actually, has said that Russia's refusal to agree to a ceasefire is actually complicating the efforts to end the war. Now, the Ukrainian president has now come up with a statement that there could be a reaction from the United States if the Russian President Putin refuses to meet President Trump. Now, a trilateral, that Trump has been pushing for a trilateral between the three, of course, and to get both the leaders on table. That's what the U.S. president has been aiming to call for a ceasefire between the two, of course. And now we have seen that Trump has also met the EU leaders a few days back, and also Zelensky, of course, the U.S. president has met the Ukrainian president. Now, all eyes on if President Putin would be coming to table as far as ceasefire is concerned. So yes, there's a very crucial meet underway as far as the geopolitical situation is concerned. Now, as I have already mentioned, that the Ukrainian president has been emphasizing that it's Putin who is refusing to come to a table to end this conflict. Yes, all eyes on this.
Exactly, and very importantly, he has said that Ukraine will not legally recognize Russia's occupation of its territories. So that, of course, is another important point that he has raised. Thanks so much, Chanakala, for joining us with those details. Viewers, we have some breaking news coming in. A suspected hostile drone was spotted deep inside the Indian territory in the Kajansu area of Jammu, near the Indo-Pak international border. Now, this happened in the afternoon today. The sighting prompted security forces to launch massive search operations, with police actively carrying out searches to locate the drone, which raised concerns due to its movement far from the border. That's the drone that has been spotted near international border. Now, what sort of drone is it? Is it a surveillance drone, or which type of drone it is? We do not know. It's a suspected hostile drone. It's spotted near the IB, the international border in Jammu, and that's the footage of that we've accessed for you, and we are showing that's the drone near the international border in Jammu. Matter, of course, being investigated, and this has happened just a while ago. Goswami Singh joins us live from Goswami. Tell us more about what are we picking up on this hostile drone, suspected hostile drone.
Yes, this was a hostile drone, and now this can confirm that it is a hostile drone that was seen inside the Indian territory. And now, as you see, the Jammu and Kashmir police, along with the border security force, has launched a massive crackdown to find this suspected drone that entered the Indian territory. It is not only that the Jawans are on the ground, but also the officers of the Jammu and Kashmir police, including the in charge of the local police post. He is also here, and with the help of sophisticated weapons, and they are searching this entire area, because this area in the past has also been, since it is being close to the Indo-Pakistan international border, this threat has always been persistent that this area might have been used by the Pakistan for its drone dropping. And here you will see that the border security force troops, along with the J&K police troops, they are carrying out
the international north-south transport corridor, the Chennai-Vladivostok Eastern Maritime Corridor, and cooperation in the Northern Sea Route. These corridors promise to deepen economic linkages, reduce transit times, and expand trade access between across Eurasia and beyond. Our defense and military technical cooperation also remains robust. Russia supports India's Make in India goals, including joint production and technology transfer. The opening of 2 new Indian consulates in Kazan and Yekaterinburg need to be fast-tracked. That was also a subject of our conversation today. These consulates will further deepen our regional outreach and enhance trade and people-to-people ties. I took up the issue of Indians serving in the Russian army. While many have been released, there are still some pending cases with some missing persons. We hope that the Russian side would expeditiously resolve these matters. On global and multilateral cooperation, we reaffirmed our shared commitment to reform of global governance. We underlined the imperative to expand and energize the UN Security Council to reflect contemporary realities. Our collaboration in the G20, BRICS, and SCO remains deep-rooted and forward-looking. On regional issues, we discussed developments in Ukraine, West Asia, Middle East, Afghanistan. And I want to say that India's approach continues to emphasize dialogue and diplomacy as essential to resolving differences. On terrorism, we resolved to fight jointly against all forms and manifestations of terrorism. I conveyed India's strong resolve to adopt a zero-tolerance policy against terrorism and our sovereign right to defend our citizens against cross-border terrorism. I also invited the Minister to pay a visit to India to continue our dialogue. In conclusion, let me thank him and his colleagues for an open and productive exchange of views. We look forward to nurturing this relationship further in the very spirit that has underpinned it for decades. Thank you.
Спасибо. Итак, переходим к сессии вопросов. Пожалуйста, телеканал Rush Today. Ваш вопрос.
Добрый день, Сергей Викторович. Первый вопрос к вам. Говоря о гарантиях безопасности для Украины, кто и как с точки зрения Москвы должен будет обеспечивать новые возможные договоренности, учитывая негативный опыт Минских соглашений?
Опыт имеется не только в отношении Минских соглашений. Напомню, что в апреле 2022 года, через несколько недель после начала специальной военной операции, шли переговоры. Они начались в Белоруссии, затем продолжились в Стамбуле. Переговоры об урегулировании конфликта на основе устранения первопричин его возникновения. И, как хорошо известно, президент Путин не раз ссылался на эту ситуацию. В апреле украинская сторона предложила проект принципов на бумаге, документ с проектом принципов урегулирования, который был парафирован делегацией Украины и делегацией Российской Федерации. Там уже были основные принципы обеспечения безопасности на постконфликтный период, и речь шла о том, чтобы обеспечивать эту безопасность по-честному и коллективно. Прежде всего, путем создания группы стран-гарантов, которые входили бы страны, постоянные члены Совета Безопасности ООН, упоминалась Германия, упоминалась Турция, ну и список этих гарантов был бы открыт для присоединения любых желающих стран. Эти страны гарантировали бы безопасность Украины, по сути дела, в русле той логики, которая лежит в основе статьи 5 Вашингтонского договора НАТО, но при этом подчеркиваю, что Украина останется внеблоковым государством, не будет вступать в НАТО и в другие военные союзы, безъядерным государством и нейтральным государством. Кстати, вот эти компоненты, нейтралитет, безъядерный статус и внеблоковый статус, они были закреплены в 1990 году в Декларации о суверенитете, о независимости Украины. И именно эти принципы послужили основанием для того, чтобы Украина была признана в качестве независимого государства. Безъядерный статус, не вступление в НАТО, нейтральный характер государства, и внеблоковый, да, я уже это сказал. Поэтому, когда документ, одобренный, по сути дела, в Стамбуле, был подорван действиями тогдашнего британского премьера, как я понимаю, при поощрении других западных представителей, эта возможность была утрачена. Но принцип, который был заложен в предложениях Украины, мы считаем абсолютно естественным и актуальным сегодня. Принцип коллективного предоставления гарантий безопасности. И когда сейчас, вслед за саммитом России и США на Аляске, где был достигнут существенный прогресс в продвижении по пути определения контуров и конкретных параметров урегулирования, когда вслед за этим мероприятием европейские страны поехали вслед за господином Зеленским в Вашингтон, и там попытались продвигать свою повестку дня, которая нацелена на то, чтобы гарантии безопасности строились по логике изоляции России, по логике объединения западного мира с Украиной для того, чтобы продолжать агрессивную конфронтационную политику сдерживания Российской Федерации и, имея в виду, конечно, по-прежнему нанесение нам стратегического поражения, конечно, это не может вызывать у нас каких-либо чувств, кроме полного отторжения. Тем более, что украинский режим, его представители комментируют нынешнюю ситуацию весьма специфическим образом, прямо показывая, что они не заинтересованы в устойчивом, справедливом, долгосрочном урегулировании. И вот есть такой там господин Подоляк, который постоянно выступает от имени президента Зеленского, как они его называют, и он заявил буквально следующее, вот комментируя происходящее вокруг темы гарантий безопасности, что пока Украина такие гарантии получит и смириться с тем, что часть ее территории.
All right, that is the Foreign Minister of Russia, Sergei Lavrov, speaking at the joint briefing alongside the External Affairs Minister of India, Dr. S. Jaishankar. He's spoken on peace and spoken on terrorism also, saying that there's zero tolerance for terrorism. Russia and India agreed to fight against terrorism. Also speaking on regional issues, geopolitical issues. Also talking about how Indians have served in the Russian army. Many were released. The government should release the others as well. So that's, of course, one of the most important issues, viewers, when many of the Indians have been recruited for the war in Ukraine. And Dr. Jaishankar has also spoken about that, about the release of the remaining Indian soldiers there. Also talking about Russia supporting India's bilateral ties, and that there should be trade ties, deepening of trade ties. Very important point Jaishankar has mentioned, that ties should deepen, the trade ties across Eurasia. That, of course, is something that Washington, D.C. will be carefully listening to. And we have, meanwhile, Sergei Lavrov also speaking on that, on issues. And Lavrov saying that he is interested in joint energy production. An important point made by the Foreign Minister of Russia as well. And let's take a listen into what External Affairs Minister Dr. Jaishankar had said.
It is a pleasure to be back in Moscow, and I thank you, Minister Lavrov, for your warm hospitality and the substantive discussions that we have just concluded. Our meeting allowed a comprehensive review of the entire gamut of India-Russia bilateral relations. We believe that the relations between India and Russia have been among the steadiest of the major relationships in the world after the Second World War. geopolitical convergence, leadership contacts, and popular sentiment remain its key drivers. On trade and economic cooperation, I followed up with Minister Lavrov the proceedings of yesterday's meeting of the Intergovernmental Commission that I chaired with First Deputy Prime Minister Denis Manturov. We reaffirmed our shared ambition to expand bilateral trade in a balanced and sustainable manner, including by increasing India's exports to Russia. This requires swiftly addressing non-tariff barriers and regulatory impediments, enhancing Indian exports to Russia and sectors like pharmaceuticals, agriculture, and textiles will certainly help to correct the current imbalance. Steps to ensure long-term supply of fertilizers was also taken up. Indian skilled workers, especially in IT, construction, and engineering, can address the labor needs in Russia and deepen collaboration. Sustaining energy cooperation through trade and investments is also important. We also spoke about connectivity initiatives, including the International North-South Transport Corridor, the Chennai-Vladivostok Eastern Maritime Corridor, and cooperation in the Northern Sea Route. These corridors promise to deepen economic linkages, reduce transit times, and expand trade access between Eurasia, across Eurasia and beyond. Our defense and military technical cooperation also remains robust. Russia supports India's Make in India goals, including joint production and technology transfer. The opening of 2 new Indian consulates in Kazan and Yekaterinburg need to be fast-tracked. That was also a subject of our conversation today. These consulates will further deepen our regional outreach and enhance trade and people-to-people ties. I took up the issue of Indians serving in the Russian army. While many have been released, there are still some pending cases with some missing persons. We hope that the Russian side would expeditiously resolve these matters. On global and multilateral cooperation, we reaffirmed our shared commitment to reform of global governance. We underlined the imperative to expand and energize the UN Security Council to reflect contemporary realities. Our collaboration in the G20, BRICS, and SCO remains deep-rooted and forward-looking. On regional issues, we discussed developments in Ukraine, West Asia, Middle East, Afghanistan. And I want to say that India's approach continues to emphasize dialogue and diplomacy as essential to resolving differences. On terrorism, we resolved to fight jointly against all forms and manifestations of terrorism. I conveyed India's strong resolve to adopt a zero-tolerance policy against terrorism and our sovereign right to defend our citizens against cross-border terrorism. I also invited the Minister to pay a visit to India to continue our dialogue. In conclusion, let me thank him and his colleagues for an open and productive exchange of views. We look forward to nurturing this relationship further in the very spirit that has underpinned it for decades. Thank you.
All right, viewers, we have breaking news coming in. Before that, we'll get you more updates from across the country. This is a report we're bringing from New Delhi. Now, Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta's residence has heightened the security following an attack, as the RPF personnel have been now deployed outside her residence as the police is on high alert. The attacker has been identified as Rajesh Khimji. He was arrested yesterday and the investigation is underway. Here's more.
सीएम आवास में हुए सीएम पर हमले के बाद सीएम सिक्योरिटी को रिव्यू किया गया है। सीएम हाउस के अंदर सिक्योरिटी में कई बदलाव किए गए। तस्वीरें मैं आपको दिखा रहा हूं कि ये सीएम हाउस देख रहे हैं, जो कि सरकारी आवास है दिल्ली सीएम का। इसी जगह पर कल हमला हुआ सीएम के ऊपर, जिसके बाद गिरफ्तारी की गई, लेकिन अब सीएम सिक्योरिटी में कई बदलाव किए गए हैं। सीएम, दिल्ली की सीएम जिनको Z+ सिक्योरिटी है, लेकिन सीएम हाउस में जितने भी दिल्ली पुलिस के जवान तैनात हैं उनमें बदलाव किया गया। और सबसे बड़ी बात कि अब जब सुनवाई होगी तो सीएम का स्टाफ पहले जो याचिका करता है, जो अपनी परेशानी लेकर यहाँ पर पहुंच रहे हैं, उनको जांचेंगे, वेरीफाई करेंगे, उनके तमाम दस्तावेजों को चेक किया जाएगा और उसके बाद सीएम तक जो है वो पहुंचाया जाएगा। आप देखेंगे तमाम बैरिकेड सीएम हाउस के बाहर कर दिए गए हैं। सीआरपी की बस आप यहाँ पर खड़े हुए देख रहे हैं, जो कि जवान अभी अंदर पहुंचे हैं। तो कहीं ना कहीं अंदरूनी स्तर पर सीएम सिक्योरिटी में तो बदलाव किए गए, लेकिन सीएम हाउस को किस तरीके से प्रोटेक्ट किया जाए उसको लेकर सीआरपी की जो तैनाती है वो भी अब यहाँ पर कर दी गई है। और बस आप देख रहे हैं, इसी बस के जरिए जो तमाम जवान हैं वो अंदर पहुंचे हैं। हालांकि जन सुनवाई में बदलाव ये किया गया है कि सीएम का जो स्टाफ है वो शिकायतकर्ता को पहले वेरीफाई करेगा, डॉक्यूमेंट चेक करेगा और उसके बाद सीएम से ही मिलने की जो इजाजत है वो दी जाएगी। दूसरा सबसे बड़ा बदलाव ये किया गया कि अगर कोई भी जन सुनवाई होगी, किसी भी शख्स को सीएम के बेहद नजदीक जाने से रोका जाएगा, दूरी बनाकर ही अपनी बातचीत रखने की जो कवायद है वो की जाएगी। तीसरा बदलाव ये किया गया कि सीएम के एक लेफ्ट में और एक राइट में 2 महिला पीएसओ की तैनाती कर दी गई है, जो कि राउंड द क्लॉक चेक करते रहेंगे कि आखिरकार सीएम के आसपास लोगों की गतिविधि किस तरीके से है। दिल्ली में ऐसा पहला मामला हुआ जब सीएम आवास के अंदर ही सीएम के ऊपर हमला हुआ, जिसको लेकर गृह मंत्रालय ने भी दिल्ली पुलिस से डिटेल रिपोर्ट मांगी थी, जिसमें सवाल यही खड़े हो रहे थे कि आखिरकार सीएम सिक्योरिटी में चूक किस तरीके से हुई। और इसी को लेकर अब नए पैरामीटर सेट कर दिए गए हैं, जिसमें क्रम बाय क्रम सीएम सिक्योरिटी में बदलाव और क्रम बाय क्रम ही जो सीएम हाउस के अंदर लोग जाएंगे उनकी फ्रिस्किंग की जाएगी, उनकी चेकिंग की जाएगी, उनके डॉक्यूमेंट्स को वेरीफाई किया जाएगा, उनकी शिकायतों को पहले सीएम स्टाफ के लोग सुनेंगे और उसके बाद ही दिल्ली सीएम तक उनको पहुंचाया जाएगा।
सदन के ज्वाइंट कमेटी को रेफर किया है, इसका मैं सिर्फ इतना ही उल्लेख करूंगा। आजादी के बाद पहली बार ऐसा सरकार ने कदम उठाया जिसमें प्रधानमंत्री खुद को भी इस कैटेगरी में रखा कि अगर वो अरेस्ट हो जाते हैं, 30 दिन तक बेल नहीं मिलता है तो ऑटोमेटिक उसको इस्तीफा दिया माना जाएगा। ये इतना बड़ा क्रांतिकारी फैसला और कदम उठाया गया है। कई पार्टी जैसे अपने आप को बचाने के लिए कानून बनाते हैं, लेकिन प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने कहा कोई भी कानून से ऊपर नहीं हो सकता है, प्रधानमंत्री भी कानून से ऊपर नहीं हो सकता है। इसलिए अगर गलती किया है, कोर्ट से जमानत नहीं मिला है, तो फिर आपको कुर्सी छोड़ना होगा 30 दिन के अंदर में। अगर आप जेल जाते हैं, कोर्ट ने बेल दे दिया, तो फिर आपको इस्तीफा नहीं देना पड़ेगा। तो ऑपोजिशन पार्टी इस बिल के स्पिरिट को जबरदस्ती नहीं समझने का कोशिश किया या गलत समझ रहे हैं, गुमराह करने का कोशिश किया, जबकि बिल बहुत साफ और सरल बिल है कि करप्शन करोगे तो नहीं बचोगे। चाहे आप प्रधानमंत्री हो, मुख्यमंत्री हो, सेंट्रल मंत्री हो, स्टेट में मंत्री हो, करप्शन किया, जेल गया तो जेल से आप सरकार नहीं चला सकते हैं। इसके लिए देश भर में जोरदार स्वागत किया जा रहा है।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
इट्स गुड टू सी यू ऑल। आप लोगों के सिर्फ सवाल सुने थे अभी तक, बट अब चेहरे भी दिख रहे हैं, तो अच्छा लग रहा है आप लोगों को देख के। It is difficult to follow Lakshman in speech, you know, but I will try my best. I would like to start by thanking the people who have made this mission possible. And there are multiple layers to this, not just one person. I will start by thanking the government of India for conceiving about this mission and finally making it happen. I would like to thank ISRO for enabling this entire mission, the people, my colleagues at ISRO who have worked so hard for successfully executing this mission. I would also like to, I see some faces here, the PIs, the researchers who have enabled the experiments for the Axiom 4 mission, and I would like to thank them for their contribution and their work for this mission. I would like to thank you guys for bringing this mission to the
This is Republic Jack Oliver's studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Awasthi. Let's get started.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरी राजा।
राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
The Agni 5 missile, recently tested, exhibited a flight path that deviated from the typical ballistic trajectory expected of such missiles.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
इट्स गुड टू सी यू ऑल। आप लोगों के सिर्फ सवाल सुने थे अभी तक, बट अब चेहरे भी दिख रहे हैं, तो अच्छा लग रहा है आप लोगों को देख के। इट इज़ डिफिकल्ट टू फॉलो लक्ष्मण इन स्पीच, यू नो, बट आई विल ट्राई माई बेस्ट। I would like to start by thanking the people who have made this mission possible. And there are multiple layers to this, not just one person. I will start by thanking the government of India for conceiving about this mission and finally making it happen. I would like to thank ISRO for enabling this entire mission, the people, my colleagues at ISRO who have worked so hard for successfully executing this mission. I would also like key message that I've had throughout the mission, you know, while going up, while on orbit and while coming back. भारत आज भी अंतरिक्ष से सारे जहां से अच्छा दिखता है। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
Recalling his historic mission to International Space Station, Group Captain Shukla says, भारत अभी भी सारे जहां से अच्छा लगता है। India is the best in the world. Group Captain Shukla shares inspirational message to all those aspiring for the space, says never give up on your dreams.
संसद ने हमारे मध्यम वर्गीय परिवारों को, मिडिल क्लास फैमिलीज को, जो एक बहुत बड़ा नशा समाज में फैल रहा था ऑनलाइन मनी गेमिंग का, उससे मुक्ति दिलाई है। मैं संसद के सभी सदस्यों को इसके लिए धन्यवाद देना चाहूँगा।
Online gaming bill passed in Rajya Sabha amid ruckus by the opposition. After Republic Kannada exposed the Dharmasala hoax, Karnataka police arrests the hoax activist, fake activist Mahesh Thimmarodi. High-speed car runs over and kills an elderly man near Air Force Station in Mullanpur. Beer bottles found in the car, allegations of cover-up surface. External Affairs Minister Dr. Jaishankar meets Russian counterpart Sergei Lavrov. Big focus on bilateral ties, talks on trade and energy. Republic TV smashes all records across time bands. Your channel is the most watched and most trusted. And he remains India's undisputed primetime king. Arnab Goswami debate buries landing channels. It's 92.8% record. Right, we have live inputs coming in from Tamil Nadu's Madurai, where the TVK is holding a big rally. TVK's Vijay holding a massive rally there in a show of strength ahead of the assembly elections in Tamil Nadu. So there you have the superstar and now a political leader, actor turned politician Vijay, who is going to debut in these elections as the battleground heats up. And this is a mega rally. It's all set to begin. He's on the stage right now. This is coming in from Madurai. And I'm told that my colleague Aishwarya is joining us live on the broadcast from the newsroom. Aishwarya, well, we saw celebrations had begun already. TVK's conference, and now just ahead of Vijay's arrival. And we see that it's a huge turnout as thousands have flocked for TVK's rally.
Yes, Rakshita, this is one of the most blockbuster rallies of Vijay, who is the chief of Tamilgar Vetrikazhagam. His party was launched on October 2024, and after that, this is one of the second most largest rally that he's conducting ahead of the Tamil Nadu elections in 2026. After declaring that he's going solo, this is one of his biggest rallies, statewide nation address that he's giving from Madurai. He's chosen Madurai as one of the most political bases because Madurai is considered as one of the biggest constituencies of Tamil Nadu. This is a second state level conference live from Madurai, where he's about to address the public, and it is also said that he'll tell his party's views, party's position, political position. Though he has made it clear that he's not going to align with either DMK or AIDMK or BJP, and is going to eye for the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister seat in 2026 by contesting solo. We can, by the visuals, we can actually see that scores of people, his followers, his fans, all have reached Madurai to take a glimpse of the star who has now turned a massive politician. He's also been seen paying respects to one of the Ambedkar, Periyar, who are the idols of Tamil Nadu, people of Tamil Nadu. By this, he's also trying to portray his party's ideologies very clearly to the state of Tamil Nadu.
Absolutely, there you have. He's on the stage. He has paid tributes to several leaders, including B.R. Ambedkar, and of course, we also saw there were posters of MGR as well. So, Aishwarya, he's going there. Is his debut in politics, and we've seen that he's launched a statewide tour. There is already a very interesting battle between the AIDMK, BJP, and of course the DMK. Now, Vijay turns out to be, and he has a huge mass appeal, right? He can actually become a disruptor, possibly a potential disruptor in Tamil Nadu politics, isn't it?
Yes, Rakshita, there's a potential that Vijay can change the political landscape of Tamil Nadu. Having said that, his massive fan following is very well known across India, and especially he has a huge mass appeal among the youth, who can actually decide the fate of the politics in Tamil Nadu. Though there's a huge political fight between the decade-long parties such as ADMK and DMK, but Vijay entering the politics and not aligning with any parties is a big change and big thing to wait and see that what will happen in 2026 Tamil Nadu elections.
Absolutely, and he just hoisted his party flag, after paying floral tributes to the portraits of the ideological leaders. He's now hoisting his party flag, Aishwarya. And he's just coming from a victory in that flag dispute case, because there was a legal issue. There were civil cases since he launched the party flag in 2024 of the TVK. But now, of course, he has been given the permission now. That issue, we seem that he has now been given this go-ahead, and he has just hoisted that flag. Also is an important statement that he's making ahead of the address. Aishwarya.
Flags, and but later it was later resolved, and now he's hoisting the flag, where giving a message to the people of Tamil Nadu, and his entry, his course of people crawling around to support Vijay shows that he has his mass appeal, and and 2026 Tamil Nadu elections is something to look forward to.
Absolutely, viewers, we see visuals coming in from Madurai right now as we speak with Vijay, the actor and politician. He invokes Annadura, he invokes MGR, paying floral tributes to several ideological leaders as well ahead of that address. It's a mega rally of the TVK, and Vijay is there. Thousands have flocked to this ground, and this is you can see that it's all set to begin. There is a huge turnout for Vijay, known as Talapati Vijay. Also is set to deliver a speech. All eyes, all ears will be on that speech in Madurai that he's going to make, as this is a second state conference of the TVK. It's a grand event at a sprawling 500-acre ground along the Madurai-Thoothukudi National Highway, and preparations have been in full swing. And remember, he's not even completed a year since his announcement to taking the political plunge, since he launched his political party. He is now going to unveil the political roadmap as far as his party is concerned. What roadmap does he see for Tamil Nadu? That is also going to be what his followers, his fans want to listen. And this is the stage that is now being set for the 2026 elections. Of course, there have been rallies by the DMK and the AIDMK also. E. Palaniswamy holding a plethora of rallies already, and now we have TVK and his president Vijay. It's a massive stage that has been set up for this rally. A special flag hoisting ceremony has just taken place just a few minutes ago to mark the official start of the conference, with banners, party flags and decorations lining up the venue. You can see the huge turnout as he is greeted and welcomed there by his fans and followers, flanked by security. We see many of his followers there welcoming him, a rousing welcome for Vijay there. A sea of supporters turning out, and it's a mega rally. Expected that at least 1 lakh of fans, at least 1 to 1.5 lakh fans are turning up for this event. So he's all set to take the stage ahead of, after the leaders of his party, members of the party speak And this is, of course, a grand affair. If you see, it's his entry. He has a strong mass appeal. You can see that drone issue. Aishwarya, you know, we see this drone footage on the left side of our screens. We can easily say these are, I mean, almost a lakh as it was expected of the supporters that have turned up for Vijay. And he has a very, very strong mass appeal, isn't it?
Yes, Rakshita. So this is not the first time as well. Vijay, wherever he goes, he always draws a huge, huge crowd that comes to see him, take a glimpse of the actor because of his previous persona as one of the most mass actors from Tamil Nadu. There's much anticipation when he turned as a politician because, as you see, Tamil Nadu has a history of actors turned politician, right from MJR and Vijay Kant. So there are a lot of his followers, his party cadres, and there is even said that a lot of his fans have joined his party in support of their star. So being Madurai, one of the most film-based district, so I think there are a sea of supporters who have come to support Vijay, listen to his ideology, listen what he has to offer for the state of Tamil Nadu ahead of the 2026 elections.
You know, it's very interesting how he's also, showcased images of Annadurai and MGR both. You know, he's trying to send across this message also, trying to project that these are the icons that are not just, that they do not just belong to one single party, you know. They are for the people of Tamil Nadu. So he is very, if you can use the word smartly, using these, the reach of these icons of Tamil Nadu so as to, start his political party and, strike a chord with the people of Tamil Nadu.
Him actually honoring the photos of MGR, Annadurai and even Periyar, all of these people, he's stating what his ideologies and what his political roadmap of his party is. He's not aligning with any one particular ideology, but then his stance is for the people of Tamil Nadu. He's trying to convey that whatever his stance are is not one, but it's not aligned to any one political party. He's for the people of Tamil Nadu.
Absolutely. It's a political firestorm that Vijay is right now aiming for, and all eyes will be on how his party, of course, fares in these Tamil Nadu elections. But this Tamilaga Vetri Kadagam, the TVK's second state conference, we can see has a big, it's been received very well. At least you can see by the turnout, by the looks of it, by the optics, of course. That's a very, very strong game that's visible here. But yes, we do not know yet as to what his, what is the policy that he believes in or he will be pitching. What are the ideologies? That is, of course, also something that will be that evokes curiosity amongst the people of Tamil Nadu, among the voters, to be specific, in Tamil Nadu, Aishwarya. So that, of course, will be also interesting to see, and everybody is waiting for Vijay, after he greeted the supporters, he will be speaking very, very soon, address the cadres during the party's second state conference at this open ground. So all eyes are on him. It's a 300-meter long ramp that is constructed in the middle of the venue where he walked up, and he was greeted with much fanfare. Hundreds of security personnel, bouncers, they've all been deployed on both sides to accompany him, to keep the cadres and other fans at bay. But he's one of the most celebrated actors of Tamil cinema. Aishwarya, if you could just help our viewers understand how his entire career has been. It's just been 8 months since he launched, I think, he's just been 8 months since he launched his party. But he's a very, seasoned actor.
Yes, Rakshita. So he was a very popular, known face in Tamil Nadu. People used to fondly call him Talapati, which itself means the head. So after high speculation, he finally launched his party a year back in October. And then after that, though he was silent for quite some time, then he emerged to be in his first political address in Tamil Nadu. And after that, he was very active and very vocal against criticizing DMK. Even in this Ajit custodial death, he was very vocal about criticizing the DMK, the current government, visiting the victims' families, and after that he was very vocal about several other political agendas in the Tamil Nadu, and then now he's addressing his second political conference, party's political conference in Madurai. So it is clear that he is very actively joined the political party and he's trying to create the same charm that he created with his films.
Absolutely. Absolutely, and we can clearly see this. This is the drone footage. The drone visual is actually showing that how many people have turned up, and the cadres, that includes the party cadres also. It's a massive, massive show of strength in Madurai by Vijay viewers. As we see, it is the second state conference of TVK. Huge cutouts of DMK founder Annadurai, AIDMK founder MGR, also along with that of TVK's Vijay himself has been played on the facade of the stage at the venue, while he has said, he has maintained all throughout that he will not be aligning, he will not be in fact weaving any alliance as yet with the MK or the AIDMK. And this is of course a big boost for the cadres as we see this entire conference that has been now organized. The crowd is swelling at the TVK conference venue at Parapati in Madurai. Thousands of party cadres and fans have in fact thronged to Madurai from different parts of Tamil Nadu. And in fact, Aishwarya, I also read in some reports that there are fans from UAE, there are fans from other countries also that have come in to participate in this conference.
Absolutely, Rakshita. Vijay has, as I've said before, Vijay has a great mass appeal. He's been a hero of Tamil Nadu for a very long time, for several decades, and since he came into films at a very young age, and he's grown up to become one of the huge stars after Rajinikanth. Vijay is one of the biggest stars in Tamil Nadu after Rajinikanth. So it is all his fans are extremely happy with his political entry and looking forward to some wonderful changes that their star could bring to the Tamil Nadu political life.
Right, absolutely. And in fact, it officially just projects him as the chief ministerial face of TVK, set to formally position him as TVK's CM face here. Thank you so much, Aishwarya, for joining us. We'll keep a close eye on that. But right now, there is some breaking news coming in from Kerala. Now, the Kerala Youth Congress leader, Rahul Mankuthatil, has resigned after allegations surfaced of him allegedly harassing an actor. Actor Rini and George claimed that he sent her obscene messages and continued to harass her despite warnings. Rini says that she had filed complaints against him at multiple places, but despite this, he continued to be rewarded with positions and honors within the Congress party. So Congress MLA is accused of harassment by actor Rini George, and in fact there are protests by the BJP that are being staged as he has resigned. Rahul is the leader of Kerala Congress, and Kerala Youth Congress leader Rahul Mankuthatil resigned now after allegations against him by an actress called Rini George. Ashwin joins us live on the broadcast for more. Ashwin, massive protests now as BJP mounts pressure on the youth leader of the Congress party. He has also resigned.
Absolutely. What we are getting to hear from the very close Congress sources is that he was asked to put down his paper as the president of the Youth Congress, and at 1:30 p.m. today he tendered his resignation because there was so much pressure onto him. Although after the resignation he came out to the media stating that he resigned on his own free will, sources indicate that no, he has been forced to put down his resignation. Now there has been a slew of allegations against Rahul Mankuthatil which the leadership has been trying to curtail and understand for quite some time. In fact, this particular bite which the actress Rini had given, she had used a word, don't care. Now this was a particular hook that which media understood that she was referring to Rahul Mankutil, because just few weeks ago a similar kind of allegations was levelled against him, to which he responded, Rahul Mankutil had responded saying he don't care. So this word was used by the actress to point out that this is the man she is talking about indirectly, and that is when the entire fire came upon him. So certainly the Congress certainly is embarrassed. They have taken action, although no police complaint has been filed. Rahul Mankutil on the other side has stated that he will go to the court and get himself clean, but he has resigned from the post of the President of the Youth Congress, and the opposition meanwhile is demanding that he is an MLA. If he has any moral obligation, he should resign from his post as an MLA. So certainly the entire issue is brewing over. It is certainly putting a lot of pressure on the Congress party.
Right. That's the big update we have right now, viewers. We will keep a close eye on that story. Thank you so much, Ashwin, in the meantime, for getting us these details. Now, viewers, this is, of course, a huge allegation that has been made by actor, former journalist Rini and George, accusing a young Congress political leader in Kerala of prolonged harassment for the last 3.5 years. She claims that he sent repeated obscene messages, even invited her to meet at a 5-star hotel. And my colleague, Ashwin, we just spoke to him, is now getting you this report to help us understand this entire matter.
On Wednesday, August 20th, 2025, Rini and George held a media interaction in Kochi, revealing that a youth leader from a prominent political party in Kerala subjected her through harassment through persistent inappropriate messages over the past few years. He even invited her to a 5-star hotel, which she declined. She added that her warning to report the behavior was met with disregard, stating, "Go and tell them, who cares?" In spite of raising the issue with senior party leaders, Rini claims the youth leaders continued to rise in prominence. She remained anonymous, citing concerns for her safety and lack of accountability and normalization of misconduct. Rini made it clear that she did not suffer any physical assault, but was compelled to speak out as she recollects that multiple of her friends mentioned the other woman had experienced similar harassment from the alleged Congress Neta that still remains silent. Her bold move has triggered political responses. The BJP has launched protests demanding a resignation of Rahul Mankutil, a youth Congress state president and MLA, even though Rini has not publicly named him.
We will take a decision immediately. Without delay, we will take an action immediately. It is not before the party. If somebody is sending any allegation, we will look into that. We will take it very seriously. We will take proper action, no doubt. No mercy will be there. No mercy. Whoever it is.
Due to the internal pressure and call for action, the All India Congress Committee has stepped in, with reports suggesting that they may direct Rahul, the Youth Congress President and Palakkad MLA, to temporarily step down from his role until the matter is investigated.
And it's time now for a quick break, viewers, but on the other side we get you more stories that we are tracking for you. And one of the stories, of course, is the Dharmasthala conspiracy case. After Republic Kannada's big expose on the Dharmasthala hoax, Karnataka police has arrested the hoax activist Mahesh Thimarodi.
Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
The Agni 5 missile, recently tested, exhibited a flight path that deviated from the typical ballistic trajectory expected of such missiles. Unlike the standard parabolic arc that characterizes most ballistic missile flights, the Agni 5's movement included a distinct zigzag pattern during its ascent, which is unusual for conventional ballistic trajectories. This deviation is not merely a visual anomaly, but a deliberate design choice, reflecting advancements in missile technology and strategic considerations. The zigzag pattern observed in the Agni 5's flight can be attributed to several factors. Firstly, it may be a result of the missile's guidance system making real-time corrections to its path. Modern ballistic missiles, especially those with intercontinental capabilities, are equipped with advanced
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरी राजा,
राजा आरती और मसाला।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
इट्स गुड टू सी यू ऑल। आप लोगों के सिर्फ सवाल सुने थे अभी तक, बट अब चेहरे भी दिख रहे हैं, तो अच्छा लग रहा है आप लोगों को देख के। It is difficult to follow Lakshman in speech, but I will try my best. I would like to start by thanking the people who have made this mission possible. And there are multiple layers to this, not just one person. I will start by thanking the government of India for conceiving about this mission and finally making it happen. I would like to thank ISRO for enabling this entire mission, the people, my colleagues at ISRO who have worked so hard for successfully executing this mission. I would also like to, I see some faces here, the PIs, the researchers who have enabled the experiments for the key message that I've had throughout the mission, while going up, while on orbit and while coming back. भारत आज भी अंतरिक्ष से सारे जहां से अच्छा दिखता है। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
Recalling his historic mission to International Space Station, Group Captain Shukla says that India is the best in the world. Group Captain Shukla shares inspirational message to space aspirants, says never give up on your dreams.
संसद ने हमारे मध्यम वर्गीय परिवारों को, मिडिल क्लास फैमिलीज को, जो एक बहुत बड़ा नशा समाज में फैल रहा था ऑनलाइन मनी गेमिंग का, उससे मुक्ति दिलाई है। मैं संसद के सभी सदस्यों को इसके लिए धन्यवाद देना चाहूँगा।
Online gaming bill passed in Rajya Sabha amid ruckus by the opposition. After Republic Kannada exposes Dharmasala hoax, Karnataka police arrests the hoax activist, the fake activist, Mahesh Thimarodi. High-speed car runs over and kills elderly man near Air Force Station in Mullanpur. Beer bottles found in car. Allegations of a cover-up now surface. External Affairs Minister Dr. Jaishankar meets Russian counterpart Lavrov. Big focus on bilateral ties. Republic TV smashes all records across time bands. Your channel is the most watched and the most trusted. And he remains India's undisputed primetime king. Arnab Goswami debate buries the landing channels, hits 92.8% record. Very good evening, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking. I'm Rakshita Mishra with you. We start with breaking news coming in on the Dharmasthala story. We're closely tracking now. The Brahmawar police arrested Mahesh Timarodi for questioning. This is the same man who had earlier posed as the whistleblower for this case. Now, interrogation is underway, and this has been underway for over 1.5 hours. He's being taken to the court after questioning, and incident under Brahmawar Taluk, Udupi district. Mahesh Shetty Timarodi has been now arrested, and he's being grilled for 1.5 hours now. And these are the visuals coming in of the man in question. He's under lens now. Republic Kannada getting us those exclusive details. Mahesh Timarodi has now been arrested by the Brahmawara police in Karnataka on the Dharmasthala story. Abhishek joins us live on the broadcast for more. Abhishek, tell us more. If you could pick up anything on what grounds he has been now questioned for 1.5 hours as the lens is on the so-called whistleblower.
Rakshita, Mahesh Shetty Timarodi, who had been taken into the custody by the Brahmawara police station with respect to the derogatory remarks he had made against BL Santosh, and the complaint was filed by the BJP Mandal Adhyaksh in the last couple of days, after which an FIR was registered against Mahesh Shetty Timarodi. And today morning at around 11:30, 50 to 60 policemen went to his residence in Udupi. At that point of time, the followers and the fans of Timarodi didn't want the police to arrest him immediately, and also the police didn't have any warrant as such. At that point of time, Mahesh Shetty Timarodi, along with Girish Mattananavar and another whistleblower in the case of Dharmasthala, made sure that they went to the police station themselves in their own private car. After which there was a continued interrogation for more than 2 hours, and after which the police have officially taken the procedure of arrest of Mahesh Shetty Timarodi at this hour. We are yet to receive much more responses and the official confirmation as to why Mahesh Shetty Timarodi has been arrested. But if we speculate more than the FIR registered against Mahesh Shetty Timarodi is also one of the conspirators against the defamation of Dharmasthala, where the whistleblower claimed hundreds of bodies of women were buried around 1998 to 2014. Along with Mahesh Shetty Timarodi, Girish Mattananavar and also MD Samir, who is a YouTuber, are also involved in the nexus, is what is claimed by the BJP MP who wrote a letter to the Union Home Minister. On the other part, we will also have to see on various other grounds. This arrest is basically mainly made on the base where Mahesh Shetty Timarodi made defamatory or derogatory words against BL Santosh, who is a RSS Pramukh. Will also be the whistleblower's case connected to the Mahesh Shetty Timarodi case is the point of question, which has to be answered by the police department as of now. We are waiting what the response of Mahesh Shetty Timarodi's advocates might be in the next couple of minutes. Rakshita.
Right. Thank you so much, Abhishek, for joining us with those details coming in. Viewers, in fact, we stay on with you. We will continue talking to you about this case as we're getting in live visuals now that his medical checkup is happening right now. So he's there for the medical checkup. After this, he will be taken to Brahmawara court. There have been, of course, comments made by Mahesh Shetty. He has been on the forefront also of okay, so I'm told that the medical checkup is still underway. If you could just give us a context, Abhishek, about Mahesh Timarodi and his entire this connection. In what connection is he being questioned, and what's exactly the role and the investigation in the Dharmasthala conspiracy that has happened till now?
Well, if we start with Mahesh Shetty Timarodi coming to the limelight, it was in 2012 when Saujanya's body was found in Dharmasthala. At that point of time, there was a team which started Justice for Saujanya. A campaign was started, and that is when Mahesh Shetty Timarodi started alleging against the family of Dharmasthala, stating that the family, then the members of the family who are the representative of Dharmasthala administration are behind this murder and the rape. And since then, there is a Team A or Team B or probably two opposition sides with respect to Dharmasthala. And after which a whistleblower who appeared out of thin air stated that he had buried over hundreds of bodies of women from age 15 to 80 in and around Dharmasthala and Netravati in between 98 and 2014. And after marking 13 spots, the special investigation team constituted by the government couldn't find any such materialistic skeletal remains. However, in point 6 and point 11A, there were partial remains of skeleton found. But at that point of time, the special investigation team officers got to know that there might be a team which is operating behind the whistleblower, because the statement of the whistleblower changed every now and then. And after which, halfway through the investigation, the whistleblower also claimed that he had various other spots to show. He also mentions to the special investigation team that he has been guided and directed by a team who is behind the screen to mention the special investigation team various other news spots. And this is when the special investigation team had a clarity that there is a nexus which is being run behind the spots which have been shown to the special investigation team. After a sensitive interrogation, the indirect connection between Mahesh Shetty Timarodi, Girish Mattananavar, MD Samir and the whistleblower has come out to the limelight as of now. On the other hand, we have very clearly seen Girish Mattananavar, who was a former sub-inspector, has directly allegated against the family of Dharmasthala. On the other hand, MD Samir is the YouTuber who used the AI tools to create a 23-minute video against the family and the temple of Dharmasthala, and also started alleging against the Dharmasthala family, stating that many such rapes and murders have occurred in the last 2 decades. On the other hand, Mahesh Shetty Timarodi on the social media has used derogatory and defamatory words against Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, Home Minister Dr. G. Parameshwara and also B.L. Santosh and also the BJP leaders. After which it was clear that a nexus is operating behind the defamation of Dharmasthala, and that is when Mahesh Shetty Timarodi was arrested in a case which was
based Abhishek. Thank you so much in the meantime for joining us with those details. We'll talk to you on that story again. But right now we have some more updates coming in from what's happening in New Delhi. Viewers, Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla held a meeting with the Prime Minister and other MPs and Union Ministers at the end of the monsoon session of the Parliament in Delhi, and that's the latest update we're getting in right now. We'll just try and connect with our reporters on that, more information on that. The Lok Sabha Speaker, as Om Birla has held a meeting with the Prime Minister and other MPs on at the end of this monsoon session. So Lok Sabha was adjourned, sine die, and then we saw Speaker Om Birla also was there, and now Parliament today had adjourned, sine die amid opposition protests, and we've seen at least 12 bills being passed. It came to an end today, the monsoon session of the Parliament, and the Lok Sabha was sine die after weeks of disruptions over the opposition's demand for joint parliamentary committee probe into special revision of Bihar's electoral polls. And Speaker had also expressed concerns over the repeated use of placards and raising slogans, says that it amounts to breach of parliamentary decorum. Okay, we have the pictures of that meeting on your screens. Amit Shah, Rajnath Singh and Prime Minister, of course, there, and other leaders of the NDA, including Chirag Paswan. They're all present in this meeting as the monsoon session concludes. And viewers, we are showing and now we are getting to you the statement made by External Affairs Minister Dr. Jaishankar in Moscow. Now, Jaishankar has pushed back hard against criticism of India's energy trade with Russia. Jaishankar makes it clear that India is not the biggest buyer of Russian oil. That is China, he says. He says that Europe buys more LNG and other countries have seen the bigger trade surge, and India has only acted to stabilize global markets. Jaishankar adds that India even buys more oil from the United States today, and he's frankly perplexed by the West's logic. So as frank as he can get, we've seen Dr. Jaishankar never mincing his words, and he's setting the record straight once again amid the tariff war, amid Donald Trump's tantrums, and then the White House officials also continuing to blame India over the Russian war and for the Russian oil supply. Just take a listen into what Dr. Jaishankar said.
I don't want to comment on a person, but let me comment on the subject. We are not the biggest purchasers of Russian oil, that is China. We are not the biggest purchasers of Russian LNG. I'm not sure, but I think that is the European Union. We are not the country which has the biggest trade surge with Russia after 2022. I think there are some countries to the south. We are a country where actually the Americans said for the last few years that we should do everything to stabilize the world energy markets, including buying oil from Russia. Incidentally, we also buy oil from America, and that amount has been increasing. So, quite honestly, we are very perplexed at the logic of the argument that you had referred to. Well, I don't want to comment on a person, but let me comment on the subject. We are not the biggest purchasers of Russian oil, that is China. We are not the biggest purchasers of Russian LNG. I'm not sure, but I think that is the European Union. We are not the country which has the biggest trade surge with Russia after 2022. I think there are some countries to the south. We are a country where actually the Americans said for the last few years that we should do everything to stabilize the world energy markets, including buying oil from Russia. Incidentally, we also buy oil from America, and that amount has been increasing. So, quite honestly, we are very perplexed at the logic of the argument that you had referred.
All right, that was Dr. Jaishankar saying that India is not really the biggest buyer of Russian oil, and that it only acted to, when it increased the imports, it acted to stabilize the global markets. Remember, viewers, just a year ago, US had backed India's purchase of Russian oil as part of policy design. So that's what Jaishankar has highlighted, and also said it's China rather that in fact is the biggest importer of Russian oil, and also how Europe continues to take LNG from Russia. So we'll keep a close eye on the External Affairs Minister's visit to Moscow. Have some more breaking news coming in now. India has clarified its stance on Dalai Lama's reincarnation. The centre has clarified that it does not take any position on matters concerning beliefs and practices of faith and religion, including the issue of the Dalai Lama's reincarnation. The statement comes amid ongoing discussion and global attention surrounding the future spiritual succession of the Tibetan spiritual leader. All right, so India is now clarifying its stance on the Dalai Lama's incarnation. Remember, this is coming in after there was China had just a few weeks back. China said that India should not really. It should be, in fact, the CCP. It should be China. It should be Beijing that decides on the reincarnation. And India, of course, has maintained that it has maintained its distance. That it is not India's of India to decide. Of course, it is up to the Dalai Lama for this for the successor to be chosen. And Dalai Lama has already defied China, saying the successor will be chosen as per the Tibetan tradition. And China, meanwhile, says that the Dalai Lama cannot decide on reincarnation, and India has maintained neutrality all throughout. And India continues to say that India will not take any call on Dalai Lama's reincarnation. It is not for India to decide on matters of faith and religion. They are all beyond the government's purview. All right, viewers, now we shift our focus to other stories that are making news from across the country. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla hit out at the opposition over the disruption of the parliament proceedings, citing the fact that only 37 hours of business has been conducted amid all the ruckus caused by the opposition. Speaker Om Birla also warned that the protesting MPs will face penalties for the destruction of government property, while also urging them to maintain the sanctity of the parliament. ISRO Chief V. Narayanan, along with Group Captain Shubhanshu Shukla and Union Minister Jitendra Singh, gave a press briefing earlier today. They discussed the success of the EXIM-4 mission, addressing the nation about ISRO's Gaganyaan mission as well, which is going to be India's first human spaceflight program and aims to send 3 Indian Air Force pilots into space by 2027 in an India-made aircraft.
For the 2 weeks on the ISS, the work that we had, the job that we had was we had to perform the experiments that were conceived, developed and realized by the Indian researchers, and also to perform STEM demonstrations and just capture photographs and videography to bring it back to you. So that was the primary job while we were up on the station.
The astronaut and Group Captain Shubhanshu Shukla, after conducting the EXIM-4 mission, returning to India, met Defence Minister Rajnath Singh. His meeting with Rajnath comes days after he met Prime Minister Narendra Modi at his residence in Delhi. They also had discussions on the EXIM mission, his space research of 18 days on the ISS, as well as India's space future. In an intelligence operation with central agencies, the Amritsar police recovered a hand grenade and a .30 bore pistol and 10 live rounds from the arrested, who may have ties with the Babbar Khalsa International as well as Pakistan's ISI. The accused, identified as Malkeet Singh of Pandori, has been found to have direct links with Dharma Sandhu, a close associate of Harvinder Rinda, who is a PKI operative, Babbar Khalsa International operative, that is, based in Pakistan and backed by the ISI. Now, another hit-and-run case has come to the fore, and this time from Mullanpur in Punjab. A 65-year-old man was crushed to death by a speeding car driven by college students. Beer bottles were found inside the vehicle, and police, in fact, have allegedly tried to hush up the case with a cash settlement. Here's more.
Another day, another hit-and-run case. This time from Mullapur in Punjab, 13 kilometers away from Chandigarh. A speeding car mowed down a 65-year-old man near the Air Force Station. The car was driven by a college student with 3 others also inside the car. All 4 teenagers are students of a management college in Sarangpur. Beer bottles have also been recovered from the vehicle. However, no FIR has been registered in this matter. Instead, police tried to bury the case with 9 lakh rupees settlement.
2 लेडीज थी और बंदे थे, 1-2 लड़के थे. उसके बाद वो सब शराब के नशे में थे, बियर शेयर पी रखे थे. उसमें बियर की गत्ता और पेटियां भी निकली, सारा चीज़ निकला. वो गाड़ी नहीं रोक रहे थे, फिर गाड़ी किसी तरीके से और बाकी यात्री ने रुकवाई है.
जब एक्सीडेंट हुआ उसके बाद वो रुके नहीं और आगे चले गए.
वहाँ पर वो आगे जाने के बाद 200-300 मीटर दूरी पे चले गए. फिर दूसरे यात्री ने रुकवाया और गाड़ी वाले ने उनको खड़ा करवा के रुकवाया. फिर वो उनको रुकवाने के बाद यहाँ लाश यहाँ पड़ी हुई थी, वो तुरंत खत्म हो गए.
These are the blood stains which has now dried up around 11:25 yesterday. The Jog Singh was crossing the road from left side towards the right side when the speeding car, which was being driven by youths aged between 20 to 24, the speeding car crushed Jog Singh immediately.
Another life lost on the road. Another family devastated. as reckless driving continues to claim innocent lives.
All right, we have breaking news coming in, viewers. A suspected hostile drone was spotted deep inside the Indian territory in Ganjansu area of Jammu near the Indo-Pak international border just this afternoon. The sighting has prompted security forces to launch a massive search operations, with the police actively carrying out searches to locate the drone, which raised concerns due to its movement far from the border. So breaking news from Jammu. And that's the breaking news we are tracking. My colleague Goswami will be joining us from Jammu. In fact, these are the visuals he has got us from near the international border. The drone you can see in the skies that was spotted, a suspected hostile drone that was spotted. And we'll get you more.